Yeah, I only did that so all right, welcome to the rotation party. We're doing it. We're going to season 19. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna make sure my new VOD is recording. 1 second. Okay. Okay, we're good. Baker, are you here? Are you ready? I don't know if I'm ready, but I guess I'm ready enough. Need 5 minutes? Sure, take your time. But yeah, so far, I mean, season 18 was pretty sweet. Honestly, honestly, I had a good time. I profited the most out of it, but I'm actually really excited with the next season. There's a lot of I think baseline, what's really good about this season is one, incredibly good mana with all these like check lanes. I think almost all of them are legal, if not all of them. I don't really know. Every temple is legal because of like the recent printing of things. Some like cycling lanes are legal, so and you get every these snow duels, which enables sort of the check lane. So that's like the big thing that you have to take away from this season is that for the first time, almost like ever, almost every mana base gets good mana. Like almost every mana base gets good mana. So it's going to lead to a lot of interesting decisions. The second thing is being that the latest set, Kaladime, I don't know that's how you say it, it's going to have like all this like snow stuff. Snow stuff is happening. So we'll see how like hard Astrolabe hits the format. It's definitely like, I don't say like ruined, but I would say like greatly affected other formats like Pauper, Legacy. Me, I don't know about Modern. I really don't know. I don't know if there's like snow stuff in Modern. I could be wrong. I haven't played Modern in a really long time, so are there snow decks in Modern? I don't think so. Is it even banned? I don't know. Let's just look. All I know is that every time a card gets banned, it somehow finds its way into Penny Dreadful. It is banned in Modern for some reason. Banned Emery and Urza too good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Urza decks were really annoying. I like Sigrid a lot as a trick. I'm just waiting on Baker. I had a plan for the stream right now. Because once we're waiting, wait about 5 hours until the countdown is complete. Actually, let me fix this. Why is this cut off? There we go. While we're waiting, about 5 hours to go. Why'd you stop? Okay. Why do you keep stopping? Okay, there. It stopped again. It's just lagging. I guess it's just lagging. The countdown numbers, it just stops every now and then. Okay, it just kind of keep. I don't know why it lags so much, but I mean, oh god. I can't even move this. I have to keep this right there like that. That's so funny. Well, that's that clock. Anyways, we got about 4 to 5 hours till the new season starts. So I'll be talking with Baker T. Um, we're gonna try to rank every. We're gonna talk about like really every season that's come before this, and try to rank everything. everything that's come before this newest season. It's gonna be fun. I think like out of in the rich history of Paint Travel, there's few people that have actually like lived gone through all of them. I think like Baker and I are two. But I mean we have plenty others that have um stuck with us, so shout out to you guys if you stuck with us this whole time. I know this is indicative of the new season. I really don't know. I really don't know what's gonna happen in the season. This just seems like a pile of stuff. Wonder if anyone else is doing anything interesting. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna jump in the game while I'm waiting for Baker. We're gonna try it. We'll just play a little bit. I've been working on like random value Boros decks. Random Boros value deck. This is my first deck, I guess you could say. Um, sure, I guess. I'll keep. It's just a lot of speculative cards that may or may not be good. Who knows? I like Blade Spicer though. Blade Spicer, a new one. A new one coming in. See, the counter stopped again. It's so weird. Will you start again? Okay, I have to look at it. Okay, I'm just gonna look at my OBS and see. It just the counter is just gonna start and stop on its own. Let me just refresh this. I never actually watched my like countdown rotation VOD streams, so I actually don't know if this is a thing that happens all the time. Also, doesn't hurt help that I'm like also recording this VOD, so maybe I just shouldn't record the VOD. But I need to like have a backup video just in case something fails. What do you mean the map? What the heck is this? Okay. Probe me. Okay. This Leland Religord looks really terrible. Are you talking about the master whatever? Something or other? The one that makes like servos or thopters or something? It like pumps servos and thopters. Uh, oh, Toolcraft. It depends. I don't know. It's a pretty aggressive card. I agree. I don't know where it belongs in decks. I'm just kind of trying things. Okay, so this countdown thing just keeps freezing. I don't know how to stop it. Okay, it's just gonna like catch up on its own. Sure. So I guess it's like a Jeskai prowess sort of deck. That's the best way to describe this kind of card like this. It's like a prowess enabler or something. How do you know if it's good or bad? I don't know. I feel like everyone's like observations are very like black and white. It's probably good. It's good if you build around it, but I mean, I don't know. It's pretty. It's doing work right now. I guess I could kill this clue if I wanted to. I think I just not record a VOD and then just like rely on Twitch to record this VOD. Okay, I'm gonna stop recording. It's like weirdly lagging me. No, not really. It must be just lagging this thing. It's weird. I'm very distracted. I'm looking at my OBS and looking at this countdown. It just like stops every like 15 seconds and then it goes again. It just kind of like refreshes itself. Because I think there's like a lot going on with my computer. Okay, it's not even now. It's not even. Hold on. Okay. It likes to just like be fidgety. It's very fidgety right now. It's persnickety. Okay, watch. It's gonna stop. It's gonna stop for some reason. Now it's not gonna stop because it knows I'm talking about it. But yeah, people cards that are kind of leaving. You're not gonna see a lot of brainstorms and ponders anymore. It's gonna be a ton of ops, ops and probes, and I guess I don't know what else. Seeker. Ooh, Seeker the Wake's coming back. I know one person happy about that. I tell you what. I tell you what. Um. Ooh, cloud. I like Cloud Shift. Night Side Golem too. Let's see. I guess I just dispatch this guy now. This is getting annoying. Um, I feel really laggy. Okay, I'm gonna stop recording my VOD. It's eating a lot of my processing speed. Also, MTGO just sucks. Well, it adds a lot of mana, so... And it casts free spells, so... How you use free spells is up to you, I guess. Find out tomorrow. Follow the stream, and you will see. You will see. I guess that's the best thing to say. But, I mean... I think the fair thing to do... I think it's what the standard approach would be to, yeah, use, like, creatures that... Creatures that have, like, activated abilities. The problem is you can cast the fires and then win the game. Instantly. Theoretically, you don't even need to cast fires. Like, obviously on paper you could win a turn two, but that's literally, like, the most corner case. What if they have Mana Leak here? That'd be really annoying. I don't know if you can play Mana Leak in, like, your... I don't know. They could have Mana Leak here. Or I could just, like, Cloud Shift, Blade Splicer, block with my sick Golem army. I'm gonna Relic Order this Astrolabe. Value! Value Town or something. See, now look, the countdown's better because I stopped recording the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna Cloud Shift my guy. Save this dispatch for something else threatening. They might have a burn spell. That'd be really annoying. Then I just have to eat it. Relic Order my own Astrolabe for value. Now we're cooking with gas. Now we're cooking with gas. Yeah, I think they get bolted or something. Counter spell. That's the ugliest counter spell too. Okay. Well, I guess Third Inspector. Thanks for your help, buddy. Oh, look, another Blade Spicer. Okay. Kill you. Yes. It's a space race. Didn't really help that they gained like 5 life there. My deck is very simple. It's not. There's nothing fancy about it. It's just playing Astrolabe for the hell of it, I guess. It's just Cloud Shift a bunch of things. Hopefully I draw a Feather. Feather would be nice. It blocked these idiots. Ooh, here we go. We're poppering. We're poppering. I gotta, oh my god, I gotta kill this Astrolabe. It's just enabling so much nonsense. Look at this enable, no. Ban! No, we don't ban. If I was a sane format, I guess. I don't know. Look at all these relic orders. Um, I think they restarted in the Geo too. It's kind of It's also kind of like struggling. Oh, the counter still stopped. Look at that. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, Astrolabe. Yeah, I'm kind of rooting for Lingering Souls for sure. It's one of my favorite cards. Oh my god, the value! It is kind of annoying. They are kind of in this late game, just drawing extra cards is pretty good. Or they're cycling, I guess. And they're actually making a lot of flyers, which is really annoying. Man, my MTGO is lagging really bad. Well, you could play Drogsoul Captain. That still survived. You play double Drogsoul Captain. All of your creatures are very good. And there's also the Kieran guy. Celestial Kieran into like Ugin's Construct, like blows up all the lands. It's basically Armageddon, so that's like a combo you can do. Usually I want like Deafening Clarion. I don't know if I kind of cut it, but I'm not sure if my other card's gonna be good. I'll play Dust Dawn, but Dust Dawn is not really good against things like this. So I guess I have to journey a bunch of things. I guess I have to just spot removal all this stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, aggressive strategies are good in the start, so you're not you're not wrong for wanting a Pyroclasm or two. What was the red for? They played red, didn't they? I don't even remember. I think they burst lightning something at some point, but I really don't remember. Just gotta trim a bunch of stuff. Oh, look at the synergies. Look at this beautiful mana base. I'm just gonna mulligan. That is a little better. I will say that Frost Bastion is really good. Um, Frost Bastion is actually pretty hype. Oh, I should have just relic ordered their thing. I didn't even think about that. I don't know, it's kind of tunnel visioning. All right, I'll call you in a second. Actually, I guess you can call me now. I guess I'll just call you right now. Give me a second. It's a video call. Can I share? Let me see. Just see something real quick. I can still share my screen. Okay. No, look what happened. Why, God? Why? Oh, cool. I have my own broken card. I'm gonna dispatch this for no reason.
Season 19 hype.
Yeah, what's up?
Right. What is this nonsense that you're playing?
I don't know. Just some
Full
cloud.
main deck dispatch.
Dispatch is good when you have a bunch of like idiotic astrolabes and clues, I guess.
If it's always on, it's better than soft
Almost
suppression,
always
isn't it?
on. I don't know.
We don't have any artifact lands to really.
How's your training grounds or card deck
I
going?
don't know. I don't know. It is a deck with a limited range of possible plays. But I don't know if it's actually good or not. I mean, sometimes you can make 3 or 4 pack rats for 3 or 4 mana, and your opponent dies almost instantly, which is nice. Sometimes you make a Tasigur and draw up to 7 cards over and over again and do whatever. But I don't know, like, somebody resolved a Dream Trawler against me, and I thought, well, I might as well concede.
I just like I don't know. I don't know about these Astrolabe decks yet. I think it's just like such like a popper move when we're playing like Legacy late. Although I know you're saying it's good in Legacy too, but we're playing like actual Legacy sometimes. I don't know.
I think that,
I'm waiting to be like I'm waiting to be overwhelmed by it. I guess
no,
I'm
I
trying
think
to say.
there's 2 astrolabes, right? There's the astrolabe that you pick up with your glint hawk to eke out card advantage in the shitty format with no card advantage, or wonderful format, whatever you think. And then there's the astrolabes that you play to make yourself invulnerable to wasteland and be able to cast, Oko and Thoughtseize and
Yeah, we don't have that
everything
though.
else in the same deck. And I think, our astrolabe might be probably, if it's going to be good, which it probably is going to be more like the Legacy Astrolabe, right? Like you just play a bunch of snow basics and snow tap duels, 14
Ooh, Fiend
between
Hunter.
those things.
Sure, Fiend Hunter.
And it gives you 4 additional tri-lands that you can fetch with Trinket Mage or bounce with Brago, blink with Brago or whatever for value, and various other things. Like, it's such a low deck building cost. I mean, you actively want it for the fixing some amount of the time. So the fact that it then has other applications and you can build in some other little synergies like main decking dispatch, means it's probably going to be very good and everywhere. I don't know. Like, I don't know how many tap lands you have to play to get a real 3-color mana base out of it. I'm not sure. If 2 of your colors are white and red, probably not very many. Maybe.
I'm most impressed with Jund mana bases. I think it's like it's just that the cycling answer is way better than these snow duels. Honestly, in terms of like a non-snow discussion.
Sorry, which are better?
I
The
think the
type
cycling
lands
lanes are
better
way
than the
better.
cyclist.
Yeah, the cycler lanes are way better because you don't. It's
well,
like
it
flood
depends.
insurance.
The tap duels with types allow your check lands to come in untapped. So the more colors you're in,
Well, I
the
mean, no,
more.
the I'm talking about the dual cycling lands.
Oh, they also have dual basic types. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, if you're not doing astrolabe things, then and there's on-color bicycles, then yeah, I agree, they're better. That's two big buts though, because if you're in a weird multicolored deck that's thinking about playing tap lands, you probably want astrolabe.
Wait, which one has? Oh, I hate when it happens. So which one has like when you play a land of the same type, and which one is the top one? The one with summoning sickness, or the bottom one is one with summoning sickness?
The top one is the one you've controlled all of. No, the top one's the one you just. It should say newly controlled on one of them.
I don't know.
It should say newly controlled on one of them.
Haha. Yeah, you're right. Just
not?
right click it. I just have to right click it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Not you.
It's the bottom one's the one. The bottom one is the one you've controlled all along.
Yeah. The bottom one. You're right. Yeah, I'm looking at Astrolabe more as like an artifact that triggered Metalcraft in this deck, at least. Artifact triggered Metalcraft.
If you think about it, right, there was enough synergy in Modern to get it banned. There was enough synergy in Pauper to get it banned, and a lot of people hate it in Legacy, even if it's
they were
not
playing
really
like Urza decks.
Yeah, so Pauper was playing Glinthawk, and Modern was playing Urza, and in between lies PD, and PD will play the PD thing, which is, main deck dispatch or whatever it is, and make it good. And the card, like the fact that the card is very good in every format it's been in,
True.
including limited.
I don't think it'll be bad. I'm not saying it'll be bad. I'm just like wondering.
I suspect it will be more played than Counterspell. Let's start there.
Oh, people hate Counterspell, but what do they hate more? Will they hate Astrolabe or Counterspell? Because I think people have more experience.
People only hate Astrolabe if they played one of the formats that it made miserable, in particular Pauper. I think we can take one season of Astrolabe. I mean, there'll be moans by the end about Counterspell and Astrolabe, of course there will, and him. I'm sure there'll be moans at the beginning. But
how many cards my opponent is drawing, and look how behind they are.
Your opponent's deck is doing the Pauper thing, so their supposition is that the Pauper thing is good enough.
But I have Frost
play 2/3 flyers for 2 and with a kicker draw a card is like, and fix 3 color mana base is like a good thing to be doing. I'm not 100% convinced by this, but I suspect Astrolabe will be good in a deck that literally wants an artifact on the battlefield for some reason, and I can think of lots of reasons why you might want an artifact on the battlefield for some reason. I mean, it honestly makes me think I want some Brago in my Parallax Wave deck, although I don't know how many Parallax Wave Nevermaker Brago 4-drops I can play.
All of them. The answer is all of them.
I normally limit myself to 4 4-drops, as you know.
I mean, yeah, Nevermaker Wave is pretty good.
These
pretty tried and true.
Bastions are doing work getting
They're
you
so
in.
Good. That's the best part about the
If they put a spell here, you're in a lot of trouble, by the way.
I don't care. What are they going to do? They're going to opt and Ataxium Probe more?
Draw more cards? Make the Seeker a 3/3, gain 3 life, and eat one of your Frostwalk Bastions. Well, they're obviously not.
I would have tapped. It would have tapped a turn. I would have loved that trade. Then I just come back because I have a bunch of 2/2s. The problem with my deck right now is I don't really know what to do with it. I think it's only good with Blade Splicers, and then when it's out, it's really bad. So.
Can you blink the Blade Splicer in some way?
Yeah, I have 4 Cloud Shift. I'm playing Feather. It's the only splash in here is for Feather.
Cloud Shift is very dubious.
Okay,
that's not a powerful magic card.
It's pretty good when you have Feather, I think. And you just do it over and over again.
But wait, can't you only Cloud Shift Feather then? Because otherwise you lose it.
No, it's Feather that affects all your creatures. Okay, maybe I am going to lose this card advantage engine.
Wait, Feather copies it to all your creatures and gives it back to you?
Yeah. You can target any of your creatures when you have Feather.
Oh, I see what you mean. Sorry, I thought you were saying it was like Zerda or whatever that thing is that makes everybody get the effect.
No,
why
not
did you take Astrolabe with Relic Water? Is it not a May?
It's a May, but it's their Astrolabe. I don't know.
Yeah,
they had no planes at the They had no planes at the time.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I always go for the cheap win if it's available. I don't blame you for that. This deck is really in need of some instants and less core Skyfishes.
Yeah. Oh, you mean my opponent's deck or my deck? I don't.
Your opponent's deck.
I started with. I'm just gonna concede because I don't really want to play anymore with. I started with I definitely started with just the Glinthawk Skyfisher thing, but then I realized I was also playing Feather, and I'd rather play a Feather deck than this. So I don't know where I'm at. It's just kind
Feather seems more powerful than
just
Hawking and Astrolabe. Hawking and Astrolabe is nice and cheap.
Yeah, but this is just a thought experiment deck. Okay, do you want to do the thing that I really wanted to do, which is
you want to rank the seasons?
Yeah. So the best way to do this is: are you on Discord still, or are you on your computer?
Yeah. I've got my laptop. You're on my television.
Okay. The best thing to do is actually to watch. I'm going to share my screen on Discord, and you just look at that. So I have to close. I also have to see how to make a spreadsheet. I have
spreadsheet. Good lord, man! You're on the phone with a programmer. Spreadsheets are my enemy.
Spreadsheet. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen to you.
Pretty sure PDN is the best place to review seasons. You can just go to the archetype summary page.
What with the type? Well, I mean, you could do that too on your side. This is fine too. Okay,
you're going to type. You're producing this stack rank. I bet there's a website that lets you stack rank things in a funky graphical way.
Like a tier list? Would you rather do a tier list or a ranking?
What's the difference? You can put things equal with each other on a tier list. No, let's not have equal. Let's do an actual stack.
Yeah, that's why I figured this is better. Hey, nobody says riveting television like spreadsheets. Absolutely. People love spreadsheets. Okay, so let me
I mean,
do.
Magic players love spreadsheets. Let's be honest.
Okay,
The crossover between people that think spreadsheets are cool and Magic players is higher than the average.
let me do a pile of ranking PD season past seasons.
Wow, you are literally not even using like Google Sheets. You're using some application on your
This
computer
is
like it's
free.
1986.
No, this is free. It's
Yeah,
Libre.
LibreOffice. I know it. I remember when it seemed
Um,
important for the open source community to have replacement for Microsoft Word, which was
uh,
probably 25 years ago. But
you know what, man? How can I make this big for the people? Like,
just Command plus, surely. Well, I'm not a Windows
yeah.
person, thank God.
Mm, I don't know. It's gonna be so small. Okay, season. I'm
And
gonna
you can
just.
definitely zoom, right? View zoom, it will do it. You don't need to increase the font size. I mean, whichever you want to do is fine. But
Oh,
if you go to view and then zoom, that's how it always used to work in like Word 6, which
wait.
I'm assuming is probably still how all these things work.
View. You're right. God, you're so smart.
No,
How'd you get?
no.
How'd you get this
Yeah.
far in
Oh, I
life?
see. Sorry, yeah, your screen is. I got to stop watching your screen on the screen because it's behind. Yeah, I'll start watching it on the laptop.
That's
See
probably
if I can
better.
see it in front of
Okay,
you.
and then I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. So let me put a title here.
Do you want me to drive?
Nope.
I know, then it won't be on the stream. Damn right, Matt. I probably still know more about spreadsheets than the average human, even though I
Probably.
haven't used one since 1872 when they were last relevant.
Is there a way to? I'm just gonna. Uh, we'll just like go through. I don't know. I'm
This
just
is the
winging
design
this.
skills I expect from a Magic player.
I'm just winging this. Okay. We'll talk about every season's merits, and then we'll just rank them after that. How about that? Does it sound
Yeah.
good to you?
Let's just
Okay.
quickly refresh our memories as to what each season was. And if we want to give a preliminary score out
Yeah.
of 18.
Oh, you want to? Let's just
Yeah.
like talk about them first, and we'll go back later.
I think Littlefield, I think that the chat can chime in and make their arguments, but the ultimate arbiter here is the man who is typing into the spreadsheet.
Well, I mean, we'll just like try
I
to come
know
to
I'm going to be
consensus.
overruled on Devastating Dreams season because of the Saffron Olive Fandango, if I can use the word Fandango like that.
Summary. Okay, so season 1. Starting off strong with season 1. You started before me, so maybe.
Well, I'm going to tell my season 1 origin story, which is
we can start with
somebody posted on probably Reddit. No, actually, no. I was searching on magidex.com, a pre-Scryfall, post-Magic Cards info. Yeah, we'll give each season a name. Most of them have names, actually, so we'll just delineate them. So I was searching on magidex.com. Basica, the guy who runs magidex.com, on the first day of Penny Dreadful, for whatever reason, he slammed in Penny Dreadful support into magidex.com. So I was searching Magidex for whatever reason because it was currently the best Magic Cards info clone, and Magic Card info started to go into that state where it didn't get updated. And I saw there was this format called Penny Dreadful, and I didn't know what it was, so I Googled it. And I read about it, and I thought, well, this is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Because if you only have the cheap cards legal, and I also saw that Sulfuric Vortex was legal, which at the time was like a windmill slam cube pack one, pick one, in my opinion. If you wanted to win the cube, not if you wanted to have fun, obviously. And so I was just like, so commons and uncommons favors aggro and those kind of decks that they seed that for beginning players that are just like play all the commons and uncommons in the tribe or play all the red spells or whatever, those decks that are always in standard. So it's sort of favored already. Plus Sulfuric Vortex is legal. This is a joke. These kind of rubbish decks are going to get hammered by red. And so I thought, well, I'll show these people and, get my spiky thrill out of beating everybody. And I made a red deck, and I went 3-2, and I won and lost a bunch of casual games. The league had just started as like a weird, terrible spreadsheet that looked a lot like this.
It's true.
And I was like, holy shit. Meanwhile, the first 5-0 was like a Necrologia Dark Ritual deck that like had the composite golem Nim Death Mantle combo in it or something, and I was like, holy shit, this format might be more interesting than I thought. Little did I know quite how interesting it was going to be, but it was pretty great. So yeah, so I then made like Bantish and blue greenish like sort of flash and value and Mother of Runes into Rock's War Monk type nonsense. And those decks were also not particularly good and about a 50% win and whatever. And I thought, oh, I've got to, so I was kind of interested then. Anyway, so that's for me is season one. Season one is, much more interesting decks than red deck wins are as good as or better than red deck wins in this format. And that's why I started paying attention. Didn't get massively into it until season 4, but certainly was on the Discord paying attention on the subreddit and so forth. If I look at the decks for season 1, how deep do we want to go? I've told my very long origin story. If I look at the decks for season 1, I see 6 red deck wins, 5 polymorph, 5 mono black control, 4 elves, 4 storm.
I don't know if like the season decks really like are indicative of like what the season really was. It's not about like I don't think it's really about for this season. I don't think it's really about decks. It's like the way I started was that
what I'm trying to say is that there was no meta. The most played deck had 6 decks. It did have a 65% win rate, so maybe my theory that it was good wasn't so bad. But anyway, it wasn't so good that it couldn't lose like I thought.
Yeah, the way I got into it was the same thing. I played Modern like pretty heavily at that time. And I was getting really bored of it. I just wasn't like winning, it's the same when you play, especially Eternal format. Sometimes when you play the same thing over and over, you get kind of bored of it. So I was looking at Reddit at Magic TCG one day, and I saw like this. It was like this is an update on our like random formats. Like, what is this format?
Yeah, I was reading about it. It is amazing how many things Binary got exactly right. The very first version of the thing. I mean, we're very lucky that he.
And I slipped into Discord. I was just lurking for a long time, and then I was like, oh, it's not that hard to build a deck. It's like really cheap. I had like extra tickets, so it's like, why not? Cost is like not an issue for me. I didn't really care too much about the budget, like kind of like aspect of it, where you could just build fun decks for really cheap. I was just looking for like a deck building excuse because I really like building decks. So, I got into that way. My first deck was, I believe I played Psychotog, like a Psychotog brew. Because I was really interested in the fact that Duress was legal, and no one played Duress. I was like, this is a really good card. Like cheap spells are good. So I think I went like 3 and 2 or something, and then I started building combo decks, which I never really had played much until Penny Dreadful, honestly. So I built like Dragonstorm because no one will try that either. It goes like, wait, Dark Ritual and Duress is legal. Duress like helps my combo, and Dark Ritual. I went 4-1, so that was a lot of fun. I thought I actually like did pretty well. I was like, oh, there's a lot of merit to this. There's a lot of things you could do. It's really fun, and I built a couple other items. But like I said, there was nothing that we have today. Like there was a league. Leagues were on like Google Sheets. That's how we reported our matches. It was run by someone. Like they did it every night. It's like, okay, they just tabulated everything, and it's caused so many like weird things, but no one really cared because it was really all for fun. There were no tournaments.
I mean, I remember the very first competition was 8 people agreed to meet up on Discord at a particular time and play like a knockout. That was sometime right near the beginning.
Yeah,
I don't think I even played in that. I can't remember.
Yeah, like Crazy
anyway, no, there's no name for this season other than the beginning because there was no real defined meta.
It's really the grand opening.
Call it composite column or red deck wins if you want. But.
Like, so I have the summary of this deck is like, everyone was feeling out the format. No real meta, but a lot of fun.
It went from nothing to a subreddit, a Discord, people actually playing, a league organized via Google Sheets, people discussing decks and whatever. Like Jax, otherwise known as Swahili, he made like Abzan Aristocrats combo with like Sigil Captain as the way that you persist creature keeps persisting in 3 colors, and it was fun.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun, and that was the hook.
Everyone gets hooked. I beat that Aristocrats deck with red deck wins. I think that was probably the deck that convinced me, oh, this format is more interesting than I thought it was going to be.
I think everyone gets hooked at some point, and I think we got hooked at season one, so that was cool. Season two. How can I describe season two? Season two is pretty much described by like the first time we actually did gathering tournaments. Um, I
Yeah,
think.
that was sweet. So somebody, was it
Mm,
Chaos Black Doom,
yeah.
talked to somebody and got us some sponsored tournaments, which I would never have thought to do. But they knew about the PREs on Gathering already. It was also the first season we had World Gorge Dragon Animate Dead, which brings us full circle to the season just ending. And Reanimator was the most played deck. And we started to have like not a meta by any means, but like a few hundred decks rather than a few dozen. Diluted
Yeah.
Control won the first tournament, I believe. The
Yeah, like
first ever Penny
Blue
Dreadful
Control
tournament.
from Dragonis. Really though, like yeah, I mean, I think this is the start of like people actually like playing against each other in the sense that like now there's something to play for. Now there's like the gathering
Yeah,
tournaments
this is
weren't
also when we
sponsored.
started PennyDreadfulMagic.com because
Yeah,
I wanted somewhere to see all the decks, basically. And Caitlin, one of us mentioned it and the other one jumped on it right away. And like 2 days later, there was a website and a domain and everything else. In fact, I remember talking for a very long time about what it should be called.
right. We were
Because
still like
PennyDreadful.com wasn't available, or, because
right.
the TV and whatever. But
We were
yeah,
still
so
like a baby format. I mean, I don't know how many people we really had then, but the first tournament had like it was like almost one of the biggest tournaments of all time for a long time. Like even
yeah,
through
yeah,
like
it
the
was.
first like 9 seasons. It had like 30.
178 people played
Oh
either
yeah.
Gathering or the League in season two, compared to
Right.
46 playing the League in season one. So
So
a jump, a
you're
definite
right.
jump. Still
It,
small. I spent a very long time playing Faithless Looting, Portent, and Animate Dead in the same deck, despite the fact that our mana basis was the Kamigawa lands and that stupid thing that makes any color when it comes into play and then makes colorless after that. It was unpleasant. I actually dreamt about that mana base. But anyway, that's
I
very particular.
I wasn't playing like a lot. I was trying to build decks here and there. Leagues were not like a big thing. Like we were still doing
Yeah, I
leagues. I
was
think
in
they were
the
still
UK,
doing
so
like
I could never play the
yeah.
tournaments, but I used to wake up and like jump on PDM and have a look what won.
We were still doing like I believe we were still doing um what do you call it? We were still doing Google Sheets leagues, I think. No, did we? Or did you actually like port it over? Did we port over
Um,
already? The
we
PD.
moved it on to PDM at some point quite early, maybe
Yeah,
season three. No, it would have been season two or season four, so season two
right.
probably. I didn't really do anything in season three. Yeah, I was going to say
It's
something else, but
also
I
it's
forgot.
also the first season I started doing content. I
Nice,
realized I
important.
remember the fun story about me making content that I I started drinking and I was watching some stream. Maybe I was just thinking about Magic streams in general. This is before Arena, of course. This is way before Arena. And I was just like
Mm-hmm.
looking at how I don't know bland some content was. Maybe my content's bland. Who knows? Tell me in the comments. But it's just like wow, I think I could do this. This is not doesn't seem hard at all. People just talk and they don't. Sometimes they're not even like entertaining. They
A
just
lot of
kind of
people
like
just
blindly talk.
sending their interior monologue outward, and they're
Yeah.
quite boring
I was
people.
like, I could do
So,
that. So I built like, and I was building like I don't know. I mean, I'm just like tooting my own horn, but like my first deck. But I guess the first deck I built was Wildfire, but I didn't really want to talk about that much. But so, Warren Power Stone was legal then. Jeez. But I built Locket Storm. That was the
wow.
first time I started like combo. I was really drawn to play combo decks. I didn't play them in other formats. But we didn't have any like dark rituals anymore. We had Frantic Surge and Lock It Up yesterday, so I built a Storm deck based on that, and that kind of like set me off just playing Storm decks almost all the
I think if
time.
you hadn't played Locket of Yesterdays in that deck, Locket of Yesterdays would have seen 10,000 times less play
Yeah,
in PD ever. Like it'd
like
probably still be sitting there unplayed.
I think my like real strategy was just like trying to find the most unfair thing to do and do it. Like if you look at my decks, I played like Storm. I played like these. I think I made a bunch of decks for people to try. Then I played Reanimator. The first term I ever played in, I made top 8 with Reanimator, which you hate because I played Tome Scour Animate Dead,
Oh,
which
Tom
definitely
Scan. We argued about that a lot. We're still arguing about that now.
Tomes. I mean, I definitely Tome
We'll
Scour.
be arguing about that in season 38. That is the
I definitely
rumors.
Tome Scour Animate Deaded a Sire of Insanity and someone had to beat them. So that was a lot of fun. But yeah, I
Cool,
wasn't
man.
really really playing a lot because of like my work
Well,
schedule.
I used to, we were such a fledgling format, and I wanted us to succeed now that I'd built this website and started paying attention, that I actually used to leave, I was working for a US company, but I was in the UK, and I actually used to leave a game open on Magic Online all day in the UK hours because it was all, basically all Americans playing. Still is really. Although we have our Brazilian contingent, our Japanese contingent, and that's nice, and some people in Europe. And so I used to leave the game open all day, and even get like 1 or 2 matches or something. But I didn't want people to think oh well you can't play be interested and then think oh but you can't get a game. So I just used to leave the game up all the time, and like every once in a while would have to drop my work and go play Magic for 30 minutes. A terrible tragedy, obviously.
When did we start
So
adding
yeah,
more tournaments? Was it season 3 or 4? I don't remember.
I'm not
Can't
sure.
remember the dates.
3, I
No,
think.
3. Okay, 3. Then, because okay, we'll just move on to 3 now. So in season 2, we only had like one tournament. It was every Thursday. It's Paint Shuffle Thursdays really. Gathering was mostly run through there was mostly like a pauper and like other like casual formats like heirloom and whatnot. They did like modern legacy tournaments too, but Paint Shuffle wasn't a new thing. And then someone else, oh, I can't remember his name. I can't remember their name. Someone else decided to have another sponsored tournament from another website. It was like Mana Traders.
Penny Paradise.
Yeah, Penny Paradise, which was I want to say it started Wednesdays and then moved to Mondays. So,
I mean, the heirloom you mentioned there is another PRE. The heirloom is the
Tiny
reason why
Toon,
the
yeah.
Saturday and Sundays tournaments start at 10:30 and not on the hour, which is kind of easier to remember, because we wanted to be staggered from heirloom,
I don't know how
not
to
starting at the exact same time. Even though we did cannibalize their entire player base
two
in
times
short order. But
2 times the tournament. I don't know how to I don't know how to really phrase this either. I guess we really haven't talked about like decks at this point is added. I guess we really haven't talked about decks even in season 2, but
season 3 had a red deck wins with Shrine of Burning Rage with a 60% win rate that won 12 tournaments, and in those days there was only 2 tournaments a week, so 12 was even more than it sounds like. And then there was a Storm deck that won 3 tournaments, probably all you. And then like the next most played deck was like Abzan midrange.
sorry,
Demonic Rising was a big thing as well. What a Demonic Rising. Why were people playing Abzan midrange for utter end and fleece mainline? I don't really understand this deck, but apparently it was good.
yeah, I think like I guess when you add like twice the tournaments, like more competitive things happen. I guess
In Mystic Worm.
the most notable thing in this season that Mind's Desire was legal, as well as Cabal Ritual, for
The
me at
Storm was
least.
really good, and the red was insane
Yeah,
because
let
it
me just look
had
at.
Shrine of
Actually,
Burning Rage is the well, you've stabilized and you've killed everything and you've gained 4 life, but you're still dead, aren't you? Because this does 17. That card is like borderline modern playable in Burn or whatever.
um, like yeah, it was really a red deck versus like combo season, wasn't it? It was really. Let me look at this. Let me look at winning arc. Sort by wins. Like red deck won like 12 tournaments. It was actually insane.
Yeah, it was dominant and everyone was sick of it. I remember.
Yeah, it was really bad because if you weren't like red deck winnings, you're probably getting comboed. Like yeah, not
Yeah, it was
really
it
because
was the
Storm.
first
No one really
it was
liked
the
playing
first season
Storm.
with moaning, and the moaning was primarily about
Hmm.
Shrine of Burning Rage, the
Yeah.
beginning of a long tradition.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it's not even really indicative of the season. We'll just call it like red deck rises because it really was like. Then we started realizing, wait, people were just kind of like
I think it's
because of
specific to
like
Shrine of Burning Rage, right?
yeah.
I think it's worth saying, and like
I think it's
it's just to me, it's just Shrine of Burning Rage
yeah.
plus Mind's Desire.
I guess thinking about like
Mm-hmm.
why that happened, and now that I'm looking back, it's probably because the second tournament was added. So obviously, if you're unfamiliar with tournaments, if you're watching on YouTube, is that all the tournaments are free to enter and you get like free tickets. So this brings out a lot of people that are just scraping for prizes here and there. So I guess when you bring this competitive like nature into like a casual format, that you're going to try to play the best deck. And heirloom, I'm sorry, red deck wins was the best deck because of just like hyper efficient spells. I don't know what it would even had other than like Shrine of Burning Rage was like one of the best cards probably in the deck. I think it had like Chain Lightning, didn't it? Does this deck not have Chain Lightning?
No,
No.
Chain Lightning came later.
But yeah, it just had like efficient spells on curve. Stormcook
It
Noble,
was
Ash
just
Sell it.
Rakdos, Cacklers, and Shrine and Burning Rages
Yeah.
and burn spells, incinerates or whatever. It was good. If that had been the first season, I might have made a Red Deck Wins deck, beaten everybody, and thought, "Oh, this format is pointless."
Right.
Good thing it wasn't.
And this was actually one of the few times we actually had like a tournament of champions where Red Deck actually beat Storm in the finals. Barmos lost to a math guy through one math guy pie, whatever you want to call.
Makes sense. Yeah.
It's in the title. It says on the title I'm talking to. But yeah, I mean, Red Deck was like the undisputed king, and people were just starting sick of it. So much so that they tried to buy a billion like Shrine of Burning Rages, and actually,
Shrine of Burning Rage is the first intentional buyout and
yeah,
baby practice in Penny Dreadful history.
it actually worked too.
Yeah, that's
really
one of the 2 times it actually worked, or maybe 1 time.
Yeah, but I think it's really maybe not even season 2, but season 3 was like when really people started to think like, okay, we have to beat the red deck, and then everyone's building around it. So people are actually like thinking about how to build decks versus just like playing whatever you felt like in seasons 1 and maybe 2. Here, let's go to season 4. And I also won my first tournament in season 3. I won because I helped build.
Season 4 is massive for me for that same reason. I won 5 tournaments, mostly playing mono black aristocrats, and suddenly, like, having been paying attention and trying to build decks all this time to some extent, suddenly my decks were actually good. I made a mono black aristocrats with him, and won the first tournament I played, and I was like hooked. I was in the US, so I hadn't played tournaments up until this, but I was in the US for most or some or part of season 4, and I was just like sitting in Lampwork lofts in Oakland, crushing tournaments with, and then it was very much a rivalry between Littlefield and I. Littlefield played mono white heroic expertly, and we had a bit of an arms race. I used to bring in three or four desecration demon out of the board to try and block her things, and obviously they have the protection spells, and I had him and Cry of Contrition, so I probably sided some amount of that out, but it was a whole game there. I think she probably started sideboarding White Knight as well, and had a little arms race over the course of that season. It's great fun.
Did we add more tournaments here at this point? I don't remember anymore. I don't know how many tournaments.
At some point, we spoke to Card Hoarder. Penny Paradise stopped doing their thing, and we spoke to Card Hoarder, and they said they'd do it. And we asked them if they could add another one, and they said okay. And I'm not exactly sure when that happened, but I really wanted to get ones that were timed for Europe because I had just been in Europe, unable to play, and deeply sad about this fact.
Yeah, because I think we have Sunday tournament. We have Sunday tournaments now, so I guess we can say like Europe.
I don't know what happened first, but I mean, I was probably, I'm not sure if I knew I was going back to the UK then or what. I mean, my travels are just ridiculous, but
definitely Heroic was just way better than Red Deck, obviously, by this. Just looking at archetypes alone.
Oh yeah, it was
like Heroic was the best deck.
Was great. It had 2 Heroic 1-drops and like Emerge Unscathed and God's Willing. So like sometimes it would just make a monster that could not be killed and kill you very quickly. Aristocrats was fun. Sometimes I had to sacrifice my Carrier Thrall to make a spawn or whatever it is, so I could block without, even though I had protection from black, and it was good times. Really fun. One of my favorite seasons, partly obviously.
Well, you had a really
time
good...
my deck building was ever good in any scenario ever in the history of the world. I once played a brew at GP San Diego Modern, and I played it the day before in a last chance, get 3 buys, and I made it all the way to the final and lost to Zoo. And I was like, sweet, I'm playing my brew in the thing. It was basically 4 colors, no red, and it was basically like junk splash Geist of Sintraft. It was awful. Anyway. So that was my previous highlight, was losing the 5th round of a last chance qualifier that Reed Duke was in. So to win 5 tournaments and to make good decks and
Oh,
kind
that's
of
right. We had this.
fiddle with them over the
We had.
season was great.
I remember this
Definitely
season
the first
now.
hidden season. That was the biggest card.
I was more focused on like deck because I still wasn't really playing a ton of tournaments, but I was more focused on just building decks for like streams and stuff. And I remember we had this like back and forth, like what's better, mono black versus Kratz or Orzhov versus Kratz. I guess you won the argument because you won more tournaments, but I really thought Vizier Remedies was just worth the splash if you could, kill your opponent with
This
it.
was also a season in which Temur Ascendancy with Savage Knuckleblade and Woodland Wanderer was a pretty real deck that
Yeah.
people played a lot. Red Deck Wins was good again. Dimir Control was okay again. Oh, this was also a season in which people played a lot of Mono Black Vampires, which was basically Vampires Tribal going up to like the 4-drop 3/3 that makes other vampires, but with 4 him jammed in it and some removal spells. Rather like my Aristocrats with Cry of Contrition and him Tatorak jammed in it to be disruptive.
Yeah, this was a pretty good
So
season,
yeah,
actually. Actually, I really like these.
I really enjoyed 4. I mean, it's a bit personal bias, but I think it was actually good. Like there was multiple viable decks. People were brewing, people were playing. We had lots of tournaments. The size of the thing took a step up. We had what did we say? We said like 46 people playing leagues and things to 178
Yeah,
to
leagues were still not
126.
big. I don't know when we
The
like.
season 3 was smaller.
We had still
actually only 168 in season 4, so it wasn't a step change. 2, 3, 4 were all about the same size. We only started getting bigger with 5, 6 numbers, and I will say that's at least partly because winning these tournaments and being interested in these decks really got me going, and me and Caitlin made a lot of. I mean, PD Bot must have come into existence around now for a start, which is the single biggest thing to make Penny Dreadful like a good format that you might actually want to play.
We would have to ask Kate like when PDBot started, but I don't really remember. I think it's between like 4 and 5, somewhere between.
And
4
I did a ton of stuff on the website and on the bot as well. We had our own card search before Skyfall was a thing and all that stuff. It was great, and I think that paid off in like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 as we just got bigger and bigger and bigger.
We'll just say it happened here. Yeah, season 5. Season 5 is easily the Necro season.
Yeah, this was totally dominated by the one thing to do. How to do it was a whole other question. Should you, cast Approach of the Second Sun off some rituals and then draw exactly enough cards to get Approach of the Second Sun immediately back into your hand? Should you play Scourge Familiar, draw and then discard your entire deck to make black mana and kill your opponent in some combo-rific way? The conclusion I came to was that you should just play a bunch of good cards and draw more of them with Necro, and also play the rituals so you can kind of speed everything out and just play your whole hand every turn, but just like normal value creatures. And I think that was the dominant strategy. I don't know. You could argue it. It was not like we had that much results to go on.
Although, it was Red Deck versus Necro. I think those were like the 2 better decks.
Yeah. And towards the end of the season, people were innovating in extreme ways.
I mean, in terms of like wins, like Brimos was just going off with like this cruel deck. Actually, I think he, like single-handedly held up this archetype. So
with the Living Law.
Yeah, he was doing Living Lore.
Oh yeah,
he was doing the need for cruelty. So that's like something to talk. Honestly,
I've been Cruel Ultimatum on turn 3, 4, and 5 so many freaking times by Brian Moss. More times than I've been Cruel Ultimatum total by anybody else on any turn.
This is actually really good talking point because it was like kind of like I guess you could say like a 3-headed beast of like Necro players versus Briar Moss versus Red Deck players and everything in between. Because like between the 3, it's really just like mono black Necro decks versus like
we shouldn't underestimate the influence someone like Briar has on the format of just making you especially just making interesting decks that are not the 3 things that everyone is currently playing that are good. Like it's just awesome. It does so much for like convincing people.
So like
it's a real interesting format and just generating interest.
I think like really this, if anything, like people weren't playing like super unfair yet. Like I was playing Storm since season 2. I tried it every season. I went with season 3, like made the finals of that invitational tournament. Season 4 wasn't really a thing because Heroic was just that good, honestly. But really, I think this season. I'm pretty
sure ritualing out Necro on turn 1, drawing 7 cards, next turn making Scourge Familiar off some rituals and discarding most of your deck in your end step to kill your opponent. is broken. But
Like it
I don't
created.
know. I actually
I'm trying to think of like the wording, but like Dark Ritual Necro, like everyone realized how broken this format could be, given the certain circumstances. You know, like Dark Ritual with Necropotence. If like not a lot of people played Necropotence, you know, not a lot of people are just like old enough or
well, at the
like
beginning of the season,
experienced enough to.
a couple of people were like super angry about it and couldn't believe it wouldn't be preemptively banned, and even went on like other people's games and shouted at them if they were playing Necro and stuff. I think they thought
Would you?
format was going to be ruined, but it was
Would,
actually a super fun
yeah.
season.
Would you say it was like I don't know? You could say it was like it definitely defines the season because it definitely like affected a lot of decks. Like if you couldn't kill someone before Necro got online, or if you just ignored Necro, you were going to lose to it.
I mean,
It
the
was
point at which you're playing the 3/3 that makes two other 3/3s in your main deck because you know you're going to get persecuted naming black on turn 2 of a ritual, and you need to have some cards left when you've lost everything. You know, what the hell is that thing called? Precursor Golem. You know, I mean, that was the final. That's the best deck, if you ask me. Is 8 rituals, 4 necros, 4 precursor golem, and some persecutes and whatever other cards you want.
Yeah, and that was the thing about
That was,
Necro, that like it did a lot, like you said, it did a lot of different things. You could like you can
yeah, it was
combo
played in
someone
many
out.
different ways.
You can
Some
combo
people
someone
played
out
it
with like
not in mono black, even though we had terrible mana. Littlefield played white
yeah.
black all season.
You could like combo people with like what Spellbook and Faith of the Devoted or something like that. You could just play this like silly mid range game where you drew 7 cards every turn. I guess. Or you could just like play it complete control deck.
It turns out mid range with rituals and draw 7 every turn is actually very good.
Yeah, I think it was just better for the field. So, which was actually interesting. Like some people, I don't know if people didn't like it. I'm not really sure because I loved it because I was just doing my own thing.
The format got significantly bigger this season, and it was even bigger the following season. So I think
Yeah.
for all of the detractors, it was generally
Um.
a success.
So yeah, I mean like,
Unlike some of the other power cards we've had, unlike Shrine of Burning Rage, for example.
yeah, we kept getting bigger and bigger. I don't think we had like Saturday tournaments yet, but we were running Sunday, Monday, and Thursday for sure at this point. I think yeah. Monday. Let me just look real quick. Yeah, Mondays. Definitely Mondays. I only played Did I only play Mondays? Really? Sundays. Oh, and this is a funny thing. This is a funny aside, but this is the first time I tried to push for like the top 4, top 8 cuts, because I was like the product of this. Like I remember because I'm just looking through my like I'm looking through my own stats, and I remember building this like devoid deck, and I literally like lost my first 2 rounds, then got a bye, then won my last round, and I made top 8, and I ended up winning the tournament, which should never happen, I think, in any circumstance for
That's
some
hilarious. Yeah,
because we only had like let me look.
gathering was very much a labor of love, not a
We
quality
had
piece of
13
software. There's
people,
still
so
some hangovers from that in the current code base, I'm afraid.
yeah, and that particular tournament had 13 people. Actually, be 2
But our
necromants.
pairings are perfect now.
Yeah, so like
Literally using Edmonds' Blossom
I,
algorithm to ensure their perfection.
right. I really wanted just to change because I didn't want like because we still paid out top 8 to everyone. So I really pushed for that change of like hitting the 16-person barrier to make top 8. And I think it's a good change. I don't know.
Yeah, it was a good idea.
Yeah, because you can't just like let people sneak in. All right. Season 6. Moving right along, but I like. I mean, I feel like a parent, but I liked every season so far. Like
Yeah,
it keeps getting better. I think it just keeps getting better the longer we go.
Because I really felt like a Gerard's Verdict, bit of life gain, bit of value, white black would have been really good against the 2 good decks. Like, you know, discard for Storm and life gain and removal and big creatures for red, but I never really got to try it and prove myself horribly wrong. Season 6, yeah.
Yeah, it's the hypergenesis season. There's no other way of
This
describing
was
it.
also really interesting in that it evolved. You know, it was a season-long evolution, and you know the cat wave version and the version where you sided in Simic Signet in your sideboard. You're the only person in the history of Magic to have sideboarded Cynic
Yeah.
Signet, and certainly didn't want to do it and have it be correct.
Yeah, it was really crazy to have this like card come in. Hypergenesis. I think I don't know. Like so Dark Ritual Neko coming off of that season, I think by the end of it, people felt sick of it. I don't know. It was a really good like card combination, but I think people are like ready to go back to sort of like more more fun strategies, I guess. But then like Hypergenesis gets like unveiled, and then it's like, oh my god, what do we do? And like,
Yeah, I mean, people still jammed Heroic, and it was still very good, and people still
yeah,
jammed Red Deck Wins, and it was still very good.
like aggro still
There was
won out as a whole archetype. I mean, heroic being like the sole.
the fact that we had Felidar Guardian spawned a whole lot of different
Right.
approaches and changes over the season. Like people were playing like green white with Parallax Wave and Felidar Guardian as an infinite combo,
Right.
and then people started playing it in blue white and a bit more like the Wave decks we've seen a million times since then. I mean, I guess this was the first season with Wave, was it? First season
With
where we
Feldar
kind of
Guardian,
acknowledged
yeah, it's
how
like
great
the.
it was.
It's actually one.
The only one with Felidar Guardian, but was it the first one when anyone even really played Wave? I
Not
mean,
not
maybe it
the
was even...
not the only one because they did it in season 8 too. We had Feldar Guardian season 8 as well. It was the first one.
Oh, did it? Oh.
Yeah,
We didn't have Wave then. I
we had
got
Wave.
8.
Oh, in
When,
season
when...
8.
No, my memory's terrible.
I
Okay.
don't remember. I mean, hold on. We have a bot that tells us everything about everything. We could just figure it out.
Well, whenever you look at the all-time charts, I
Yeah, I
haven't
mean,
actually
like,
looked for a while, but it always used to be that Hyperwave, specifically, rather than Hypergenesis, which is about 5% lower, had the highest all-time win rate or close. So it was definitely a
yeah.
true
I mean,
PD deck and very good.
there was a lot of like,
Low
there's a lot of
hands.
like the old players. I'm writing this as the old gods. If you look, because like there's you still have your red deck, you still have your heroic, you still have your like aristocrat decks, you still have your even like demonic rising won 5 tournaments here, and you still have your like easy like fun strategies. Like apparently there's another. Bramos is still trying to jam like Grixis decks, and he won 3 tournaments through it.
Yeah,
Like
so
he's still
I checked it. The most winningest deck of all time is Mono White Allies at 66.8, Hyperwave 65.5, Necro
right.
Control 64.7.
I mean,
Interestingly,
I don't know.
Heart of Darkness from this season is in 4th place.
I'm really maybe I'm just like biased, but like this is my favorite, almost probably like top 3 of my favorite seasons because like it led me personally. It was the evolution of like an archetype. Of like
Yeah,
it really like pushed. I
You
really
made the first good version, and you made the ultimate version. It was the best,
I made
one of the best decks we've ever had.
God. I feel so cringy writing this, but like should I write it?
J Maka crushes all comers.
I don't. It was just like weird. Like the first Hypergenesis builds were like bad. I'm gonna say I'm just gonna be blunt. They were just like playing. Okay, let me play a bunch of creatures and attack or something, or like blazing archon things.
Yeah.
Like because I'm not the progenitor of this archetype. Someone else did before me because I was just like holding. I was literally just waiting. I was literally like the first. Okay, I'm looking at the very first list. It had like 4 Pathrazers, 4 Blazing Archons, like just Eldrazi things that attack. They played Hellkite, which is the smart thing to do, obviously. And then the 4 mana Cascaders. Like I was like I was staring at Scryfall. I think I said for like 3 days,
Okay.
looking at like everything, trying to figure it out. And meanwhile, these like other like random Hypergenesis builds are coming. They're getting a little better.
It's all about where Ancients Tread, Magister,
Right.
Sphinx, Hellkite. You basically always kill when you resolve Hypergenesis.
Yeah,
And then you even went and made a sideboard plan against decks where that wasn't a good plan. So
right.
it was
Like
pretty sick.
it was. I really wanted to like push the archetype in the sense that like I wanted to win the game on the spot, and what people weren't doing was like playing Magister Sphinx. Once I figured out like Magister Sphinx was a thing, and then
Magister Sphinx was 15 damage with a where Ancients Tread.
yeah,
Or more if they'd gained life.
right.
Yeah.
And
all
like
about stacking.
a lot of the decks just started coming together when I realized all like all the all the cascaders were like multicolored, so I played like supply and demand, and then I realized wait, Magic Sphinx is also like a
Oh yes, yeah, of
Like,
course. You had the tutor you
yeah,
could cast on turn two, even though
yeah,
you couldn't play things that cost less than
yeah. So a
three
lot of it was
because
like
split card.
trying to bridge the
That
gap
was
between
very
like
cute.
two and like from like turn or
There's
from
there's
2 mana
something
to four
quite
mana.
special about losing to a deck whose turn two players to make Mirrodin's Core and then tap it to add a counter to it.
That's a turn one play actually. You have to play it on turn one because turn two you can
Oh,
play either like Crystal Vein or another like random tap land because you wanted to make
oh, it
like
can tap
color
and put it on itself, can it? It can tap and put it on itself. I was thinking it was like a
no,
storage land. Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
um,
that land. If you look at that land, you think it's a stone unplayable card, but you
right,
made it good. So
yeah.
that's
I
the
think
JMac way, really,
yeah, I think
making bad cards good.
once I like unloaded that deck, then people realize, wait, this is what you should, this is what you probably should be doing at some point. I mean, and no one picked up on it either. It was such the craziest part, and it's like I think it took like back alley played it for a little bit, and
Hmm.
then I had to like win a tournament for people to like actually catch on. People were still playing clones.
Well,
No,
Hypergenesis
Ultra
won 8 tournaments. Hyperwave getting 5 of them. So
right.
I think you probably won 5
I
at
won.
least,
I won eight
and you won
tournaments
one
back.
before it was Hyperwave as well.
I think I gave back alley my list. I'm like, play this, and he did. Because I still wasn't like. I guess I was trying to play a ton of tournaments, but I think eventually people kind of caught up and we were like, okay, we have to play counter spells because let's see what can they do. You know, they can't play spells under four
Yeah,
mana.
yeah.
You can't do this. You couldn't do that. So and then at this time, I think at this point people realized how good like Feldar Guardian plus Parallax Wave was.
Mhm.
So I
It
realized,
was
wait, I could
very
just
good.
like if I just like shifted the entire deck, still keeping the kind of like kill you quickly, but then like
Mm.
if you just and then I realized you could just loop Feldar Guardian, Parallax Wave, and Guard Hellkite, and that's a kill too. So
Yeah,
then just
yeah.
adding a second combo, and then keeping a new sideboard plan where you just kind of played a mid range game with still a combo was like I don't know, pretty like
Yeah.
for me pretty groundbreaking. I don't
Pretty
know,
crazy. Pretty crazy.
like
Pretty out of the box
my
thinking. It was pretty great.
my first Hyperwave list had 4 guys revenge main deck. That's how serious I was about like trying to beat control decks,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
because it just fit the plan, and then that just kind of evolved into like just building the deck. And I think like after I built Hyperwave, like it was just better. People started picking that up, and then
Hyperwave was just nuts because you would do your thing in game one for which people were, mostly not gunning in their game one, and then they would side in all their things that helped with hypergenesis, and you would say turn two Simic Signet, turn three
yeah,
Parallax Wave, turn four Value Creature, Blink Kill, and it's just like, is this the same deck? What did you do? You put the deck books behind your back and came out with a different one. Yeah,
oh
it
my
was great.
god, I still caught it on screen the first time I played the deck. And I played, I think my first round up, my first victim. I'm gonna say it was Briar Moss because I remember the
Well, this
like
season for Brian Moss was an interesting one because
he
we
still did
discovered
well.
his
Like he was
what
my
his devotion to Cruel Ultimatum was because
he
he
was
played freaking the
yeah.
blue-red devoid creature that makes colorless things cheaper, so that he could play signets for 1 instead of 2, so that he could get the right set of mana to hard cast Cruel
No, I
Ultimatum.
mean you have to imagine that
What a pile! God, Brian Moss decks are always a pile, and they always win in Brian
like
Moss's hands at least. But
you have to like
my
think
God, that
about.
one was an
I
extreme pile.
I mean
One mana signets.
I have this on like camera,
Probably
but
like
like you
35
can
mana source.
you have to. I wish I could see it on his side where like game one I just do my hypergenesis thing, and then game two I just play a signet. I remember he just said in chat, "Oh, interesting." He paused for like a minute and he was just trying to process what was about to happen to him.
Am I
It was like
cascading into signets now? What?
it was actually insane, and I just like burst into laughter because I knew
Oh, that's great.
that just I just
Yeah,
had
it
a
was a great
monster.
juke. And you still had
Yeah.
like infinite combos in your
Yeah,
deck
it was
and
still
God knows what
comboing.
else. Like, it was
So
crazy.
yeah, I could talk about it for like a day and a half, but I guess we have to move on.
Let's
But
go
Heroic
on to
was like I
season
said, Heroic
7.
was still good. Red deck was still good. Heroic was actually the most winningest deck. I had
Yeah,
like
yeah.
9 wins. So all right, 7. What is
Season
7?
7 there's just one word for season 7, and that's zombies.
Yeah, this
Right? Like,
um
like this was the
no,
version
actually it okay, yeah. This is
with
the
Wake
ribbons
of the
and this is
Dead.
actually the ribbons and night season, isn't it? It's not the
Oh,
this
is
is
it?
the ribbon season. This is
Well,
actually
I mean,
the
the second most played deck after Red Deck Wins was Zombies, and it had Lake of
yeah.
the Dead, like 2 really good 5 drops to actually Lake of the Dead out on turn 3, and like it was just very, very, very good. Like it
I
just
mean,
vomited its hand. It had lords that had card advantage in them, and it had Lake of the Dead to power it all out. We've kind of seen it again since, maybe even slightly better, but this was the first time it went from like random thing people are trying to second most placed deck played deck, 61.8% win rate, 12 tournaments won more than anything else, 51 top eights, 35 O's. Like it was, we did have Smokestack for the first time, I think. Red was good again. Reanimator was okay again. People played tokens and blue black control and blink, and we had Rofalos and Smokestack for the first time, and they got played some fair amount as well. Rofalos later to have
I mean,
a slightly more amazing time in the sun, but it's still.
but honestly, this like I understand like it was like zombies versus the world, but to me, this is actually just the Ribbons of Night season because
If you were playing the tournaments and you were, getting as far as you could before you met Ribbons of Night in an elimination round, then sure, that probably had
like look at wait, let me look. I mean, just gotta look at season 7 people.
Yeah, possibly
But,
we had Smokestack before, but the only time it was ever good was in that Pollute the Planet deck that I've forgotten his name made
wait,
with
let me go by
Rofalos and like
record.
Jade Mage to make things to sack to your ever growing Smokestack.
He had a 75% win rate with like just Esper
Christ.
pile. It's like ridiculous. And I don't know if he played as much as everyone else, like in terms of like number of decks, but like when he played, he was like a favorite to win, and that to me is like ridiculous.
We have our good players like Littlefield and
Like, yeah, but it's
even
like
you and I to some extent.
I
But
think
Ribbons
that
of Night is another level
yeah,
to almost everyone we've seen, really.
like this is like
Even like
I think
Trevor.
this record probably stands still to this day. But he has probably the single season like tournament wins and 14. He won 14 tournaments.
And there was only 2 or 3 a week, so it was like most of them.
Yeah, well, no,
From
I think we had
Australia,
like
weird
at this. I mean,
times.
we had more. I think we started doing more, but it's insane. Like if you had a bet like between like him or the field, you'd just take him because he was just
Oh,
like a favorite
absolutely.
to win.
Absolutely. I was just
Yeah,
praying in the top 8 someone else would beat him before I had to lose in the final 2.
yeah. We still had Mondays, Sundays. I'm just looking at his. I don't know if he had Saturdays yet, but he almost played. Yeah, he had Saturdays now. So we started Saturdays. So he probably had like the full schedule, not
We
APAC.
had World Gorge Dragon again this season, and again, it wasn't very good.
Yeah, I mean, I think people were still wasn't even that good. Like card drawing was still pretty bad,
Yeah, you
honestly.
had no shot selection, so you had to like jam it into your otherwise normal reanimator deck with like the second best reanimation spell costing 4 or whatever.
Yeah, this is also the season when because I just remember this season very well because this is the first season that I decided to try to do like weekly reports and try to get like the Reddit going more. And it was just me talking about Ribbons at Night every week. It was like or zombies. It was like one of those two
Yeah.
decks all the
Yep.
time. So like
Yep.
I don't know if this is a great season, but definitely like it proved to me that like they're like super strong players.
I'm not
In
sure I
this,
love this season, but I will say that people did really love zombies. Like people were like, zombies is good, sweet. Laking of the Dead stuff out is fun, at least the
yeah.
first time.
I mean, it had Lake of the Dead. I mean, I don't know. They'll tell you it was clearly the best like aggro deck.
Yeah.
Was
Yeah,
it
if
the
your
best?
aggro deck gets to play 5 drops on turn 3 that kill their best creature and make more zombies, people are going to be happy.
But no, this is
Not on
like
the receiving end, but
this is literally like the ribbon for me. It's a ribbon season. I know you could like as a
no,
general thing, you could
I
say it's a
totally
zombie
hear you. Like
season.
if you were like the tournament spike follower only, like
Yeah,
then
I mean
you know.
he probably had like if you
Meanwhile,
just
I was
put
doing
hit.
terrible things with the Horror of the Broken Lands and Animate Dead. It's a 3/4 on turn 2. Okay, that is Tarmogoyf. Okay, and it can get bigger, so it's Tarmogoyf. Okay,
Yeah, and then your
Tarmogoyf.
opponent is playing like
Actual cards, and I
yeah,
lose. Yeah,
actual like they're playing like a 1 mana 2/2 and like two other lords all of a sudden on turn 3.
Yeah, I lost 3 semi-finals with 8 Goyf and 2 quarterfinals and did not win a tournament.
All right. See
I did win a tournament with Jund Grenzo with like almost like splashing Bow of Nylea, even though it's double green, so that you can put whatever you want to hit with Grenzo on the bottom of the library with Bow of Nylea. But yeah, not my finest hour for decks that season.
Yeah.
We can move on from my.
But again, because you want to talk about season 8. Because you want to talk about season 8.
Season 8. Well, now we're talking about the third biggest, best winner of all time, for which Hyperwave is the second, right?
Yeah, I mean, you did really well. Like, I have a different opinion, but you can start, and I'll just say my opinion. Because I have a way different opinion of this format.
This is the first deck I made that wasn't that was really good. That wasn't. People have done this kind of thing before in format X with this kind of card. Like when I made my Aristocrats deck, I just went through all of the Aristocrats lists in Standard, all the different colored versions, and thought, like, okay, I need N sack out. No, I wrote down like lists of like, okay, 3 to 8 sack outlets, 4 to 9 creatures that want to die, 3 to 5 removal spell, and I just kind of fiddled within those numbers based on like Brad Nelson's deck and blah, blah. Devastating Dreams was like, Nostalgic Dreams is a good card. I wonder if Devastating Dreams is a good card. Oh, I see it was in the sideboard of some Legacy Loam decks in 2004. I wonder if I can make a completely bizarre thing. 3+ toughness, red aggro with the ability to discard its hand to Armageddon and Plague Wind.
Yeah, I mean, like, really, like,
it's glorious. And then it was just like actual good.
This is actually
the version with Inventor's Apprentice, and it was even better.
This is, I guess, if we want to make like weird comparisons, this is your Hyperwave. Like, you took an archetype.
Yeah, so. It was not as dominant as Hyperwave, but
well, I mean, like in the sense that like you did really well with it. It was a very unique deck. And
you evolved it. 63% win rate all time, despite coming back for a season and not being as good. Like,
yeah,
it's pretty great.
For me,
I won one version with the non-artifact tournament with the non-artifact version, and one with. There was a lot of other things going on in this season, though.
Really, I mean,
like Devastating Dreams was basically it.
Red Deck won a side
note in a way.
Right, Red Deck won 16 tournaments.
Yeah, it was. People played like Quest for Pure Flame and things this season. It was weird. Like Burnish ones and like Goblin-y ones, and there was a lot going on.
This format to me was like one of the most boring seasons, because like it's just like everything was like
people played a lot of a bad mana Jund that was like
this is like look
55% win.
Like look at
people played a lot of Demonic Rising. People played a lot of White Weenie. I think you probably made a White Weenie and won a tournament with it and caused everybody to
I didn't win anything. No, this is the thing. Is that like how do I start with this? So like
people are playing like Odric keywords. Yeah, that deck is tiresome. It's not exciting.
Like I won 2 tournaments. I played like
keywords versus Demonic Rising in the final. Yeah,
there really wasn't like
was definitely the highlight.
The way I see this format is like look at the seasons before that. We have like these everything's got kind of new exciting. We got Red Deck. Oh, here's Heroic. Oh, Necro's crazy. Oh, Hypergenesis. Oh, who's this guy? Who's this guy with his Esper deck and zombies? And then like everything like fell flat after that. This season, like everything just like I don't know. There's no like nothing like excited me personally because some of the best decks were like 36 creature Sultai Emerge decks. Like Devastating Dreams that kind of just killed you on turn 3, which was like interesting. Yeah. And then like the best, like one of the better.
Although the games after you resolve the dreams are often very interesting because it's not like it killed you and left itself with like immense amounts of resources. It would have like a 5/5 or a 2/3 and an Apocryphite on suspend or whatever. So,
but yeah, I mean, it was just like
eking out the wins. But yeah, that's very specific to my my experience of it. I mean, I will say that this season was actually it did see a reduced amount of play from season 7, so it was not a growth season. So it's our first season not growing since season 3. So yeah, maybe it just wasn't very interesting.
To me, it wasn't. But I mean, like people like that Sultai stuff. People like playing Red Deck. It was like it won 16 tournaments. It was like pretty good. Probably because just like I think there just wasn't really good support for like I built combo
was terrible. Super powerful cards to do crazy combos didn't really exist.
Yeah, it was
apart
just like
from
a
if you
it's a
count.
really like compared to the season before, this is a really flat format.
Yeah,
Also,
there are actually
also
less league matches played in 8 than in 7. So yeah, I guess I agree with
right.
your
Also
assessment.
like
It was my little corner of it was fun, but the thing as a whole was not great.
also fun fact, this is the time that we actually first all met in real life at GP Vegas. I think it's
Yes.
2017 or 18. And then we actually pitched the format to Saffron Olive and the MTG Goldfish team, which we tried to get him to like. We actually got him to play Paper Magic. Baker and I built decks to like take to him to play. He should have played my deck, but whatever. Um, we let him play Sultai Emerge. I don't know why, but but yeah, it was a lot of
That bit is
fun.
fun if you like mid-range value, but anyway, yeah,
Yeah, but I think the result of the
not your
meeting
kind of
was that
deck.
like obviously we didn't get him to play on like some sort of like coverage or whatever. But we did get him. We did eventually get onto the website itself, so that was really cool. I think without that meeting, we don't get on the website,
Yeah,
right?
that's really big. That was really
Yeah,
big
which was
too.
like really big. So so I'll just type that in. Gets what's the word I want to use? Meta. But yeah, I think that's like the coolest part of that season. Honestly, was getting on MTG Goldfish. All right, season
Yeah,
9.
apart from Devastating Dreams, obviously.
No, like I said,
Season,
I really like that list. I thought it was really good. It was so frustrating to play against.
yeah, it was.
Because
If you were on like if
if you
you're on
held
like mana creature into 2/2, you were not going to
yeah,
have a good time.
or if you held a counter spell, then you're just getting beat down by like 1/2s and 2/3s, and you're just holding up
Yes.
2 mana for counter spell. It's like so dumb.
Yeah, so afraid of the like killer blow that you actually die to the 2/3 for one.
What is season 9 here? Um,
Season 9 was the most bananas sort of broad set of broken cards we'd ever had. Instead of having like one thing, Necro, Hypergenesis, we had lots of crazy things, including demonic consultation to go and find whatever stupid thing it is you wanted to do. We also had recurring nightmare. Oh, we didn't mention recurring nightmare in season 4. Anyway,
I mean,
we also had
it
recurring
wasn't a huge
nightmare.
player in season 4,
Well,
was it?
it was in my deck the
Oh,
1/5 tournament.
I mean, yeah, I think I think obviously season 4 was more a heroic season. I mean, it's heroic
Yeah, it was.
versus
It was.
you, but it's like it was really
It
heroic
was.
because
Yeah,
heroic
it
versus
was. It
the
was.
field.
Yeah.
But yeah, season 9, everything ramps up again.
So we had recurring nightmare, living end, or not living end, living death, the real one. We had demonic consultation. We had cloud posts, probably for the second time, but now with demonic consultation to find them. So demonic consultation was like in every deck. We also had, well, I mean, just lots of things you could do with demonic consultation, right?
Yeah, I mean, like so this card we had consultation before, but
Did we? Like really
we
early
had in
on.
season 3.
I
Season
don't
3 was the
trust you.
first card. As someone that like built that storm deck in season 3 with Mind's Desire, by the way, I didn't even mention that, but red deck was just better. I'll just concede that red deck was better. I was like so afraid of playing, and I still am of playing consultation in my combo decks because I don't want my combo card to get destroyed. But I mean, in this season, it just finds lands. It just literally drew for lands and just like fueled all sorts of
Well,
different decks.
I played it in Ores of Aristocrats, which had a perfectly reasonable fair game and also had Vizier of Remedies, Red Cap, and Sack Outlet to just kill you, and Demonic Consultation to find whichever piece you're missing. It was insanely good. I think I won the first 3 tournaments, certainly the
Yeah, I
first 2.
mean, I did
It was
particularly well on my own. Like I played Living Death with consultation. I ended up playing like Mono Black Aristocrats, and this is funny because we switched. Because now
yeah,
you're
we
playing
switched.
Orzhov, and I'm playing Mono Black. Because for me, Mono Black was you could still combo people in Mono Black with like
You kind of could, but you had to play bad cards like Priest of
Priest of Kicks is a free card.
Priest of Kicks.
It's a free
Priest of Kicks,
spell.
Priest of Kicks is a 3 mana 2/1.
It's a free spell though, and it's a creature that enables everything. Because you could loop.
I mean, for me, like the ability to demonic consultation for the missing land, so your mana was better, or the missing combo piece, so that you could like insta kill people. Like, it was well worth the
No,
white,
I
and
mean,
I
well,
remain convinced to this day.
yeah, like my loop was that like my loop was like if you had a Priest of Gix in your graveyard and a Priest of Gix in play, and if you had anything like either a Cutthroat or a Grip Harvest, you could either draw your deck or like infinite damage your opponent with Recurring Nightmare, which was
Yeah,
really the point of it. And then you had all this fair stuff to do. And then if you needed one of the pieces, you just demonic consultate for it. And I
yeah,
think
yeah.
I rarely missed on consultation. Like
No,
I think
and
I
I always named Witness the End for demonic consultation when I was going to lose, and not Abandon Hope, because Abandon Hope was not legal that season, but Witness the End was.
yeah, but yeah, I agree with you. This season was kind of bonkers. There's a
One
lot
of the
of
things that
everything.
was really fun about it was just literally compiling the list of all the things PDBot had seen people demonic consultation for in order.
That was really funny.
That was really fun.
I did, and
This was just a great season.
I also
This is
built.
when
I built
Jesus
that,
started playing.
and I started playing the Yosei Vat deck. That was really fun. I won like
Yeah, there were a
Deck was
ton
like-
of really great decks. This was kind of a high watermark for a long time, I think.
yeah. I think it did. I think it kind of revitalized the format a little bit. Like going into season 8, everything was
It was
slow.
our biggest season until when did we recover from season 10? So our biggest season by a distinct number of people until 742.
I don't know. So
until season 17. So
lots of popular. What's why I want to phrase? Lots of popular archetypes. Brought in new people.
yeah, it was our biggest season until like COVID and Caleb Gannon gave us a boost. And that's partly because of season 10 and partly because of season 14, which I suppose we'll get to in a minute.
Yeah, season 10 is where everything goes downhill again.
So season 10, whatever it started as or whatever, it ended up being just this pincer movement with a really great, always turn 4 tempered steel deck on one side and a masses of redundant pieces, turn 2 or 3 graveyard combo deck on the other side with Cephalid Illusionist and Shuko or Hermit Druid. And basically, you kind of chose which one you wanted to lose to. It was very difficult. Like, spot removal wasn't even particularly good against Tempered Steel because it was kind of a go-wide deck and it had creatures that couldn't die at sorcery speed and tokens and lands that turned into tokens that were 3/3 flyers because of Tempered Steel or 5/5 flyers because of 2 Tempered Steels. So it was difficult. And also, yeah, Graveyard Hate was kind of at an all-time low. Was this the season where we
didn't have
took the really bad old-school Graveyard Hate to about $1?
Yeah, so we didn't have like
Phyrexian Furnace or something.
We didn't have cards that like nuked entire graveyards. We only had
it was just like a bad Scrabbling Clause.
We had actual Scrabbling Claws. We didn't have Phyrexian Furnace, actually. We didn't.
It's a different season. There was a season when Phyrexian Furnace was the best hate card.
But yeah, it was literally like a perfect storm of like bad.
So all you
we
had to do
didn't have Burst Lightning.
To beat Scrabbling Clause was put two of the kill spell in somewhere in your library.
We didn't have Burst Lightning. That's insane. We didn't have like Burst Lightning as a card.
I played a deck with 4 main deck Electrostatic Bolt on the basis that it killed all of the best things in Tempered Steel and also Druid and also Illusionist. I mean, that card, if you're playing against a deck that isn't one of those 2 decks, is a pile of nonsense. It's a shock that can only hit creatures. But
yeah, the breakfast strategy, like, you're right. It was like, what do you want to do today?
Watchers of the Dead season. That's right. People main deck Watchers of the Dead in their aggro decks.
And that's great.
And in Tempered Steel.
That's actually great because like it does show like innovation through like the darkest of times.
It's good that people found something just utterly garbage, unplayable in draft.
Like, look, Tempered Steel won 26 tournaments. Like Cephalid decks won like 17. I mean, there really wasn't like there was a big drop off.
The number of players dropped and didn't recover for 2 years, 7 seasons.
Yeah, because it's really like, I mean, we take.
I hated this season.
We take the season as it is. We don't do bans. We don't try to manipulate the form in any way. So we take it as it is, and sometimes this just happens. This is like sometimes you just
all those games where you're like, well, if they don't have Tempered Steel, I might. Oh, they've got
Tempered Steel, or they Ceramics Extra Teeth in the Tempered Steel. I was like, oh, okay.
Yes,
like you wipe their board or something.
You put 9 power on the board the next turn.
Like we didn't even have like board wipes.
Or the freaking hasty vehicle that doesn't need to be crewed the first time. We just like come in for the last 7 with trample,
like
5 toughness.
it was just a weird
The
like
worst.
it was just a
And there
weird
was no
like
fracturing gust, no
no, not one,
ancient growth,
and we were still doing
nothing.
1 cent. We were still doing one
Garbage.
cent rotations. Things just happen.
Yeah,
Like sometimes
disaster.
you get
Season
caught
10.
up.
Uh, yeah, maybe not the most oppressive season because there's one other candidate, but definitely my least favorite season. You can
Like
put that
the
down
next
number
yeah,
18.
the next best deck was a control deck. A control deck won 11 turn. I don't know what control really means in this, but I guess they're like some people say
Yeah,
soul
Crazy
tie.
makes quite a good point. You could fight Steel with Urza's Ruinous Blast by playing a bunch of really terrible white legends and then just like steal the game after doing some
Oh.
blocking
Oh, the
by
name.
like getting rid
Oh
of
yeah.
everything, including their vehicles, including their
Yeah.
Geethawk idols, including their steals.
But you
But
had to
that's a
live
very
till
narrow
turn.
thing. I mean, I don't want to be on 5 mana sorceries against Cephalid Illusionist, and so
You had to live till turn like 5 to even cast that
yeah.
thing.
You,
It's
had
like
to, you lived to turn 5 by blocking with your 2/2 first striking lifelinker for 3 that's legendary or whatever, right? Yeah.
yeah.
It's an approach, certainly. I don't know if it was
I
the answer,
I
but
had a terrible time trying to figure it out.
yeah, yeah.
Season 11.
None of my decks worked. I played like Rakdos good stuff with Electrostatic Bolt. It was depressing. It was not good.
I guess season
I did
11.
play Peregrine Drake. I did win. I did win 2 tournaments with Peregrine Drake and Court Hussar. We have to do all the triggers with Court Hussar's. Is going to die for coming back into play without white mana being spent on the stack as you draw your whole deck. Don't let that resolve, as you won't be able to draw your whole deck anyway. But that was
Yeah.
fun.
Season
But
11 is like kind of like a back to normal sort of season. I
which
think
had okay mana in season 10, right? We had like Shadow from
yeah,
Shadowlands and stuff. It was maybe our best mana season ever at that point. It was kind of specific to blue, black, and red, black.
yeah,
It was
it was
fine.
we had the
Oh wait, no, this is 11. This is
Shadowlands.
11. Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
getting mixed up. Not
No,
10.
no, we had
This
the
is 11.
Shadowlands.
I've moved on.
Yeah, we're on 11. So we had like Choke Estuary,
Yeah,
Sunken Hollow, and we also had
yeah.
we had like creature lands, right? I'm just looking.
Peregrine Drake and not Ghostly Flicker, but the worst one, Displace. That was fun. What won everything?
Well, White Weedy was really good.
Oh, White Winnie was insane. Was this the first time we had Brave the Elements?
No, I
Probably.
think so. It was just like I think it was just a back to normal sort of season where like aggro decks like rose back up. Other than Tempered Seal, like um, I don't know how to really phrase this season.
People were playing the Spellweaver Helix Cruel Ultimatum deck a lot.
Yeah.
There was Jack's Swahili's Hazaret Storm deck, which had no mana lands that made black mana in the main deck and could only cast Tendrils of Agony if it resolved a pirate's pillage first. But it was actually good somehow. Was it good? I don't know. People
What's this
played it.
Choke Estuary from? I don't know. Are they called Shadowlands? I don't know
Yeah,
how
Shadows
people.
of Innistrad. So I guess they had been in standard when Penny Dreadful started, and they had now rotated out of standard and dropped down low enough for us to snag them. Yeah, some Cruel Ultimatum combos, some Bad Storm, a lot of White Weenie. White Weenie won more tournaments than Red Deck wins, 13-10. So pretty real. You could Peregrine Drake a little.
I mean,
People played,
I
some of the usual suspects. Yeah, it kind of was a bit of a return to normalcy. Aggro is king, but there's the odd
yeah.
combo deck and the odd control deck and
I mean, I played some
stuff.
fun decks. I mean,
People
this is
played a
the
lot of like Simic and Tima madness in this season for whatever reason. I don't know if it was
yeah.
good or not. Won
It
3
was
tournaments. Maybe
it was
Crazy Balos' first forays into it. Yeah,
it was a
Crazy
return to
Balos' first
normal.
forays into it.
I
Yeah,
know you
all the
love
tournament
this
went
is.
for Crazy Balos.
Oh, I know this is when I built the recoup deck. You know you love that recoup deck. This thing is
That deck is one of the reads
so
like a pile on paper so badly.
so good. This deck was
But
so good.
it won. It did win things. I
I didn't
don't
win
really
anything.
understand how.
I mean,
Do you not?
I just like lost to White Weenie basically. It was good against everything else
Yeah.
except White Weenie, which to me is not a good deck, but it was a lot of fun to build. Um,
It was sick actually. I mean, when I first saw it, I thought, "What is he doing?" And then you were like, just outvaluing everyone. What the hell were you doing? You were killing with Hammer of Bogarden like it was,
no, I usually kill people.
1990 something.
I usually kill people with like I would acquisition for like a Soren's Vengeance usually. Because I would like flip an amulet and try to kill you that
I'd
way.
I'd use a 4 mana tutor to get a 96 mana spell and then cast recoup on it. And oh
Yeah.
my god.
Like, I played Repaying Kind because people were playing that Volcano Hylian deck. And I had to find a way to reset their life total in red and black. And I found Repaying
Yeah.
Kind, and it was the greatest moment of my life.
Yeah, I think
At that time.
11 was a fine season without being exciting. Like it doesn't
Yeah.
have a standout story to tell. Like it was
It
just
just,
like Penny,
it was just
like you
like,
say, Penny Dreadful as normal.
it was fun. It's fun to get back to like the really terrible sort of like breakfast versus steel meta. Like two titans
Yeah,
going at
anything
it.
was improvement
Oh my god.
from 10. 10 is
What?
the nut low, although some people would argue otherwise. But
Yeah. If you're and then 12 is like the same thing. I think honestly, it's just
it
kind of like
was, although 12 was the season. Is this the first season when Ribbons put Nevermaker and Parallax Wave in a deck? Surely it was before now.
no, we did that. They did that. They started at season 7. Honestly.
Well, this was the season in which Ribbons played Parallax Wave and Nevermaker in a deck. Between Ribbons and Brian Moss, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tournament wins with Nevermaker Parallax Wave. So it was definitely a big feature of this season. Only sort of heroic and red deck wins were, one more. So definitely a wave season.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess to some extent, like you say, that's kind of normal PD. I'm not sure how normal PD Parallax Wave with Nevermaker was in those days. It's probably like the first or second season people were really doing that. But yeah, I guess nowadays that feels very normal because it's happened a
I think
bunch
people
of different
understand how
times.
good it was. I think everyone just thought like Ribbons was good with it, and then people realized how good it was, and then they just started picking up on it more and more.
Yeah, yeah.
Instead of trying to beat them, instead of trying to beat him, they just joined him. Well, it was mostly Briar Moss. I don't know if he was like,
Yeah, but when Brian Moss admits defeat and joins in, then your deck is probably pretty damn
yeah.
good, to be honest.
I really don't know how to describe the season. It was just normal. There's like things were coming back, so like now you're kind of getting to the point where things are kind of like cyclical. Where like I said,
Okay.
like back in season like 7, we had the same
Yeah.
thing. Now you're doing it again.
Season 7 was the big wave season, and it was
Right.
also present with Nevermaker in season
And
9 and played a lot,
but you
and season 11 to some extent, although it
yeah.
got played less for whatever reason. So it wasn't really wave season, I guess. It was just another wave season, but it happened to be played by Ribbons and Briar and win 7 tournaments. Siege Rhino was in, but Siege Rhino was bad.
Yeah, I mean there weren't
Right?
like many Siege
Siege
Rhino
Rhino was
winners.
Siege Rhino was actively bad. Like it wasn't just, I don't know, okay or whatever, but like not as big as you'd expect. It was like bad. It had a 50.3% win rate, which, as we all know, is not a good win rate, even though it sounds uneducated here, perhaps. Like it's okay. Like good starts at 55, and really good only really starts at 60.
I don't know if
And
I
like
call this a
Siege Rhino
wave season. Just like more
was
of
just
like
bad. Partly bad because you had to play Temple of Silence and a lot of forests and hope for the best to even cast the thing. But yeah,
yeah, but
Land of Wastes was in. That was like the most notable card of season 12, really. Dig Through Time was in, but it wasn't very good because we didn't have fetch lands. So
upheaval. This was the first upheaval season. Yeah,
it was another post season, but I don't think it was dominating or even good necessarily. People played a lot of it.
But yeah, I mean, if you look at the tournament wins again,
yeah, 52% win for Cloud Post. Not a good post.
Heroic and Red deck like split each 10 wins. Then the Wavelink deck has like 7. Wait, 9 combo?
Yeah.
What is the combo deck here? Let me look real quick. I guess combo won 9 tournaments total, but
well, Rule of Law was one of the most played cards of the season. So I assume some
people running Hermit Druid.
Okay. Just playing it without Cephalid Illusionist and hoping for the best.
Barmos randomly won with New Perspectives. That was a deck.
Yeah,
so Reanimator here. Jeskai Ascendancy.
We had Ether Hub this season. Like that was probably Ether Hub and Llanowar Wastes were the most interesting.
Yeah, I guess it's continually of good mana.
Crazy Bill says he feels like no decks have 60% win rates. I can tell you that almost every season we've looked at so far, red deck wins had a 60% win rate.
Yeah. Why is my wait, what? Why is
if you
combo? Why is Metal Colossus a combo deck? How does that work?
Metalwork Colossus is a combo because you pay a 10/10 for 0 mana.
Okay.
But I agree that it's probably more strong synergy.
It's probably like a ramp deck, really. Let's see. But yeah, it was really
Littlefield says
like,
that Littlefield says Presence of Gone was a big player in this season.
yeah, it won 9 tournaments.
43 decks had 62.7% win rate, so yeah, it's pretty
It
good.
was really just a balanced season, really.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The thing about it is, in retrospect, it doesn't have anything that wasn't in at least one other season, I guess. Like Ether
Yeah,
Hub, maybe, is the one
that's.
thing.
I think that's why I labeled it more of the same because it was just like
But yeah,
things that.
Hermit Gone was a good little innovation. It was on the tail end of the season. I only played 24 times, but it did have an extremely good win rate. I think we'll. I don't play Red Deck Wings exclusively because I know that it is not the best deck usually, and I know that you can make decks that beat it, but people often don't. And so it is my mission to create some of those decks so that they are options for people that don't brew, so that we don't have a format that's just Red Deck Wins, which this could easily be if everybody just did the most obvious thing to do every season. But as we know from World Gorge Dragon this season, it is almost never the best deck when you really get into it. Anyway, that's my answer, even though Red Deck Wins is very good. And I did play Red Deck Wins, for example, in the first Penny's Dreadful 500, so I'm not completely above it if I think it's the right thing to do. Season 13.
Back with zombies, like zombies again.
Zombies.
It was another zombie
Yeah,
season.
like Lake of the Dead came back. The zombie cards were still legal. It was great. Red Deck Wins was good. 57.7 if you're counting.
Mm.
Zombies was 61.9 if you're talking about whether you crack 60% or not. Blink was 60.9. Mardu Allies 64. Mindcrank 66. So yeah, they do crack 60%. This was a really interesting season in that Mindcrank was the most heavily played deck with the highest win rate of 66.4%. And it had a losing record against aggro, which seems almost impossible in the Red Deck Wins Zombies format for both of those things to be true. But Mindcrank crushed everything that wasn't an aggro deck so hard that it could afford a 48% matchup against aggro. Interesting, really interesting. Only won 3 tournaments, probably because it had to play aggro decks in the top 8. Top 8 at 22, which I guess is just par. But anyway, so yeah. I guess Mindcrank is like enough of a thing to mention in the summary, I would say.
Yeah, like I think this was the first time this was legal, right?
Yes, yeah, it was the first time anyone jammed. We had both together, and it was good. It was really good. It had like an insane win rate. It's played over 100 times, won 3 tournaments. Like it has an actual claim to be the best deck of the season. I don't know how with a sub 50% win rate against aggro, but
I wouldn't call it the best season or deck when like zombies were just better. It was more represented, but it was also just
I mean,
better.
Mindcrank had a higher win rate by a clear 4.5%. Like,
wait, let's look. Look, we have this
that's
handy
that's a
dandy
big gap. That's a
matchup
big gap.
calculator. Like it was good because it was new and no one knew what to do against it at first.
Yeah, people misplay against Mindcrank all the time. They've been misplaying against me with it all season. Although in the tournament today, I misplayed with it because I forgot that Drive Militant was gonna
It had it had a losing record. Like if you want to go by your metric, it had a losing record in zombies, so therefore I like zombies better.
Yeah, it had a losing record against aggro as a whole, let alone the good aggro decks. It was a really strange scenario, and perhaps if the season had gone on longer, it would have kind of reverted to some kind of sense.
I don't know how to define this.
Mardu Allies was also like a really standout deck this season. Had a really high win rate, just jamming like the haste granting one, and the had a free blade was legal for the first time probably.
Oh yeah,
and you just kind of jammed it all with like tri-lands and vivids, and it was all a bit of a mess.
This wasn't the first time. I don't think this was the first time. It was before.
For Freeblade. Freeblade came late. Like people played Allies a lot before there was ever a Freeblade.
Freeblade came like 12. Freeblade was actually the season before, I think. I think you're thinking about the season before. I think. I want to.
Maybe.
Let me look. Freeblade. 10 was the first season, but then we don't talk about 10. Yeah. 10, there's nothing that you can't just play a random ally and expect to win in 10.
Yeah.
But I agree. It
So
didn't start picking up steam till like 12, 13.
yeah,
But
yeah. Well, I mean, Moto Rallies just stands out as like having a very high win rate and being played like dozens of times, if not enormous
it
amounts.
was really just
But
one
yeah,
person that was really good with it. That won a lot. But yeah, you're right. It did like give people other options to like do.
yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess like this, if you're telling the story of this season, I would emphasize Mind Crank. But yes, in reality, Red Deck wins and Zombies butted
Yeah.
heads a lot in a way
Because
that
like
was kind of
if you look at all these other seasons, like there was no really new decks. I guess maybe 12 had like Hermit Gone, but like
yeah, yeah,
Mike, I
yeah.
guess I could write that over there.
Like Sunstrike, we had Presence of Gone type combos, but it wasn't until some of one of these seasons that we got Sunstrike Legionnaire and Midnight Guard and Elemental Mastery and Presence of Gone. So you've got 8 of each piece, and all the mulliganing gets a lot easier. Honestly, mulliganing to an 8 of is not that great, but it's not the end of the world like
Yeah.
mulliganing to a 4 of.
Like I think like between like 11 and 13, all these seasons get like muddled to me a bit because they're kind of like mostly the same
Yeah,
things.
we're quite a lot of seasons in now. It's not surprising that
Yeah.
it's
No, I
and
mean
some things do reoccur.
in terms of like because now at this point you're seeing things that history is just kind of repeating itself because like from like
Like, yeah, now you
like
can say, like, have we got zombies this season? Have
right
we got blue-green manners? Well, we always have
like
blue-green
2 to
manners.
7
Have we,
everything is like new, right? And then
what are
like
the red deck? What are the red deck wins cards rather than like is red deck wins good? But at some point, the landscape changed a bit because Pauper took the Gonabrand Trailblazer from us roundabout now, right?
right. I
So
think
Heroic,
so.
which had been like a really good championed by Littlefield but played by everyone from season 4 through to roughly now, fell off, and that changed things quite a bit. I mean,
And now we can talk about the second dip of our life. Season 14.
so season 14, Tempered Steel returned, and instead of having a 65% win rate, had a 53% win rate because you died on turn 2 every game. Yeah, channel, and also like probably making it even worse than it ever could have been. No Duress and Roflos came back. So you had a backup channel, not quite as good, but you could still make 6 drops on turn 3 with Roflos. So you just died. Like the ultimate trick here was channel out a God Pharaoh statue. Okay, opponent can no longer interact. Channel out a Soul Conduit, drop your life total to 1, exchange life totals with your opponent past the turn, end step, God Pharaoh statue triggers and does the last 1 damage to your opponent.
That one.
And, they didn't always have exactly that, and it wasn't even necessarily correct to play exactly that, but they would make an Eldrazi on turn 3 or turn 4, turn 2, and that was their, like, bad case scenario. And people tried to beat it with a lot of different things and totally failed. And then Bivsy tried mono black aggro with like somewhere in the 75 Mesmeric Fiend and Spectre Shriek, and also Dark Ritual. And so Spectre Shriek let you interact on turn 1, and Dark Ritual into Mesmeric Fiend let you interact on turn 1. Even on the draw, you could take away the channel or the Roflos. You could play some removals. You could kill the Roflos, and like he kind of solved it, right? Like the deck was fine against everybody else. You vomit out your 2/2s for 2. You maybe disrupt their hand a little bit, and you attack them until they're dead. And it was, above 50% against the field, and it also was very good against Channel. So much so that by the end of the season, Channel had about 6 or 7 pro-black creatures in the sideboard to like just play some great Sable Stags when all of their plan had been disrupted, and there was a bunch of 2/2s facing them down. But I don't think that was even good enough. So we did eventually find a deck that beat it about a month or a few weeks from the end. But sadly, it was still probably correct to play Channel. Like, unless everyone else in the world was playing mono black aggro, you should just play Channel because you get so many free wins by winning the game on turn 2 for casting 1 spell.
Yeah, it was just kind of ridiculous. If people don't know what the channel loops it was basically like you play 2/4s, you played a channel, and then you can use a soul conduit to take your life total to 1 and switch your life total. You switch your opponent's life total with yours, so you go to 1 and you take their life. They're probably at 20, and then you play something. Now you have 19 more mana with channel, or 20 more mana. Then you can play anything like God Pharaoh statue. You could just play a bunch of like Eldrazi to kill them or something like that.
I think the real number that we want to talk about here is tournament wins. Channel
It won 31, like
31.
30, 31. Also,
31.
I mean, I don't even know if you can even say that the mono black deck was good against it. It's still, I guess, like it was
It
one of the
was.
better decks. Like red deck did its best. Actually,
It was strongly favored. I
zombies,
played it enough
yeah.
times. Like the stats say it
But
was,
that's
and
but that's not really obviously that's not really a fun meta where it's like the channel deck or the anti-channel deck. That's not like
yeah,
fun at all for
and
anyone.
honestly, like it wasn't 100% against channel. Obviously, sometimes you didn't have disruption, but you had to keep anyway, and they channeled you.
Yeah,
Sometimes, the sideboard cards did matter. They played like Whirling Dervish and
yeah.
Great Sable Stag or something.
Just like season
But
10, it was just another like perfect storm of just like
yeah,
lack of
and what's the
disruption and
what the
like
saddest thing of all about this season, the absolutely most tragic thing, is that it's the only season we ever had Gush, and I made a just beautiful Gush deck that crushed everything in an avalanche of Treasure Cruise. It played like all the snapbacks and discard a card to get an extra effect type card you could, because it just always had, it was discarding to hand size all the time and just doing so much, countering everything. I played Quench, which is like mana leak for 2.
yeah,
And
there was no even good mana leaks or whatever.
and the deck was just insane. It was like insane. I only played 4 Fairy Vandal and 4 Memory Mystic. As the only ways I ever killed people were with those 8 threats. But you drew your whole deck every game. It was absolutely beautiful, and it could not beat Channel to save its life. It could be anything else. It could not beat Channel
This
to
was like
save
the
its life.
lowest. This was
Absolutely
you.
tragic. And if you sided in like 4 1-mana counter spells that counter a sorcery, they would just Rothlos you, and you'd be
Yeah,
like, well, shit. It
and
was a
that
big tragedy
honestly
for me.
that honestly is like when you want to look at good combo decks. That's like that's good. They have like different strategies and they just happen to be the most dominant. Like either like Raphael's ramping or just channeling. Like both strategies were good and they could just do either at once.
Yeah, the channel deck was just,
Yeah,
there
it
being like
really.
no duress, no real interaction. I was playing like Turbulent Dreams, so I could discard 3 cards to bounce all the Eldrazi that they made on turn 2 if I was lucky.
Yeah,
And that, and then they still had them all, and the ability to make them all again, possibly if they had Rothlos, and yuck.
and it really
Yeah,
tanked. It really tanked.
second
Like
worst season, and yeah,
it really tanked tournaments and
turned
league. It was
everybody off, and
really bad.
not a good season.
All right, 15. Now we move to 15. I think 15's the last time we did 1 cent, right?
But yeah, 15 was this weird thing happened during season 14. The
Pioneer. Oh, is
prices
this
of
the
like
Pioneer season? So
Yeah, so
this
Pioneer was announced. Cards that could be good in Pioneer jumped up to like $2. So like the mono black aggro deck had Blood-Soaked Champion and Scrap Heap Scrounger in it, and they cost like $1 each at the end of the season or more. So it was like the first $20 first and only $10-15 PD deck. I'm certainly the first one to do it without the lands being the expensive thing. And then after that happened, all cards legal in Pioneer seemed to go up above 1 cent. And then a bunch of cards that were not legal in Pioneer started to go up above 1 cent. And so by the time we got to season 15, the format literally halved in size. We had, let me give you the actual numbers. In season 14, we had 12,351 legal cards, and in season 15 we had 5,704. So we lost more than half the format, and what is more, like mostly like the good half of the format, right? Things that conceivably could be good in Pioneer, plus random other cards for whatever strange reason in their hundreds and even thousands. So we got this weird format where I'm sad to say it because it's true and I don't like it. Guildgate Control was the best deck, which compared to all these other seasons, we're talking about these unstoppable turn 4 Tempered Steel decks that don't even care about getting wrathed, and turn 2 Cephalid Illusionist kills. Guildgate Control, with its fairly decent turn 4 sweeper and ability to slowly draw cards with an enchantment, it's a real come down from the
It
power
was
level of some of
yeah,
these.
it was a
I think it was sort of
weird.
vaguely enjoyable.
So I enjoyed the
Some
season.
people loved it.
I
Some people loved it.
I enjoyed it a lot because I like beating the Gates decks. Because I was just playing these like ridiculous like blue X decks, which I because I played this is when I played the Is Drake's decks like a lot, and I finally
Oh yeah,
won.
yeah, you were playing
And I,
until you won a tournament. You kept losing finals and things.
right, I was just grinding a lot. It was for me it was a lot of fun on stream, technically just to kind of grind these decks. The Gates decks were really good. There was like Mono Black Devotion as well. It was actually like weirdly refreshing to see different types of decks, but you could tell that like I think if like
Yeah,
Pioneer,
I
the fact that like
taught,
Pioneer just showed up, like kind of messing up everything, you could like we started seeing the writing on the walls. Like this could just be like forever. Like this could be like something that recurs or whatever. Because like Baker was saying, like the card, the number of cards we had like cut in half, and this was like the result of it. We got these some interesting decks. Like we made a format out of it. There's definitely like there's aggro decks, mid range decks, control decks. Not a ton of combo. There was food decks as well.
Sam
The
is
junk
saying
food.
that Is It Control was a big player. There were 6 times as many Guildgate control decks as Is It Control decks in this
Right.
season. I mean, I'm not saying it wasn't a player. It definitely was for sure. It won 2 tournaments, but Guildgate Control won 10 tournaments, which is the highest number of control decks ever won in a Penny Dreadful season. I don't doubt it.
What?
But it was not, food was very heavily played. Mono Black mid range, like Devotion, this was
Yeah.
the first time we had the
Um,
good Mono
Gray
Black Devotion
Merchant.
card, but I forgot
Yeah,
the name
Gray
of.
Merchant was first
Yeah.
time.
Red Deck Wins was yet again fine slash good. People played Is It Tempo and Is
Oh,
It
you played the
Control.
Reclamation deck. You played Teamer
So towards
Reclamation.
the end of the season, I discovered that I always thought like 3 color and PD, no way. And this wasn't a good mana season. Obviously, people were playing Guild Gates. Um, and towards the end of the season, I discovered Timo Rec, and I just couldn't lose to anything except Gates. And it was incredibly good. I wish I'd discovered it early in the season. I won a couple of tournaments with it. And then towards the end of the season, someone, can't think who, someone young on the Discord told me I should play Quiet Contemplation to beat Gates, because Gates just kills you with either the big 8/8 that can't die or a big ram, right? And so I was beating big creatures generally by force fielding with the non-Bitter Blossom Improbable Alliance. But of course, the trampling ram gets through that and only costs 3, so it's hard to always have a counter ready for it, and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, put 1 or 2 Quiet Contemplations in deck and then couldn't lose to Gates either. And then the season ended on me in this position of like, well, I'm absolutely certain my matchup against every deck is good. But then I could play it no more. But it was stonking. So that's a weird one for me, and I kind of hated it because I was losing to Gates a bunch and thinking, why am I losing to Gates?
Yeah, I mean,
Um,
your brain can't
and
like your brain can't comprehend like, wait, this deck played like 16 tap lands. How am I just like getting crushed? It really was
right,
because of like Guild
right,
Summit.
it's 3 mana sweeper can only play on turn 4.
Yeah, and it's I
Anyway,
mean, it was really Guild Summit just
I had
crushing
an
everyone.
80.5% win rate with Wilderness Reclamation, and I'm sure if the season had gone on, I could have maybe
So
not kept it up quite that high. But
so season
anyway,
so season 16 was when we started 2 cents, right?
we're all the way through 15. We were checking what's 16 going to look like. What's 16 going to look like? And it looked dire. We were going to lose like a thousand cards and like get 4 new ones. Right? It's like it
Like
really was that. It was
If
like,
you like Guild Gate, season 16,
yeah,
1 cent would have been amazing.
Gates was going to lose nothing. Every other deck was going to lose something. No interesting cards were going to come in, and we just thought, look, let's think of it. We talked over and over again about what the possible options were, and then we went for it, and we went for 2 cents. And I think it was a really good idea. Of course, you can never really take the path untraveled, but it was bold for sure, and it puts us into an interesting sort of. There's some negatives to it for sure, but it was a really heavily played season. Finally, getting back to kind of numbers before, like closer to season 9 numbers. So we recovered from Tempered Steel and Channel to some extent. I'm not sure when COVID started. Is
Not
this the
yet.
first season with COVID, or is it the next
No,
one?
not
The next
yet.
one.
Um, yeah, honestly, like it was a gigantic debate. I think I was the last person to say no. I was gonna write it out But then
Yeah.
like all the data started showing up. I was like one of the few people who was like, no,
It
we
wasn't
just
so much that
just
we were going to be smaller. There was differing opinions about whether that mattered in the chat, and it wasn't
right.
so much that we were going to lose all the Sylvan libraries and all that kind of stuff. There was different opinions about that amongst the mods. What it was that we were going to only lose cards, and I think that's what
That's what set.
swung.
I agree. Like once you guys like told me about it, it's like once like good data started like appearing and there was like I guess real I don't know real numbers. Everything was just like speculation, and then like actual facts started coming out. It's like wait, this is
Yeah,
really bad. So like
yeah,
pushing to 2 cents was like not a decision that came lightly
yeah.
at all.
Anyway, the format that it gave us was dominated by a deck in which every single card cost 1 cent and would have been legal,
Yeah,
probably, I think. And that is Aggro Slide,
yeah.
Trevor's creation.
I think
Turned
this
up for the
is
first tournament of the season, won a tournament with it, 60% win rate, won the PD5, first ever PD 500. Wait, no, that's next season.
well. I think thinking about
Uh,
Agroside is that like, and this started actually the season before in 15, where in the seasons past, you weren't really like decks were like new decks happened, but really it was like old cards that sort of like made a new format.
yeah, this was
Like you know,
just
in like season
a
13,
standard deck with
that's
four
like
lightning rift in it.
right. Season 15, started doing gate stuff, right? If I'm not mistaken, like that was like a gates like Guild of Ravnica was like a gate based standard season, like a gate based
Wait, no,
standard set. I'm
season
talking about
16
15. I'm
is.
talking about 15.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just like looping this back. So you had a guild gate deck because of like you had gate support from that standard
Mm,
set. So now
mm.
we shift to 2 cents, and then the new standard set is Ikoria, I believe.
Ikoria.
And
Yeah.
then and now we have all these like new standard cards because we shifted the model from 1 cent to 2 cents, and then started reading all these like new standard cards that are coming out. I think this is the time we actually like shifted to supplemental. I don't know when we got rid of that, but the aggro
When
side,
we went to
yeah,
2 cents, yeah. So there's no supplemental from 16 onwards. We just
right.
went to rotating a week later instead because we figured we would get basically all the commons and uncommons from the new set either way.
We never really
So we
talked about
were
the
wasting time.
supplemental. We never really talked about the supplemental stuff because that really wasn't never a
I don't know
thing.
if it matters really. We used to add the
Yeah,
old, with the new cards 3 weeks later to make sure the price is settled and we didn't accidentally include a rare that was going to be a standard chase rare, but everyone was sleeping on it at the beginning. But it turned out it didn't happen that much. And
yeah.
we
People
were
wanted to play with new
worrying
cards,
about
and
nothing.
we were always a set behind.
The other thing
Um,
in season 16 that wasn't aggro slide was Recurring Nightmare was legal again, and there was a
yeah.
really good Yosei junk Recurring Nightmare. You know, plays like a value Abzani deck, but then every once in a while just like starts looping Yoseis with Recurring Nightmare, and your opponent just never untaps again, and you win the game. And I suppose you probably also played Yosei Vat as well, did you, this season?
This honestly,
Yeah,
I didn't.
a little
No.
bit, but not
Well, a
much.
little, but like it wasn't that good. I was
So
playing.
this season was really like dominated by Red Deck wins, 17 wins, Recurring Nightmare 7 wins, Storm 6 wins,
I played all sorts of decks.
Aggro
Wow.
Slide 9 wins. I mean, it's pretty interesting to think about how much we feared Aggro Slide and how good it was, and like it won 9 tournaments. Channel won 31. 9 tournaments is okay. 31 is not okay. That's
I mean,
the
people. I
that's the
mean,
message.
I think that the numbers between like 14 and 16 were probably way different. I don't know if like people remembered the craziness that was 14 versus the people that were in 16. Um, it's
Yeah, I mean, there was distinctly more people playing season 16. We didn't quite break season 9's record yet, but we're about to.
but yeah, I mean, it did open up the format a bit. Like it said, there was recurring nightmares, storm, control. I guess there's like goblins decks. Like
Was this the season we had Lackey?
no, like there's five. No, I think it was just like a go wide goblins list. Let me look.
Oh, this was the season
Look.
we had the cards from MH1.
Right. So
So there was Soul Herder probably. Is that this season?
no,
Yeah,
Sling
there
Game
was
was
a
in
Soul,
it.
and then there was in Goblins there was a bunch of like Pashalik Mons,
Yeah.
Gang Lieutenant type cards that push Goblins up, quite a bit. People played Ponza because people always play Ponza.
Yeah. I
There was a
won't.
Hive Mind combo deck that we had the White Pact and the Red Pact and Hive Mind. That was played a fair bit. It was pretty good actually.
Yeah. I mean, like I think like season like the 2 cent shift was like tough to like swallow, but in the end, it did produce a lot of different new archetypes and like bolstered
Yeah.
old archetypes. like we said, recurring nightmare. It
Yeah,
made them try a new
I
deck.
think the Dragon Nightmares we called it and Aggro Slide were the like two best decks, and there wasn't a lot of doubt about that. I don't know which one won in the matchup between those two. Probably pretty even. I'll have a quick look. But yeah, that was the
Let's just say it like
51%
that.
to Dragon Nightmare. So yeah.
Okay, but yeah, 2 cents was like the biggest thing, and still continues
I
to
mean,
be, I guess.
this is the only time we've had Recurring Nightmare and You're Saying at the same time, I think. So that it was kind of a
Yeah.
new take on Recurring Nightmare, even though we'd had Recurring Nightmare before. It had been kind of more of a value. Didn't have quite the same lock the game aspect as it did
Oh
this
my
time.
god. Okay, so 17 is. Oh, this is high
17's
tide. This is the high tide season.
the return of Aggro Slide and the only deck that can beat it, High Tide, plus the timer has stopped counting, says Viking of
Yeah, I
Bronze.
know. It just does that. I have to refresh it every now and then. I'm doing a lot of clicking and typing, but thank you for
Yeah.
letting me know. But yeah, high
Yeah,
tide.
so 17, yeah, I mean, pretty much this was almost a pincer movement like
Oh, there's a
we'd
lot of
had
things to talk about
before and
17,
found
actually. There's a
found
lot of different
COVID.
things to talk about. High
Mhm.
so okay, yeah, talk about high tide
This was
first. Go ahead.
COVID, and also maybe Caleb Gannon made videos, or was that last season? And
Um
so we
no, this is
this was the biggest ever season. This season broke every record apart from season length. Most legal, or not most legal cards either, but you know, the most cards played, the most people, like doubled in size basically, people and league decks wise. Yeah, and High Tide was great, but could not win before turn 4. So if you wanted to
so
beat it with red deck wins, you generally could.
so we'll just call it
Over
high tide plus
Aggro Slide.
new. I don't know. I don't know how to.
Well, we had the first
There's
PD
a lot of different
500,
things to
and
talk about. Yeah, there's a lot of different
yeah,
things to talk about
Caleb
this
played High
season.
Tide. So Caleb is part of why we doubled in size, maybe the biggest part. COVID is also part of why we doubled in size.
Um,
But it was definitely Aggro Slide plus
yeah, like
High
in terms of
Tide.
like,
There was
yeah,
also good zombies, good red deck wins, Monobu Tempo,
we'll just call it
uh,
the Caleb COVID
Naya
effect.
Twin being championed by Crazy Bayless in the chat. Mono White Heroic was good again for the first time in a while.
Well, I mean, really, there's a lot of different takeaways. One, the introduction of the PD 500 like really made
Yeah.
like tournaments count way more than ever because it's the first time we had such a gigantic like prize pool. So it brought a lot of people. Two, yeah,
Yeah, it
COVID.
was awesome.
I think the most defining thing is probably like the Caleb slash COVID effect. Like COVID, like
Yeah.
breaks out, comes to
Yeah, it's
America,
definitely
breaks out
exciting for
all over the
your
world.
format that you love to double in size
Yeah,
over like a month.
people have to stay indoors, so I'll just like start writing. I'll talk about COVID first. COVID outbreak. Like basically, you have to stay inside with COVID. So what a better thing to do is play cheap Magic, right? Um, to what's the word I want to use? Stay at home, bringing new people back in. But yeah, like, and the other effect is the Caleb effect, where we really like throughout the history of Pan Trouble, we really never got a really big like content creator to make stuff. We've had articles on like Star City Games. Not that they weren't like super big then, but like they had their small fongs. We tried with MTG Goldfish. Some people like wanted to dabble into it, but it never really like fleshed out. And then all of a sudden, this guy who I never heard of before this, Caleb Gannon,
I
um,
had second or third most famous Caleb in Magic.
like he makes one PD
Makes really
video.
good videos. He makes really
He
good
makes a PD
videos.
video which like sparks like a ton of growth.
People turning up to play High Tide.
Yeah,
I mean, his thing is that
like
he plays like complicated, funny decks, right?
right. So like I mean, and this is the first time we really had like I don't know of a tier list of like content creators, but this is the first time someone big did something with the format, and it really helped out like a lot. So the season, like which is can you say numbers about the season about numbers wise, like people?
Uh, yeah, so we had this is 16, right? 17. We
Yeah,
had 1,200 people compared to like 600-ish the season before, and compared to our high water mark of like 700 in season 9. So it was like a whole new level. Over 10,000 league decks, and that was over 84 days, which is a fairly short season. Like just more people, more cards getting played, more archetypes than ever, more league decks, more matches, over 20,000 matches. Like it was a step up. I mean, we'd seen PD grow. Like if you were in season 1 and then 2 and then 4 and then 5 and then 6, that was all growth, like incremental growth. But doubling in size
Yeah, but it's like
from close to the high watermark already was nice.
yeah,
PD 500 was
we
big.
were not doing well from like 14 on. It was not looking good, really.
I mean, channel season was bad. I mean, we were recovering, right? Channel season dropped us down to like 400 people, and
But
then
then,
we made our way back up to 640 before Caleb, but now
right.
we're at 1,300.
But the thing is that like I think like Pioneer also kind of messed us up. Not even with the pricing for it, but just like, oh, something new to do. Let's play Pioneer. You know what I mean?
The only thing about Pioneer was it did make people think that MTGO wasn't going to die,
Right.
which like made them play MTGO again. But maybe probably not Penny Dreadful.
But yeah, the PD500 was
had
huge.
some Halo effect.
I think the PD500 was also really huge at the same time. I think it was like a weird coincidence. We didn't just like a. Can you go into how the P500 even started? Because it wasn't even your idea.
If I can remember.
Well, it wasn't like, from what I understand, the story is that like Carter approached you about wanting to do something big.
Yeah, Nathaniel mentioned.
Nathaniel is the card order like representative.
Yeah,
I
he's my guy. If Nathaniel dies, I won't even know who to talk to. I only ever talk to Nathaniel. He's awesome, and he's just like, if ever your prices are late, it's not because Nathaniel is being lazy. It's because I haven't sent him the email yet. He always just adds them immediately. He's awesome. What did he say? Basically, I was introducing him to Tom Davis, who might remember did some commentary of tournaments, and Tom Davis wanted to maybe use the Card Hoarder channel to support Card Hoarder, but also get a bigger audience kind of thing. Although I don't think the Card Hoarder Twitch channel really does that much. But anyway, these were some ideas that Tom Davis, who is a student with designs on being a professional commentator of some kind for either like motorsport or whatever, esports, and he was kind of interested. So for whatever reason, he replied to my intro there, saying, I love the idea of commentary for PD and promoting it any way we can, and then in parentheses, including maybe some bigger stakes events, Tom, ? So I was like, whoa, ding, ding, ding. So
yeah, because we never ask for more than we need. We're very grateful for Card Hoarder.
We asked for what? We asked for a tournament, then we asked for another tournament, then we asked, we've been doing this one out of our own pocket. Will you take it over about F&M? And they said yes. So that incrementally we have asked for quite a few things.
Yeah, we never overstepped our bounds this much.
But yeah, we try to be very careful. Because obviously but look, between PD bot, Card Hoarders, credit, and a couple of other things, like those are the real linchpins of like what makes the format tick. So we definitely don't ever want to sour that relationship. I mean, they are incredibly awesome to us, and don't even seem to care if we actually advertise them or not. They're just like, this is just our way of giving back to the format, blah blah. But yeah, I mean, I certainly kind of felt him out in a very careful way. Like, a bigger stakes tournament does sound good. Not mentioning any numbers in that classic negotiating tactic kind of way. And he kind of had to check in with me, like, how much do we actually currently pay, and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, oh, I hope if I give him these numbers, he doesn't, think that's too much already. But I mean, he just, after a couple of back and forths about when it should be and that kind of thing, he just said, I was thinking something in the neighborhood of 500 credit per event, just without really being prompted to say anything like that. I was like,
yeah, it's so funny how there's all
my next sentence to him has a smiley face, an exclamation point, and the word awesome in capital letters. So you can see that I leapt on it.
It was really funny how we didn't even plan on doing this, and then it just happened. So
Yeah,
we just scrambled to do something good, and it also
yeah,
started the kickoff tournament from the season
it was
after.
great. I mean, yeah, Nathaniel's idea, I think, was to put more of the money into the kickoff and like have it be an intro to the format and everything. And I tried to convince him like people already love the beginning of the format, and something like actually competitive on the end of the format to keep interest in the format and promote people playing the tournaments all season and everything would actually kind of be better anyway. And he ended up kind of giving us even more money to do the kickoff event as well,
I
so that we
know.
could have our cake and eat it too. So we ended up getting 679 ticks of credits per quarter that we hadn't asked for, and kind of descended from heaven in a glorious way. So it
Yeah,
was well worth
it was a it's
keeping
a
it
really
up.
good it was a really good mix of like a lot of different things that really just exploded the format to where we're kind of now, honestly.
Yeah, yeah. And
But
then the first PD 500 was obviously a tragedy because it was won by the menace of Agro Slide. But the second PD 500, which we'll talk about
yeah,
in season 18,
I don't know how to
whole other story.
I know I don't know how to frame 18 either, because like I mean this is now we're back to like
So
where we are right
for,
now.
I always think about these seasons in terms of cards. I mean,
Oh, this is the brainstorm ponder. Yeah, this is the really
and
the
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Brainstorm, Ponder, Gitaxian Probe, all being in together, just being this completely unprecedented. Like, I mean, I have played Whispers of the Muse so many freaking times in Very Dreadful, and that is not a good card. I've played Cycles for Blue as like that's all the card does,
But really, like
and
you can't like deny the fact that like Affinity was also pretty great. Like
well, Cruise has been in a million times, Sam 00109, but it's never really that good because we don't have fetch lands and we don't have good cantrips. So you often end up spending 4 mana for it. The second one is completely dead or whatever. And this season, we had real treasure cruise, right?
oh
Gitaxian
no,
Probe you, Gitaxian Probe
oh,
you,
oh you're talking about
Brainstorm.
someone in chat. I was talking about cranial plating. Like yeah, I think the
Yeah.
season is really defined by
Yeah,
like
we had
brainstorm
Affinity.
ponder, but
So
like
yeah, this was a really powerful season, like a really powerful season. Probably more powerful than season 9.
this is
I'm not
probably the
sure
most
about
powerful
that.
season since like
Like
honestly
season
since
9, you could
channel.
demonic consultation for anything you wanted, but one of the best things to do was to aristocrats combo. Like season 18, you could cantrip for anything you want, and you could do things like World Gorge Dragon people on turn 2. So I think this is actually the most powerful season we ever had. It's also the best mana season we already had, and those two things are not unrelated. We had Filterlands, and we had Brainstorm, we had Ponder, we had Delver, we had a bunch of things for the first time, and the return of him for the first time in a long time. When was the previous time we had him? 4? Season 4? So,
Well, before that, I
most
have
of the
no
people playing
idea.
now
It's been
have
a
never played with
while.
him.
It was a while.
So yeah, I think it was season 4. So, yeah, this has been honestly an amazing season. Had the perfect story for the PD 500, and literally Penny Dreadful's biggest streamer / only streamer loses round 1 and then gets 10 wins on the bounce with his brew
Yeah,
to
this
win the
isn't
whole
like
thing, beating
this.
Aggro Slide twice in the top 8. I mean, it's just mwah. We couldn't
Yeah,
have written it better.
I don't have an amazing story about this format or this season because like I had to like I had to take care of some family business, so I
This
was
was one of
away.
your least
Yeah, I was
performed in
really
seasons,
I was
but
honestly
you
away
made up for
for
it on the end.
right. I was away from the format for like because I had made like no content because I was just taking care of my mother uh back in our hometown, so I had a lot of things to do on my own, so there was no time for like fun. I for like a month and a half I had no time for fun, so
Yeah.
I really just like kind of and give up everything. Also, like for my own story, the COVID effect is hitting me in my own way, where like I lost my job, so I literally had like nothing to do. So because of that, I decided to just like go home and like also take care of my mother who were going through her own things. So like I'm just away from like everything, my hobbies. I'm not nothing's going on, and I kind of come back, and I'm just kind of like feeling my way back into the format a little bit, and then I randomly won a tournament. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like,
It was great. It was great. I watched the VOD back. It was great.
yeah,
The only thing I did this season of any interest, really, well, I made a completely straightforward aggro deck that was good, and I did the Jerry Thompson thing of taking 2 combo decks in the same colors and mashing them together, and I put Mindcrank combo into World Gorge Dragon. But I think Merpady kind of did better with his just all-in reanimator version of World Gorge Dragon anyway, where you reanimate the demon and then go get whatever you need to do the dragon thing. So I don't even know if my mashup was like successful exactly, but I had fun. I won a lot.
Yeah, I mean,
like 80% win with Izzet and like 78 or something with the dragon, and the dragon deck was definitely better for what it's worth.
Yeah.
Also, I think this season was really interesting because we had a totally new, like only and ever in PD archetype in Heart of Darkness, kind of to go with our, cruel living lore decks and our devastating dream decks and all these other things. Like no one's ever played Infernal Darkness outside of casual games, in earnest, and like on a bound, crushed with it. It's like one of the most winningest archetypes in PD history. It's like 63% win or something. So that's really cool. And there were just a lot of powerful cards and a lot of powerful decks, and
I think we're realizing that
depressing thing.
I think this season we really realized that we really did good or did well with the 2-cent change. This is like the payoff somehow, because we're getting a lot of powerful effects. It feels
mana alone makes it seem worth that we went to 2 cents, right? Like the only, like I used to say in like seasons 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like, I love this format. It's amazing. Like the side effect of radical cheapness, where you can just buy your opponent's deck and play it 3 times to figure out how to beat it or whatever. Like that kind of side effects of everything being cheap. Not just that it is cheap, but that it has these side effects that are so good. But I wish we had some decent lands. And I don't know how many times I said that. Like Ash Barrens, anything, come on. Anything but Evolving Wilds. And like here we are. We've had maybe 3 or 4 seasons with goodish mana. And the best one is this season, and the next one is going to be even better. Only blue-black gets worse. Every other color pair gets better. Plus we've got Astrolabe, possibly forever now. So maybe next season will be 5 color snow. Maybe this season will be 5 color snow off just 2, the red and the white lands. But
I mean, that's the next season to come. We're not even there yet. We're trying to like talk about what we are now. But yeah,
a lot happened in 18. Good. There was a ton of like discussion. Like Zur's Weirding was played and was good somehow. And
I actually really like
a little bit about this on our thing that's going up on YouTube if it ever finishes uploading.
Yeah.
Where are we at with that?
20%
into the 5th of 5.
So I think we've like thoroughly gone over every season. So now we have to rank them somehow.
Okay.
I don't know how.
Let's say good, bad, or middle to each one first.
Okay.
Right? So the grand opening is good, obviously.
Let me figure out something. I gotta figure out a way to like. Okay, I think we just
write something in the column C or column D.
I have an idea. Okay, so
folks, this is a live Excel tutorial with J Mecha.
Well, now I want to like. It's gonna be weird when I write like rank.
Wherever you want.
Okay, I guess I could. Let me just make it different.
There are many things you could do.
Okay, so hold on.
You've inserted a column. That's good.
I'm not gonna insert a column.
No, J Mecha is gonna put the seasons where his total brew.
No, I'm just gonna like so now we're just gonna order everything in terms of rank.
Can we just say good? But no, don't lose the descriptions from.
No, it's up here. Season. It's just up here. It's just up here.
Oh,
this is just the title
separately. Okay.
Okay, so
can we just do like good, bad, or indifferent to each one to get them into like broad buckets? Now we're going to do a complete stack rank Viking of Mars. Tier lists are for cowards.
Yeah, I don't want to do tier lists. It's another thing I have to open.
Good, bad, or indifferent?
Okay, I mean, so season 1 was good.
Definitely good. Season 2 is definitely good.
Yeah, I like season 1 and 2. Like,
come on, the tournaments. Like, I was waking up in the morning, really excited to see what won while I was asleep, and like getting onto PDM, getting PD bot into existence. It was great.
Like, this is just like when you get in a new relationship, like season 1 and 2 is just like that. It's like everything is fun, everything is new, everything is fun.
Yeah,
and like you just can't wait to like for the next day.
I would never jam Rock's Warmonk and Penny Dreadful anymore, but it was fun to do it then.
Honestly, season 3 for me is good. Like,
I want to say bad.
Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea.
I know you
enjoyed
Mind's Desire, but Mind's Desire off Dark Ritual is actually quite hard to cast.
Okay, I have an idea. We're gonna do an opinionated ranking. So like I'll be me here, and we could like disagree. And
Okay, yeah, yeah, okay. Then
okay,
I'm good,
so
good, bad so
we
far.
good. Good. Actually, despite me winning my first tournament, I thought the season was just okay. Cause like red deck was like not fun to play against. It was very stressful. I like Mind's Desire Storm a lot, but it was just okay. What do you think?
I'm saying bad for season three. I think it was actively bad. Like the amount of moaning there was, the drop in player size for the first time, like not good, bad.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, people will complain. I'm not a giant complainer. I didn't think like because I actually towards the end of the season I did end up playing like I think I played like blue. Wait, what is season three? No, that was season two.
You played Storm. You played Mind's
Yeah,
Desire
I
Storm
mostly played Storm. Then I played like Mono
with
Blue Morph.
Locket of Yesterdays
No, then I
and
played
like,
Mono Blue Morph with the
oh yeah,
pickles thing,
pickles.
and then I just lost
Yeah.
the red deck. But I just fell in love with the deck. Like, and that was the thing. I was still building new decks, but I was still losing the red deck. So it was like I thought it was just okay, not
Mm.
terrible, but I'm not like a big complainer, I guess. Four, four is heroic.
Fourth
Um,
me is great. Like I just had so much
okay.
fun,
Yeah,
losing and
you
winning
were
finals
winning.
against Littlefield.
Again, I think this is
And
okay. It's just the rise of like aggro strategies being probably just
we
the
had
best.
recurring nightmare. We had heroic being good for the first time, rather than red deck wins being the best aggro deck. Definitely good for me.
All right, Necro. Necro, I thought it was actually good, despite
Uh,
like the
Necro is just
unfairness.
extremely fun. Necro is just
Yeah,
extremely fun. I
some people
mean,
don't. Some people don't like
some people
this.
hate getting
Like,
persecuted and having their entire hand except for two swamps
I
discarded on turn
I
one
actually
off the back of a
misclicked.
couple of rituals.
Oh my god, I
Like, I think
actually
it's great.
misclicked the persecute red because like I dark ritual persecuted and I was going to click red and I clicked black and I just completely lost. It was actually ridiculous.
Uh,
But no, I mean
yeah.
like I really like not the super high power seasons, but like when you feel like a real format and like this is something crazy going on. Obviously, Necro like kind of
Yeah,
dominated the
it was
format, but
incredibly fun. It was the most
yeah,
powerful deck we'd had so far, probably by far. And there was multiple approaches. That was what was really important. It wasn't one deck, right? If you
yeah,
were playing the Mirror, you could be playing against Precursor Golem or Scourge Familiar or Approach of the Second Sun, or it was awesome.
yeah. There was a lot of different looks at Necro, and that was the cool part. All right, six. Obviously, I'm gonna say good. I really like stretched my
I
deck building brain.
personally, I'm trying not to make these personal
You
because
can. No, that's the
um,
point. That's why we're splitting them
yeah,
because we're not gonna
yeah,
agree.
you definitely can, but I think like for Penny Dreadful, this season was Catwave was really fun, but it was also very powerful. I'm going to say okay,
Yeah.
but it's close to good. It's much closer to good than bad.
All right, seven. Seven, I thought was just okay. I liked having a rival in ribbons, even though it just beat me every time. But it was fun to
it's not
see.
it's not a
It
rivalry.
well, yeah,
Uh,
it's not a rivalry when someone beats you, like beats the break. I mean, I went 2-3 against him this season, but he was just dominating everything. It was just kind of like okay
yeah,
to see. It was like the decks were fine, but it was just like, man, this guy's really
I'm not.
good.
I'm not interested in zombies, and there wasn't too much too new here. I don't think so. I don't. I think I'm going to give bad to seven. Maybe a
Ooh,
bit
the
harsh. I
bad.
don't think at the time I would have given it bad,
Yeah. Let me just
but in
zoom out.
retrospect, just a bunch of zombies and red deck wins, and nothing I did seemed to work. So I'm going
Yeah.
to say bad.
I mean, this probably might be one of my few bads, but I didn't like season 8 at all. I thought it was really bad. I thought it was just like a lot of decks were like super mid rangey. Wasn't like
It's
anything I really
very easy to be
particularly liked.
critical of season eight, but I have to give it an okay because of
Yeah.
Devastating Dreams.
Yeah, I mean there were good decks. I'm not gonna like completely crap on
There was
this
one
season.
good deck. There was
Yeah.
one fun deck,
But I
but it
I
was
just
mine.
cannot get behind like Sultai Emerge or like
Yeah,
whatever what was
it was a
happening.
bit mid rangey. Like when the
Yeah.
three color decks with bad mana are playable, then it means nothing very exciting is going on.
Wait, I have to relook at season 9 because now it's all okay, new okay. Oh yeah, season for me
Season
this looked
nine was the one
good.
with all the broken cards and demonic consultation. It was
Yeah.
fantastic. This was the
We're
high watermark for a long time.
yeah, this is like we're pushing things to like the limits of
Yeah,
like what Page Evo could
yeah,
do.
yeah.
And then it just gets really terrible with season 10. I'm
Yeah.
already gonna put you as bad for season 10. I don't know if you can
Yeah,
disagree with this
I mean,
because it was
season 10 was just
so.
dreadful. Like I'm not one of the moaners as a general rule, but
Yeah, it
I was
was.
I was actively depressed about the state of Penny Dreadful by the end of season 10.
It was just
It's like
miserable.
I
People
just
were.
think of electrostatic bolt in my main deck, and I just want to
It's
hang
just.
myself.
It just sucks when people don't have fun, and like in the end, you want to
Yeah,
see people have fun, and it just was not like
yeah,
fun for a
yeah.
lot of people. Except the ones that were
And
winning, of
like
course.
playing Tempered Steel wasn't fun, and even there was some play to the Cephalid Breakfast deck when it didn't just instantly kill you, but it instantly killed you quite a lot, which wasn't very fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
I don't know. Definitely a bad one for me.
11.
I think
I'm
11
trying to
was
look at the
too like generic
list.
PD. There wasn't anything
It was
stand out
okay.
about it. I played like the near mid range and Peregrine Drake
Yeah.
combo. Peregrine Drake combo was fun with displays, but it wasn't that strong. I don't really know how I won 2 tournaments with it.
Anything compared to 10 was good. So what do you want? Good,
This
bad,
is
or
on the
okay?
bad side of okay. I think I'm gonna go with okay.
Okay. Like anything was better coming off of season 10, honestly. So I wasn't gonna
Yes,
ask for
to get
much.
some
I
relief
would I wasn't gonna
from the fact
ask
there was
for anything.
more than two
Yeah.
viable decks.
I just want to please give me some answers. Please, let's just go back to whatever. 12.
That was
Okay.
pretty fun. Metalwork, Colossus, Upheaval, and a bunch of the usuals.
You
Abzan
like
mid range. I think it's just a bit okay, really.
yeah,
Maybe
I'm
even
on
bad,
the
just because it
I'm on
wasn't
the
very remarkable.
yeah, I'm on the okay stream or train for a while just because
Yeah,
like I said
I
you're
think I'm going to go back and make my 7 an okay. Like Penny bog standard Penny Dreadful is good, right? Like there's nothing bad about a bog standard Penny Dreadful. Like it's awesome when we get 7 power cards, but change my season 7 to an okay because
I
it doesn't
did.
feel
But yeah,
oh,
like
sorry. I'm looking at the
12
stream, not the screen share. I'm
yeah,
behind.
12 is not super bad. It's not super great. Decks were fun. I think I had an okay time, but that's pretty much it. It's like you're just starting to see like the cyclical nature of Penny Dreadful, especially with the 1 cent rotations, where things were like coming in, coming out. So like we had some new decks, but mostly just the same.
13, I
Um,
didn't play very much. I did absolutely dominate somehow with, of all things, Selesnya Value Town, the early season. But I didn't play very much of season 8,
do you not have
season
opinion?
13 at all. I'm just gonna say it's okay.
Yeah.
Like Zombies was there, and like Devastating Dreams came back, but it wasn't as good because we had better counter spells and people were playing them. Yeah, you don't want to get memory lapsed on your Devastating Dreams. That's not a good time.
Channel's like the worst season by
Obviously,
far.
Channel 2. The thing is, I played so much of this season because I played
You wanted to
so
beat
much
it
Gush.
because you
I
wanted to
mean,
beat it.
I reread Stephen Menendian's 200 and something page book on Gush and made an absolutely beautiful deck that could beat literally anything apart from a totally broken turn 2 combo deck with excellent backup plan. And sadly, that's what we had in the meta.
It's
So I
not
really
fun.
wanted to dominate with Quench, but I did not.
It's just not fun when like a deck is just this good and there's very little
Yeah,
counterplay.
31 tournaments. That's just all you have to say. Nothing should ever win
Like
31 tournaments in a
like
season.
and this is the only time where like I mean I wasn't on that train, but a lot of people were on the like ban channel train, and I think something we really didn't mention, but a
Yeah,
lot of people
probably more ban chat than any other season.
yeah,
There's a
and
bunch for
like
him in season 4. There was a bunch for Shrine in season 3, but yeah,
and
a
the
lot of
first
ban chat.
for the first time like it was almost like justified, but I was glad we stuck it out, honestly.
Well, once BC found Mono Black Aggro, which admittedly was only a few weeks before the end, there was I wish he'd found that earlier.
Yeah, I mean someone's
And then I
bad is
could have
another
just, at the
good.
very least, I could have, beaten 3 channel decks in the top 8 a few times.
We, I think season 15 was honestly not good, even though I had like success, but it was I
I
could
really enjoyed the Team Erect deck, the one
yeah
of Hunting Pack and other weird shit. And playing Growth Spiral and Team
it,
Reclamation, Wilderness
it was
Reclamation is a good
I
time.
don't
But I think it's just okay.
yeah I
Like
don't know
the power level was a bit too low. Guildgate
yeah
Control being the
I'm
most
gonna say
played deck.
bad, honestly. I don't and it's like
Yeah,
not even like a
I could
lukewarm
see it as
bad.
bad. I could see it as bad. Personally, I made a couple of decks that I actually really liked, and it just kind of nudges it into okay for me. But it's on the bad end of okay for sure.
Yeah, I'm like in the middle. I think it was okay because I did win a bit because I got to like exploit the meta in my own way. But at the same
Yeah,
time, it was like
I agree.
nothing. I didn't do anything like incredibly like mind blowing in my opinion. Like I played a bunch of blue counter spells or I don't know, forbidden out people, but
Mm.
it wasn't like man, yeah, like a guild key control deck is just not like it's like
It's not a
when you want
fun
to
deck.
like yeah, when you
It's
want
not
to
low power and fun. It's low power and unfun.
imagine telling your like Magic friends you're trying to get him into Penny Dreadful. It's like, so what are the hot decks? Like, okay, well you could play Guild
Yeah.
Gates. Like that
Right,
doesn't sound
right.
exciting to
This
me.
season, I can tell Sam Black that most of his mono blue infect that got cards banned from Modern is legal. In that season, I could tell you that the Guildgate enchantment that lets you draw a
Yeah,
card for each Guildgate you tap was the best card. And that's just or Gates Ablaze or the Ram were the
to keep
best
her.
card. Yeah, yeah maybe. Well, I don't know. Personally, I really like the deck I found at the end, so
Oh
it
God.
kind of nudges me into okay. But anyway.
Okay, so
Meanwhile, 2 Cent Shift gave us a high tide combo deck, which gave us Caleb Gannon, and sadly aggro slide, but we were going to get that anyway at 1 cent.
no, that was 17. 17 was the high tide deck. 16 was like just a shift, and that was the first time we saw aggro slide.
Oh, okay. What? So what?
But I think it's
What
just
did we?
no, because like basically, like I'm rereading what I wrote. Like we changed from 1 cent to 2 cent, and then aggro slide just kind of comes in, and then like it was
What
Yosei
else was
Nightmare.
good in
It
16?
was Yosei Nightmare. No, that was
Oh yeah, it was aggro slide and the Abzan with the
no,
Yosei lock and recurring
no, wait, no,
nightmare.
wait.
Dragon nightmare.
We've been talking for so long. I don't know anymore. Hold on. Was it?
Well, I played a lot of Verols. I've played Verols in 3 different seasons now. This was the only season where it was good. It was really good. Um,
Yeah, this was
I
Dragon Knight.
crushed with
Yeah. Okay, Dragon
yeah
Nightmare,
I crushed with
Storm,
Verols on the end, which
Red
was really
Dead.
fun. I think this was a really good season. Like I did dislike aggro slide and its ability to cope with anything I tried to throw
Caleb,
at it. Lightning Rift was very good against Golgari,
yeah.
against Verols. But
Like I was
I found
glad that we went to 2 cents, but I wasn't sure yet. And then
oh
just
really no
losing to a deck that cycled was terrible. So I just thought it was okay.
aggro slide is depressing, but it wasn't really depressing until the second season.
Yeah.
When it stayed in and was still good and was in fact the best deck.
What do you think of
It was
17?
second in 17. So 17, that's really hard. Like high tide, I felt pincered again between high tide and cycling. Like it seemed hard to beat both. And in fact, with my blue-red aggro control, I could crush everything, including like totally dominating red deck wins with my aggro control deck, which is my idea of a good time. But I couldn't really beat high tide or cycling, which made it not good. So this was almost a bad season for me. However,
Like personally
interest in the
bad,
format,
yeah.
interest in the format rose, and that's really hard to say.
Yeah,
I think I want to say bad.
I'm going with
I think I want to say
okay.
bad. Yeah.
Like I said, like I'm with you in the same kind of like could be bad, but probably it's just okay. I was fine with like I was really happy that everyone was playing or new people were we had so many eyes in the format. And that was awesome. But I really didn't have like a big, good handle in the format, I don't think, personally.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't just, like anything that I could do really like
Yeah, this is the
that was
first time
great.
since season 10 where I ended the season thinking I do not know how to beat the good decks. The first time. Even in 14, I ended the season thinking, well, I've got mono black aggro and it crushes
Yeah.
channels, so don't care if it won
But
31 tournaments.
but I
But
was
this 10 and 17, I ended with like, I don't like my deck. I can't play my deck. I played mono red with Bolt Hound in the PD 500. That's how depressed I was about high tide and so yeah, that it was bad for me. And then this season was beautiful because it shows like 2 seasons of aggro slide being tier 1. Boom, it's an also ran. I mean, it didn't put 2 decks in the top 8 of the PD 500, but that's basically all it did.
So are you saying good season this season?
Oh, season 18 is the best season we've had, I think. It's 18 or 9. It's obviously every 9 seasons. 18 or
Is
9
that the
or 4 or
graph?
5.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I personally love Brainstorm Ponder, and I'm glad it kind of like made a lot of decks like Breakout, like World Gorger, and
I
just
think it's
like
really awesome
tempo
that we had it.
decks.
I also think it's really awesome that they've gone away and then they'll probably come back. And, like that's exactly what PD thrives on. And like 2 cents is a risk we've taken in regards to that, in that it's harder to shift things out. But, season 27 is obviously going to be amazing, Ethan, yes.
Yeah. So if you had a
No,
if you could pick one favorite season, what do you think would be out of everything we
I
talked about?
think it's 18, but I could believe that it's 9. I mean, demonic consultation for Witness the End is everybody's idea of a good time, or demonic consultation for Cloud Post. I mean, we had decks in that season that are so pure PD, right? Demonic consultation for Cloud Post, exiling 3 Eternal Scourge. No one has done that in any format ever in any way. It's not, demonic consultation for planes kill you. I did that more than once, right? I just needed to cast my Vizier of Remedies. I didn't need anything else. How many
Yeah.
is the right number of planes to play if you might exile 2/3 of your deck? So
I'm
9 was just great, and 18 was up there with like World Gorger Dragon or Traditional Reanimator, or Storm was the best we've ever had it. There were aggro decks. Heroic made the top 8. There was a mid-range deck that was good. Him was there. Like it's really tough to pick between 9 and 18. Although
yeah.
Demonic Consultation might win it for 9.
For me, I think like now we're getting to kind of like the personal, like your personal favorites. For me, it's between like it's probably 6 for me. I just loved Hypergenesis. I really love the evolution of me just building decks, and that was just a ton of fun to
If
do the
I'm
entire.
telling the story of PD, 6 is definitely one of the highlights.
Yeah,
Like
five,
more so
but
than like 4, which I really enjoyed, but isn't
honestly,
quite
I
so
I really
storyfied.
enjoyed 5 again for another. I mean, I built Swarm
Oh,
Intelligence. That
5
was
is
great,
great.
but 5 was like awesome in terms of like just variety. Like
Yeah.
it's weird to have like a Negro deck feel like it's the best deck, but at the same time, you don't feel oppressed by it. And it was like,
I never felt oppressed by Necro.
yeah,
No,
and it was just like you
I didn't even try
Necro,
everything I wanted to try that season. Like I didn't get
right?
around to trying everything.
And it was
Yeah,
like,
five was like, oh my god! Like not only do we get good aggro decks and
right, but
interesting
yeah,
things, we get like literally
yeah.
necrobones
But for me,
with
honorable
with 8 ritual.
mentions. For me, honorable mentions to 18 and 9. Those were also really good seasons, and also
Really, really
2.
good.
Actually, I really like 2. No, not really. I didn't really like 2, but 2,
16 was great.
yeah.
4 was great.
I think we nailed it. Those
The
fun
early seasons,
ones.
it doesn't really make sense to rate in a way. Like it was just finding our feet, right? There
Right.
isn't even a meta to talk about from 1 and 2, right? Only from season 3 onwards can we say what the best decks were and what cards were good and blah blah blah. One of the most successful cards in season 1 was Composite Golem. It's in like a 5-0 and a 4-1
I
or
mean,
something.
Composite Golem with Nim Death Mantle is actually pretty insane.
For
Um,
a long time we thought there were 3 5-0s in season 1, but actually I went back and one of the matches had been double reported, so it got
insane.
erased from history. So there's only red deck wins, and is it red black or mono black? Sort of weird composite golem and other value cards going alongside a infinite mana combo for whatever reason.
That was
Composite
fun. That
golem
was,
on Thorny and Necrosis did it. Wow,
I think
that's
that was,
great.
I think we nailed it. I mean, this was a fun talk. And this is,
Yeah, you're
I
not going to
mean,
actually stack rank them. You're chickening out of the actual. No, it's
what?
fair enough.
The
It's not that
actual,
interesting to debate which of the generic seasons was slightly better than which of the other generic seasons, I
like, I
guess.
mean, I could tier this up, but I think we did a good job of just kind of ranking them
Yeah, no, I agree. I
overall.
agree.
Um,
Are we gonna play some brews now then for
we
season
could.
19?
I need to take like a 5 minute break maybe. So we'll take
Yeah,
like a
yeah, do
small
it.
break. But yeah, the rotation isn't over. It didn't take 3. How long did it take?
Is Lingering Souls in or out yet? Please,
Yeah.
somebody tell me.
But yeah, I'm gonna take like a small break because I just want to stretch for a second. So everyone else
Go
keeps
for it.
stretching. I guess we could like talk about now the new season for the next like
Yeah, all
hour to
right.
two
We'll have a
hours.
little chat and maybe
But
jam a brew.
we'll be right back. So just like give me a minute, and then I'll just reset everything. But yeah, I'm gonna take a ad break, and maybe Baker can just sit here and talk if you just have ad blocking or something. If you're not
Okay.
if you're not
I do.
subscribed,
I
go ahead
do.
and
I
subscribe.
do have ad blocking. I'm also
Yeah,
subscribed.
if
I
you're
don't know
not
if any of that
subbed,
makes difference.
if you're not subbed and you want to not see ads and sub, get ads. But yeah, I'll be right back. But you can start talking if you want.
What we should really have done is list, which seasons I won more tournaments than JMecha and vice versa. Lingering Souls needs to pass 2 of the 3 remaining checks. Why are there 3 remaining checks? There should only be 2, shouldn't there? I don't know if you can hear me anymore now. There's a big red microphone symbol. People in the chat can
That's
say.
just as me being muted. They could hear you.
Oh, okay. Cool. JMecha just informed me that you can hear me. Oh, wow. My screen has gone to the Twitch blank screen. Well, next season obviously is going to be dominated by Training Grounds Biomancer familiar decks. Just as soon as I figure out what it is I want to be activating on the cheap, apart from Pack Rat. That's my starting point. I also started making a wave deck because I decided wave was going to be insane. But then I played against actual combo oops all spells, and I thought maybe wave isn't going to be insane if I'm going to be dying on turn 2, because wave is like make a tap land, make a lone missionary. That's pretty good, Crazy Bailiff. What were your actual brews? I only have 2 real decks, which is Mono Blue Infect, which wins on turn 3 essentially every time if your opponent is not playing removal spells. However, we'll obviously not be able to buy a win against red deck wins. You can wait until turn 3 to even play your creature and then dive down it from the first removal spell and have it die to the second removal spell. But they'll also probably just curve out and kill you by turn 4 as well. So Abzan Hero Precinct 1. I saw a Mardu here of Precinct 1, which seems pretty good. I mean, given that there's going to be an actual good Hermit Druid, maybe oops all spells, maybe not combo type deck, like, do you really want to be in this mid-rangey universe? I mean, maybe there's enough like interactive cards you can play in your Abzan Hero so that you don't feel like a dog to those like all-in combo decks or whatever. I mean, I guess no one has yet described a combo deck that doesn't involve a creature. So I suppose as long as you play removal or hand disruption or something, then you can do stuff. What's stupid about my brewing so far is that I've mono blue with opt in this, now that we've lost ponder and brainstorm, and blue black with enough black sources to play him, which is actually the only mana base that is worth this season. Blood Chief's Thirst has been distinctly unimpressive for me so far, and I think enough people might be jamming like Snow Control or random fucking combos that, yet again, it's not a great idea to be main decking removal in Penny Dreadful, however good it is. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, Blood Chief's Thirst kills a Hermit Druid on the draw, and that's that's a massive point in its favor. I mean, my blue-black so far is a bit mid-rangey, and someone did tap out for Dream Trawler when I didn't have a mana leak available, and I did just concede on the spot. So I'm not sure I've solved anything just yet, but I have attacked with 4/4 pack rats several times already, and that's a good time. And you get some option value with the instant speed activation and everything. You hold up your mana leak, and if there's nothing to counter, you can make another pack rat. Yeah. I mean, I've just been playing random brews from random people who possibly don't even know what's going to be legal, and they're excited to play like Calpine Block Constructed, which I actually lost to the second time, although I crushed it the first time. So I don't know. We'll see. We will see. It's very hard to say, isn't it? What's going to be good, and we don't even know the legal list, and we can't search Scryfall and everything else. But and there are a lot of cards I'm excited to try. There are even some young Pyromancer or like 2-drops, like Hero of Precinct 1 and Jol Rael, which are the linchpin of like legacy decks, like Dreadhold Arcanist, young Pyromancer type cards. And therefore I search for them endlessly in PD, mostly without success. And I do things like play Horror of the Broken Lands, cycle on turn 1 into Animate Dead It to make a 3/4 on turn 2 and pretend it's a Tarmogoyf. So, if you're prepared to go to that length to get a Tarmogoyf, the fact that there are like 6 or 7 potential Tarmogoyfs in this season, depending on if you include Blood Sky Berserker or not, is pretty exciting. I mean, Blood Sky Berserker is literally a 3/3 for 2 that can become unbounded in size as long as you have a Gitaxian Probe in your hand the turn you cast it.
Right, so the purpose of the streaming, I'm sharing screening my screen, so it's easier for you to react to things if you look at the Discord call if you want. But I I don't know. Now we're at like season 19. We're at the precipice of it. Is it like we have one check left, right, or two checks, or I don't know how many? Because
I believe there are 2 checks left, and Lingering Souls needs to hit at least one of them.
yeah, what's
That is a format-defining card if ever there was one going to the wire.
is it with like Chain Whirler legal?
Chain Whirler does make it kind of interesting, but I would only, you just play 2 of them, and then if they chain well, you can play the other 2. If they don't. I don't know. I mean, Lingering Souls did so much, like against like Affinity and Modern and a million other decks. Like, I can't believe that it's not good. Like, if incidentally milling 2 1/1 flyers for 1B is just value town in the extreme, isn't it? Like, you could even be like splashing white in that deck, and it would be great. I don't know. I think obviously it's not like an anti-combo card or anything, but it'll buy any deck planning to go longer than turn 4.
Oh wow, so there's
So
only
much
like
time.
what Deprive, which is like completely ousted because of counterspell.
Absolute. Totally opposite. Mystic Sanctuary's gone out and counterspells come in, so Deprive is like as bad as it could ever be.
Oh, we lost Day of Judgment. That's not good. But we have other Wraths. So
We have a bunch of Wraths. A bunch.
Anafenza.
Like
Oh, these
3
are actually
and
like
4 manas.
other than Whipkeeper, these are all kind of well relevant cards. Oh,
Well, the
like
ones that go to the wire are always format defining. We had Necro came in on the last tick or something, didn't it?
even like actual Colonian Tusker could see play. Just a 3/3/3 for 2.
What is so literally? Have you got it up on your screen?
What? Oh
No.
no, I don't. But I'm just looking at the page. So like the cards that are left as of right now: Lingering Souls, Whipkeeper, Scattered Groves, Deprive, Anafenza, Kin Tree Spirit, and
Yeah,
Colonian
those are
Tusker.
all apart from Deprive and Whipkeeper. Highly
Yeah,
relevant cards.
yeah.
Highly relevant. That's really
I mean, if there's
interesting.
any like something that defines this season, it's gonna be the mana because the mana is like crazy. It is like
So nothing needs both checks. That's interesting. So
yeah.
nothing is going to be eliminated at 10 p.m.
This this
I would also say this is the first season, I think, in history where the rotation script has successfully grabbed the prices every hour, and I haven't
oh,
had to
you
do
just jinxed it. You just
some kind of
jinxed it.
fixing
It only
in
took
the
like
background where I check the prices DB and make a fake file and always think like, oh God, am I influencing the next season somehow by including or not including this one card? Would it have been completely different if the code hadn't fit, the server hadn't failed? And this is as long as it
like
makes
what
the
are you
next 2
thinking about?
checks.
What are you thinking about in terms of decks? I know you were playing the Training Gowns Pack Rat deck.
Yeah, that was my first thing I tried, and I've also got Mono Blue Infect to the point where it always wins on turn 3, but cannot beat a removal spell. Certainly not 2.
Are you muddling? Are you muddling?
Yeah. It's literally Sam's Black's deck, but with some upgrades in the form of what the hell are the upgrades? A couple of things are better anyway. I forgot more, and then massive downgrades in the fact that your second infect creature is Ichaclaw Mere, and you don't have Ponder and Preordain. But it's basically that deck.
Crazy Bale
It's
is
very
yeah.
good.
Are
It's
you gonna
just
play?
not very good against Burst Lightning.
You
What's
should
that?
play. You should play Crazy Bailoff, and I'll just talk over it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you do it.
I guess I'll play the Rats deck because it's kind of more interesting than Mono Blue Infect, which just either wins or doesn't,
Yeah.
based on whether it has Blighted Agent and whether the opponent has removal or not. Training Rat.
But yeah, this season's gonna be kind of silly. I'm gonna turn the music for a little bit.
I think this season is going to be awesome. It just looks awesome. And what's more, like every color pair has good mana, and some color pairs have like him to Torak good mana. Like you're not
Yeah,
going to play him and Counterspell unless you played lots of tap lands, but you can play him or Counterspell and Mana Leak, or
did him make it? Him
and
made it, right?
yeah. Him is
Pretty.
in my Training Rats deck now.
Yeah, I
Every
don't know.
card in my opening hand was legal this season, but
Really don't know where
the
to
deck
start.
is very much.
I think
There's a lot of things to try. A lot.
gross combo is always my first start, so we'll see. We'll see if I can do it on week 1 or day 1.
Like we have everything from like Fire's Invention, Fey of Wishes, Blood Sky Berserker, Traverse the Ulven World. I could spend all season on Traverse the Ulven World. I really could.
I like Pack Rat. I think Pack
You
Rat
take 2
is gonna be
damage here
pretty
against
great.
this aggro deck and regret it. Wow. Kuldotha Rebirth. Well, what a all-in bunch of nonsense this is. Let me play a tap land. Revealing a tap land with the scribe, put that to the bottom. Yeah, my hand is not strong here. I do have a mana leak is the only thing, but it's basically a bunch of lands and treasure cruisers. Oh wait, is Crazy Bailiff on the call? I guess his deck is so all in he has to go for it anyway. No red mana. That's
It's crazy how they printed cards like this. The snow duels. It's actually silly.
yeah, interesting choice, isn't it? What's the like pros and cons from a Magic designer's perspective? I mean, they're unplayable in real constructed formats, I assume.
I mean, are we qualified to say that we're a reconstructed format now, or what do you mean official?
I think I know what I mean.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I know what I mean, but okay. So here we go with the big play, which is going to be.
I mean, I guess what you're trying to say is that they're not looking at us. They're not looking at us to like define a format. They're not building these cards for like us.
They're Sorry. I'm trying to play and talk at the same time, which is making me wow. My hand is pure.
I'll talk, and
garbage.
you can. I know what you're trying to say. It's that like they're building within their own world. They're not really like thinking about other formats.
Well, they're thinking about. They used to think about block constructed. Don't think of that anymore. So they're thinking about limited. They're thinking about standard. Like these lands aren't going to get played in standard, are they? Wow, I'm going to die to a 3-man Inspector. This is pretty depressing.
I don't know. I mean, I haven't looked at standard in a while. I mean,
like standard has real quotes lands, right?
Let me look. Yeah, they're still playing like the tri-land cycling cards, and then like the multi-face multi MDFC. I don't know what the hell it's called.
Right. The tri-cycles are pretty sick Magic cards. Yeah. If for tap lands, they're way better than these snow jewels, unless you like got some serious snow payoff. I guess the snow payoff multicolor decks will rock a couple of these jewels, but they don't seem very important for any constructed format. Is there anything that cares about basic land types in the? I mean, maybe they were thinking of Pauper. Maybe they were thinking. I don't know what they were thinking of. Really, honestly, it's hard to say, isn't it?
They were thinking about us.
They don't seem very relevant to anything.
Oh, you're gonna get messed up by this Kadalda Rebirth.
I don't know that I am. I think I might have stabilized, but we'll see.
Pack Rat. Oh, you're at 13. That's not too bad, I guess.
Pack Rat makes bodies, and that's all I need here, right? Like, I just need to not die to suicide attacks.
I love Pack Rat. This is one of my favorite standard seasons.
Right now he's got 4 damage, and I'm on 13, and he has to lose 2 creatures to do it. So, and his top deck is no card. He's got no cards in hand. So, Frostwalk Bastion, I guess, is another attacker, which is a 4/3, but still dies to Tasiga.
How's it a 4/3? It's a 3. It's a 2/3.
He's got 2 signal pests.
Oh, he's 2? Oh,
yeah.
That's how tired I am.
Oh, you maybe. So now I have to trade a back rat, probably. Do I trade 2 pack rats?
Probably
discard one of these redundant treasure cruisers.
You probably just chomp, honestly. If your pack rats die, you won't win the game. You probably just kill the Bastion, but they probably have a bolt.
Bastion causes my guy to freeze, though.
But you have to kill it. You have to kill it. You have to find out. You have to live, right? Don't you just like block the goblins and then, like with each of the rats, and then you block the Tassiger? I'm sure. I don't know your deck, but it's hard to kill a creature land.
Yeah, I only have blood juice.
All you do is like kill a signal pest, and then.
So do I trade a pack rat for a goblin here and take?
Oh yeah, if you kill, that's right. 8. If you you probably just.
I think this is right.
Yeah, that's right. If you kill,
I'm gonna have to draw something. But
oh, it's a 3/1. Oh yeah, that's right. Signal pass. I completely forgot.
Can at least make 2 rats this time. I'm still taking a bunch of damage from friggin'.
Yeah, this. We're actually gonna see like good 2-color.
I'm just gonna die to the 2 signal pests pumping each other, aren't I? Actually,
we're just gonna see so many good mana bases. It's actually gonna be insane.
Yeah, I'm just going to die to the 2 signal pests, funnily enough. It's 2 this turn, 2 next turn, 2 the turn after, and I can't kill him that fast, I don't think, even if he draws lands. We'll see, we'll see. I get to make a 2/2 zombie and a rat this turn.
Will you actually try to build a 3-color mana base even though you hate it? I mean, it makes you do it, right?
What
All
do you
these lands,
say?
you have to try to make a 3-color mana base now, right? To try it out for maximum greed.
Yes, yeah, I probably will. This deck would love to be Sultai, but it needs so much black. So I guess I trade the Graveyard Marshal and one of the rats for the goblins and go down to 3. And then before death, I make a 2/2, which is hopefully going to be... Oh, I do not have a Training Grounds in play. I cannot make a 2/2. What am I talking about? Am I stupid? Why don't I just make more rats? No one knows. It doesn't matter. It would have died either way. So
I mean, they're top
then
decking
night.
too, so you draw any card.
Yeah, but
Still
I am on
good.
3. That's the crucial difference here.
We draw a kill
So
spell.
I have a blocker for Memnite, so I can attack 1, 2, 3, 4. But if I make that blocker, I cannot activate Tasigur. So I'm not activating Tasigur. Am I worried about haste? No. Oh, he's got the surge creatures. I'm not playing around that. I've got to get some damage in. Okay, it's all on board. Do your best.
Some people hated Pack Rat. I love Pack Rat. I don't know. I think it'll be incredibly
A pack rat is
fair.
so abysmal in limited, where you have like 2 removal spells in your deck, and you know, it's...
Yeah, I mean, you're punished by not like after killing it. I don't know.
I'm
I
on
don't know how
1.
to
If I can
say.
kill a signal pest, I can easily win this game. If I cannot kill a signal pest, I cannot. Sadly, I did not draw away
You've
to
got
kill
a
a signal
mill.
pest.
Well, I guess you
Let me
won't.
activate Tasigur
They'll never give it to you.
pointlessly
I'll never give it to
and
you.
get a Graveyard Marshal back. I can already see a card that's no good.
Thought Scour. Him. They're gonna give you that him.
Well, they could have given me Graveyard Marshal and it would have been the same difference. And it was already in there, so I don't really know why I activated it. It's not like he's going to fuck that up. Okay, I will bring in some removal.
Yeah, isn't that? Do you have that new card, the Blood Chief's Thirst? The card's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I have 3 in the main, 1 in the side right now. Do I want Negate against him? Probably not. I know I definitely don't want Gitaxian Pro.
No, you just have to like survive the first wave of stuff and then try to ride out the victory.
Yeah, I mean
Probably don't want
now I'll have 7 removal spells
just
instead
it.
of
They
3.
only have 7 removal spells. Oh,
What do you mean only 7? That's loads.
wait, and okay, wait, and Defensa made it, and the Tusker made it.
Oh, well, it's a Lingering Soul didn't make it. It missed the hit.
Is it? Wait, did it? No, Linger Souls made it. We did it. The only thing
Is the replacement
undecided
actually
is
over? Did everything hit?
no, Whipkeeper still needs to hit.
Just whip. Well, that's the end of the dramatic things. I cannot play 64 cards. What's not good? Mana Link's fine.
Poor old
Feverstorm's fine.
Whipkeeper. Whipkeeper deals damage to target
Treasure
creature equals
Cruise
the number
was
of
really
damage
bad
already
in
dealt to
that
it.
game. Treasure Cruise and Azure Mage seem like the kind of cards I could cut.
Whipkeeper. Whipkeeper, your Volcano Helion. After it's indestructible.
Do I want him? I want him on the play for sure.
What's Whipkeeper good for? I can't think of it.
What is Whipkeeper good for? It doesn't do anything. Does it?
No. The 4-mana 1/1.
It's a 4-mana 1/1 pinger that can only ping in a situation where you've chump blocked. It's good with Chain Whirler.
Yeah?
Do
No,
I
Whip
keep this
Quarters.
absolutely insane 1-lander with a removal spell in it? No, sadly not. Do I keep this double tap land piece of shit? Yes. Do I bottom Treasure Cruise? Yes. Oh dear, this deck needs work.
What if you just didn't play Temples?
Then I can't him on turn 2.
What if you didn't play him? What if it was just bad?
Well, yeah, I can play it without him. And like, it's not on theme for the deck in any way, really. It's just so good.
Are you playing Drown in the Lock?
Do I kill Thraben Inspector? Nah, I make a training grounds. That's what all the cool kids are doing.
Are you playing? Yeah, sometimes you get these like weird like drowned catacomb hands. Well, that
Yes,
happens.
I kept a 6 with 2 drowned catacombs in it, and I haven't drawn
Mm.
another land, and that's that. Okay, well
Oh
at least
god,
he has now at least made a thing worth killing
the
in the
signal
form of
pest.
Signal Pest. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have another removal spell, and I won't be using my mana if I don't cast it this turn. Do I want to kill a 1/2 that already sort of drew a card? I guess so.
This card's so good. I mean, the PD Fatal Push
It
is
is, but
gonna
it's the
be good.
sorcery, and the kicker version isn't great, and
That's
it's not unequivocally amazing.
oh god, you're
Wow, there's
dead.
2 more signal
Oh,
tests. That's
I mean,
hilarious.
it's PD
Should
Fatal
have held up
Push.
Mana Leak.
It's PD Fatal Push in its greatest form. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
for sure.
It's not quite the best card, but it's what you got. So you just you can't complain about it,
Okay, I
right?
guess. Yeah. I guess I can make a 3/2 this turn, or I can hold up a counterspell. I guess a counterspell is better.
I mean, they just what if they play nothing?
Well, my 3/2 wouldn't have done very much. It would have saved me 3 damage, though. And put another card in my graveyard. Yeah, maybe it would have been better. I'm just dead anyway, aren't I?
Mm-hmm. What was that? Ulcerate, paralyze, vendetta. But yeah, I mean, I
Yeah.
guess vendetta. I mean, in terms of like fatal push being like so like universal, this figure was like close. I think this figure is actually really close. It's underplayed as well, but this figure is honestly like really good as well.
Yeah, Disfigure is great against the decks you want it against. I don't really want Disfigure in my main deck. I put in a lot of sideboards this season, but I didn't put it in any main decks. I
Maybe
put Dark Blast in some main decks.
this guy's still trying to league it up. Oh man. So yeah, Lingering
I
Souls is
have
pretty
one match
good.
left on my Demigod of Revenge deck, and it's
Play him.
3-1.
Play him.
All right. I'm going in.
Make sure you have
Demigod.
your right.
Yeah, I changed my deck. I have fucked that up once already today, so it's hard to keep all these decks in order. I have cleared out all my old decks with my
Oh,
new
Area
policy,
did that. Yeah.
but I still have like 3. Oh my god, this hand. 2 swamps, 2 seething songs, thriller possibility, cathartic reunion,
I
demigod of revenge.
Demigod's back, right? But
If
I
I
don't.
draw a red source, this hand is. If I draw a red source by turn 2, this hand is great. Now I'm going to mulligan.
No one. I wish people
Disappear.
played Demigod decks more.
Oh god,
Demigod's
this hand is so
sweet.
awful. Goblin Dark Dwellers, Demigod of Revenge, Begarden, Hellkite, Buried Alive, 2 lands. I'm going to keep. I'm going to bottom Dark Dwellers. Don't need 2 of those. So the plan is to draw a Seething Song and go turn 3 Buried Alive for the 3 Demigods, turn 4 20U with Demigod. Gonna need. Oh, whoops, I said U2 in the chat, not you good. Gonna need a lot to go right this hand. Oh, Dark Ritual! Dark Ritual, what does it mean? It just means we have to sit on this and draw another land, I think. Could ritual out a Buried Alive, but it feels a bit premature on 2
Wow,
lands, no
you
lands in
lost the
hand.
Neo form. That's funny.
I got crushed in games 2 and 3 by drawing really terribly. It was
Oh
embarrassing.
man, this is gonna be a great hymn when they hymn like two.
That deck seemed genuinely awful, by the way. Okay, I can reanimate something, but my main reanimate target is in my hand.
What is this deck?
I could reanimate a Goblin Dark Dwellers.
What do you have
So
Why do you have
I
World
could
Gorger in
Dark
this
Ritual.
deck?
I could Dark Ritual because it makes infinite mana, which is useful. So I can Dark Ritual Buried Alive, then reanimate a Goblin Dark Dwellers and flashback Buried Alive, putting 3 demigods in there. So if I ever draw 3 more mana, I can 20 them and I'll have a 4/4. Or I could Dark Ritual Buried Alive, reanimate a Goblin Dark Dwellers and make a Dark Ritual, which is 2 too few mana. Or I can hang out and do nothing. That seems terrible.
I like Ritual Buried Alive. I don't know about putting a Dark Dwellers in play yet, but
Well, I can also put a demigod in play off off the reanimate, but my
what if
Begarden
you?
Hellkite, my
Yeah.
main target, is in my hand, sadly.
What if you buried alive a Goblin Dark Dwellers and then reanimate? I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
it's
what I
fun.
was saying. Yeah.
Yeah, just chain a bunch
So
of
it's
dark.
literally Demigod or Dark Dwellers are my options. So
You
Dark
could
Dwellers
do.
gives
You
me
could
a
mix it
4/4
up
menace.
like two.
Yeah, yeah, but it's which one I'm going to hit with the reanimate is the question.
Oh, the Dark Dwellers. I don't know.
Dark
No,
Dwellers.
you
So do I
you.
want just a random demigod, or do I want a Dark Dwellers and all my demigods in the bin, and one in hand? I guess I want a Dark Dwellers and all my demigods in the bin. I'm going all in on on drawing some fucking mana before this game ends.
No, I figured
Okay.
you just like.
Oh, I can reanimate. I can flashback reanimate
That's
with
what I was
Dark
saying.
Dwellers.
You
That's
put
better.
two
I'm
Dark Dwellers
stupid.
into the in your graveyard.
And take 10. Yeah, that would have been better, but I
Yeah.
don't really understand how to play my own deck. So I've made 9 power of creatures and taken 5 instead of making 13 power of creatures and taking. Oh, I'm taking 10. No, I still took. I could have taken 15. That might have been a bit risky.
Well, they're
They probably
playing.
just
I
have a
mean,
removal spell here, so I'll just I'm
I
just
guess it
going to
could
kill
like
my
double
guy.
chained you. I like
Yeah, I
Demigod
think
a lot. I really like Demigod a lot. I wish I'd see more in play.
I think maybe I should have just put 3 demigods in with the second buried alive and assumed that at some point before he kills me, I'm going to draw enough mana to play this demigod in my hand because I have Pyretic Ritual, Seething Song, and lands. There's a land. Soon this Lava Claw reaches, which never does anything in this. I have presented Lethal to Storm with the aid of Lava Claw reaches. Please make me sacrifice a creature while I have all this mana up. They don't have any instant speed edicts, do they? They're just going to kill it or something.
Heartless Act.
Sweet,
That's
he killed the
fine.
right one. Now
That's
if I draw
fine.
Seething Song, I win the game next time. I have
Man,
quite a
you're.
lot of time to draw
Oh, they missed.
2 more mana in the form of Dark Ritual, Seething Song, Pyretic Ritual plus a land, or 2 lands.
I
To
can't believe
just
we're not playing like a 1-of RuneScarred Demon.
Yeah, there's a lot of options for this deck. I mean, I put it together like in 5 seconds, just like slapping things in, and then like the Dark Dwellers
Honestly, I mean, this
synergy
carry.
was like better than I expected.
You can actually carry this
Wow.
over to this season if you wanted to, with better mana and like no World
So
Gorger,
is there
but
any chance that he is chain lightning my Dark Dwellers to make me pay the red to copy it so that he can cast Angrath's Rampage and make me sacrifice my Dark Dwellers?
what? I don't
Or is he
know.
just double spelling it because it's all he's got?
I think they're just gonna like hazard it.
I
And
nearly
sure,
said same targets. That would have been less good.
they're just gonna hazard it or something.
I don't know what they're going to do. They have a black floating.
They have
Wow.
burst
They just
lightning.
literally double spelled it because they're afraid that they're going to die. That's excellent. So any good ritual. Okay. Land number 4. Acceptable. Let's get in for 2.
So many times I've seen people not attack with their lava cloud reaches. This really upset me.
I always attack with my fucking lava creatures. I attack with my lava core creatures when I've got the win in hand. I'm like, win the game or attack for 2 plus X? I know the answer to that question. So if he hymns me now, I'll lose the game. But if he doesn't, I've got like excruciatingly large amounts of inevitability here.
Need to get a demigod back.
He's just going to play Tectonic Giant. Oh, wow. Chandra the
We
Useless.
love it.
That's... Oh, no. Reveals Cling to Dust. How long can you play
Oh
it
god,
for?
it's over.
Only this turn, right? Only this turn. Yeah, it's not like
It's
Tectonic
over.
Giant. Phew. Oh, there we go. Are you ready?
This is the stupidest card. It's such a.
This is the most fun deck that I've
It's-
played all season. It's not necessarily good, although it's about to take the lead.
I mean, you probably just overrun your opponent. Like,
It's only 15 because I fucked up earlier, but you know, I don't know if I did fuck up earlier. Maybe I actually chose the right line, but it was entirely by accident.
you took the fun line, that's for sure. So
The concession to the triple demigod.
do you even sideboard? What are you bringing, like shenanigans? What are you bringing in? I see your sideboard.
I have
by the way.
Shenanigans, Ingot Chewer, Duress, Tormod's Crypt, Nihil
I guess you
Spellbomb.
duress them. Duress seems fine.
Duress to sort of make sure my thing lives or make sure I can go for World Gorger Dragon combo or something is maybe
Like,
all right.
Duress their him or something.
And then I'll just so I think Cathartic Reunion's probably really bad against them because if they hymn me, I might not have any cards really to discard to it.
Yeah,
Maybe I
it's a
should
dead
cut them
draw.
all and bring in like a random value spell bomb or random value shenanigans. Maybe I should leave one in and
I would
just
just
try and go.
bring in a
This deck
direct.
is very himmable, but I guess you could also hit my reanimate targets.
I probably would
and
just bring in the
speed me up.
duresses and take out some cathartics. You have thrill a
Yeah, that's
possibility
what I
too.
did. I brought in 3 duresses for 3 cathartics and otherwise left it alone.
Ignite Chewer's not bad because you could just play it as a 3.
That was a mulligan to I don't know what, was it?
Mm.
No, it was probably only 6, but it wasn't a good 6. So this hand has 2 Goblin Dark Dwellers and a Seething Song, which is very interesting, and a Dark Ritual, and a Ransack the Lab.
Yeah,
It only has 1 land.
Seething Song is great. Well, you have the
It also
mulligan.
has an Animate Dead.
You have the mulligan.
I mean, potentially I can discard hand size and ritual out Animate Dead in the case where I don't draw
Oh my god.
lands, and then that would let
Terrible.
me flashback ritual, which would let me ransack the lab. I mean, I'm going to get hymned and lose if I mulligan. I'm going to keep.
Oh my god. You're just gambling because it doesn't matter anymore.
Yes, yeah. I mean, this deck is just silly. It's not actually good. I don't know. That probably doesn't mean I should play it badly, but I'm on the draw. Like, this hand has a lot of action if I draw a second land. I drew a second land!
Oh my gosh. We call that justified. It is justified.
So next turn, I can make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana and make a Dark Dwellers, which flashes back Seething Song, which makes a Dark Dwellers, which flashes back Ritual, which lets me ransack the lab. Okay. Sounds like an okay turn 2. If I don't get hymned, which I probably will. If I get hymned, I want a target for my Animate Dead to get hymned, please.
If you got hymned exactly 1 Dark Dwellers, this is going to be great. Okay. Oh,
really just took it all.
That's the best. That was the best hit they could have.
That was literally the 2 best hits, wasn't
it? If they hymn like what Dark Dweller Seething Song, then you just animate that as Seething.
So the good news is I've drawn another land. So next
good.
turn I can ritual out Dark Dwellers, Seething Song, Dark Dwellers.
Yeah, it's amazing. And then
ritual ransack the lab. So I guess I play
awesome.
It means I can't ransack the lab.
I miss Seething Song in my like other Dark Dwellers decks.
So just no agonizing remorse, no him here is all I ask. Play a fucking tap land and a Rakdos Signet. Okay. So I drew Thrill of Possibility, which I don't think changes anything at all.
Not very thrilling.
Ritual de lo habitual, as Perry Farrell would have it. So if they have Cling, I guess this chain ends with my 4/4.
But you have a 4/4, so it's okay.
Yeah. But I'm not sure they have 2 4/4s and a ransack the lab.
No, they're clinging.
Yeah, they do have Cling, yeah, it's fine. Okay, I mean, you know, we're not winning this game, but we don't really expect to beat good decks with our random Demigod of Revenge meme pile. But you never know. There's still a Thrill of Possibility in a ransack the lab, so there's anything can happen in future turns.
I don't know.
Get Dark Dwellers out. I can flashback Dark Ritual.
I don't know where AWAC wants to be. It's hard for me to visualize anything.
Okay, so I guess I start with a ransack the lab here. I drew a mountain, so I've ransack, Thrill, Goblin, Dark Dwellers, Mountain. So I think without playing a land, I play the ransack because that might. So I see ransack the lab, Thrill of Possibilities, Lava Claw Reaches. I guess I take ransack the lab again and play it. So now I'm not going to have any mana left over after this, so I might as well attack.
Really? We're taking the land. I don't know. I think it's just me.
Taking the land? Wow, no way.
Well, you need to activate these Lava Claw
Reaches.
Reaches.
The next ransack the lab if that's.
Oh, you had a land. I was saying if you didn't have a land.
I drew a mountain for the turn.
Okay. Sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
I see Dark Ritual, Demigod of Revenge, Graven Cans.
Well, you take the probably the land now, because if you draw a demigod, you just get 2 demigods. Right? You don't have any more lands in your hand, right?
So next turn would be probably, if they've got 4 mana up, if they can't flashback Cling yet. So next turn would be play the Dark Dwellers from hand with the Graven Cairns from hand. Yeah. Flashback, ransack the lab for some card advantage, leaving Demigod Possibilities open. Alternatively, I put a demigod in my hand. At some point, I can make a hasty 5/4 flyer, kind of guaranteed, rather than having to draw another one. Okay, we'll go for the high upside play. I'm down. I mean, I guess he can just remove demigod, right? No, he can't, because he's not enough cards to flashback thing. It's like 5, isn't it? Yeah, it's not free, that card. Good, but it's not free. So he's going to make Scorpion Gold or some shit, and I'm going to lose.
All right. They're gonna cling. No, they're hitting
They're
you.
going to hit me.
Oh god.
Okay, so now we need to draw. Well, hopefully Dark Dwellers is the card left. No. Hopefully Demigod is the card off the top, because it'd be very good. I drew Dark Ritual. So I can animate the Lava Claw Reaches and trade it for the Dark Dwellers by using the Ritual. Is that good?
No, just
Probably
attack with the
not,
menace
right?
guy. Just start attacking because
I'll
you're
just
ahead.
play this.
You're just ahead. It doesn't matter.
I'm not ahead because he's got 3 cards and a man land, 2 man lands, and I've got a Dark Ritual in hand.
You're just a demigod
in my graveyard.
You're just a demigod away from just winning the game, really.
There are only 3 demigods in my deck, and all of my search has been discarded to. You're going to make another threat.
Scorpion God, it doesn't matter.
Bad. It really matters because I can't attack anymore. I mean, demigod off the top puts him to 2, which is pretty sick. Forces a block if I were interested in such a thing, but it's really demigod or bust at this point, or like some kind of weird combination involving Bogard and Hellkite to the face. So only got 2 cards left. Can't flashback cling. Leaving a guy back. Oh, I drew Graven Cans. Do I want to trade Lava Claw Reaches for the Scorpion God, given as I will still have enough lands to cast?
Not much of a trade when it
No,
comes
I kind of
back.
want to keep cards in hand in case I draw one of those discard spells. Do I want to trade with Goblin Dark Dwellers while I can?
No, because you probably want to just...
No, I already have a Golden Dark Dwellers in the bin, and the thing is, he's going to use, like, put 2 counters off my Goblin Dark Dwellers, so, like... No, it's fine. It'll at least make him use his mana to make my threat small enough to not him not have to care about it. I don't know why I'm saying him when there's this.
Yikes.
Wow, takes 5 to kill a thing. Well, now
demigod off the top.
Now, I mean, Heartless Act interrupts that plan a bit, and he's doing 10 damage to me here. I guess I maybe should have blocked with the Lava Claw Reaches, seeing as it's useless to me and would have saved me 6 life.
No, they're tapping up for a Tectonic Giant's over. Demigod off the top, believe. Believe.
There's a 1 in 17 chance here.
Believe.
Might have Cling in hand.
Believe. I mean, you'll just lose if you don't draw it.
I drew Tendrils of Agony.
Oh, I guess you're not dead then.
So
No,
I can
you're
make
dead.
Lava Claw Reaches, attack
dead.
with it for 2,
Just right-click and concede.
Ritual,
It's fine.
and then Tendrils them for 4, which puts them on 1, and puts me on 14. That's got to be better than doing nothing.
I mean, they just have to activate their Lava Card Reaches and kill you.
Can they? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 5.
And they
9.
have a Chandra.
Yeah, they got 15. They got 15 on the swing back. So what if I just Ritual Tendrils and leave Lava Claw Reaches as a blocker? That's better, right?
Do you have a land in hand?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's fine, I guess.
There's no chance I can kill them, right? 3, attack, pump for 3, 4. I can do 6 damage 2 different ways. Fuck!
I would just Tendrils them and then see what happens. I guess you could just always block with the Lava Claw, the Scorpion God or whatever.
He can kill it with the Scorpion God, right? Oh, but then if he's tapped out to make a Lava Claw Reaches, then he can't.
Right.
Okay, let's Tendrils you.
These are one of Tendrils.
This deck is sick.
Doesn't do anything.
It was good here. It wasn't really. Okay,
I mean,
so now if I
3.
attack, I put them to 1. That's no good. So I have to leave
Oh.
my guy back.
You just have to draw a demigod or something. Or you can't even
they're
draw like a
attack-
Dark Dwellers. That's why it's bad.
I'm on 13. Makes a lava claw reaches, threatening lethal. Nope. You can't do it. You can't make the other lava claw reaches. It's only 12. Yeah, we got a turn. Who do I block?
You blocked the Scorpion God.
Why?
I guess it doesn't really matter.
I can give my guy 3 power.
Because if the last card is Bolt, you die. That's fine, actually.
Oh, yeah. So I save the max life. Yeah, you're right. He could have made it 1 smaller.
Or if they like
Yeah,
flip.
so I'm still on 7 here. So I mean, I'm very dead next turn, but I have a whole turn with only 1 demigod. With
Did
only
they
one
use
Scorpion.
Chandra? Did they use Chandra? I didn't even know.
Oh my god! It's Lightning Helix.
Oh my
It's
god.
Lightning Helix. Has he got the flashback for
No, it's like 4 cards.
It doesn't matter
to
anyway,
escape.
Because either demigod is lethal. Oh my god! It's Lightning Helix.
Believe. Any believers?
4-1. Do I attack Chandra?
That's so dumb.
Well, that was fun. That was a fun way to end the season.
Oh, someone's playing. We can just buy in some other deck, so you don't have to talk and play. You can look at the Discord. Look at the Discord stream. It's easier for you. This pile. Oh my god, this is such a pile.
There are going to be many piles. This is Penny Dreadful. People are not afraid of bringing their piles to the Ponder Brainstorm Tendrils of Agony for me.
Zombies. Turn 1 ritual.
Death Baron is he's one of the tastier lords.
Hacker Mauling is actually really good. This
Mauling. The thing is, it's a rare, but you can't pay life to have it untapped. Is it only mythics you can pay life to have untapped something? I don't really understand the logic of that.
Wait, are they both playing zombies?
Zombies Mirror with some old school cards that affect all zombies, and some new school cards that
double Death Touch. I think it just block. No, okay, maybe not. Witch's Vengeance, just kill everything. Witch's Oven. Oh, okay, so maybe they're more putrid zombie oriented, or putrid goblin oriented.
Bit of value.
Yeah.
Putrid Goblin just goes in every deck, doesn't it? It's great card.
Putrid Goblin's pretty dope. So
how do I see your screen? Sorry to discuss the technicalities and reveal the man.
Oh no, just go to art. Go to the Discord call.
Sit tight. We're patching you back in. Yeah, I'm in the Discord call.
And then
I've got 3 screens. One is my face, one is your face, and one is you've been disconnected.
Oh, then just reconnect to it. I don't know.
Okay.
Did you see it?
Tight, we're patching you back in. I'm going to stop watching and then start watching.
Yeah, that should work.
Oh, there we go. That worked. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Fume Spitter. Do you know, the first time I ever played Pauper, I played a Travis Wu Thinkweed Imp deck where you just like dredged only to get like Viscera Dragger. Do you know what that card is? It's a 3/3 for 4 that unearths for 2 colorless. To get like Viscera Dragger and other like completely, negligible things. But of course, this being Pauper, any form of card advantage is like amazing. And I was really hooked by it, and it had Fume Spitter in it. And so I always put it on my shortlist for Aristocrats in Penny because I'm like, I know that card. It's good. It was good in that Travis Wu deck. But A, that Travis Wu deck was bad. B, Fume Spitter was not good. C, Pauper is entirely populated by creatures with one toughness. And D, it's not good. Okay. Crazy B says he's got another test game open. Do you want to play him? Or are you just zombies versus aristocrats all day?
I'll probably just watch the zombie deck lose and they're just dead. I know what game this is.
You're not really going to be able to top Demigod off the top.
Okay. We'll just finish watching this. I kind of want to see the Dread Wanderer. I didn't know Dread Wanderer is in. That's actually a really good card.
So basically, you can like spam the board with creatures and lords with like cats, knights in 2 different colors,
Dread Wanderer's insane. This card's insane.
Dread Wanderer is great, and Gutterbones is also great. It's a little harder to get back, perhaps. So maybe it's worse. Yeah, I guess is Gutterbones just strictly worse than Dread Wanderer? Gutterbones is 1 and a black back to hand, and then 1 to cast. Is that right?
I don't know.
Both into tapped. We have both anyway. I mean, probably any deck that wants one wants the other.
Well, this is a zombie, so if you have like your own undead
Yeah,
augur,
Gutterbones
it's really
is
good.
interestingly a skeleton, which I think is just
It's a
cruel to the zombie lovers. It's not
it's a
like there's big
warrior.
skeleton. It's a warrior. Yeah, so you can spam creatures and kill your opponent on turn 4 in numerous ways in this format. I'm almost never interested in doing that, but
I think it's fun if you want to like if you want to succeed early, it's fun. I have to say.
I just don't really like it where like your play is scripted. That's not my favorite kind of
Right.
Magic.
Like it kind of
You
depends on
know,
like what you
I
get
need to
out of
make
Penny Dreadful.
decisions.
If you like winning,
Well,
then I think
sometimes there are some scenarios with like red decks and things where you get a whole bunch of really tight decisions that are all one mana each. You know, it does exist.
it's Mortician Beetle. It's
I don't
over.
want to completely slag it off, but like knights and night lords or whatever is not. It's just like, did I draw
Did I
Grave
draw Red
Helms or
Lord?
not? Little Fiend suggests that playing a non-zombie in your zombies deck is fine if it's good enough. Yeah, I think that's true. I think, you know, there's also just like mono black aggro with him and Gatekeeper of Malakir and Dark Ritual and 2/2s for 1. And Dread Wanderer and the other one go well in there. Yeah, Mortician Beetle is another card that doesn't really translate from Pauper, but it is good in Pauper. I think Glendalough has taken a Pauper aristocrats list and built this.
Wait, did they?
I mean, maybe it's good.
Was it Pauper? Did they downshift all the way to common? Wait, what?
Oh, where do I know Mortician Beetle from?
I don't know.
It's definitely been in something, and I've thought, that's interesting. I found that card to be not good enough for PD, but I guess the something might be Pioneer or anything. It was in Rise of the Eldrazi. They're not even in Pioneer. I don't know. It was in a dream. Marcel Proust was there. He said, what did Marcel Proust say in my dream? I had to Google it in the morning to see if he'd ever actually said it. He said, the tragedy of the old is that the place you long for is not where, but when.
Why did they just block and then sack? I don't understand why they. I think they messed up.
It is Pauper, and it is downshifted all the way from rare to common, apparently.
Wow. What a fall from grace.
So that was not in my Marcel Proust dream, which honestly is better than Pauper. I like that he's made Death Baron a 1/1. That seems one of the least useful things you could do to Death Baron.
But they didn't block it.
I'd rather make the other creatures smaller than Death Baron. But
they just didn't block and sack. They just immediately sacked.
Oh, really? That's radical. Glendalough is an interesting character. They play a lot. They're new. They joined because of High Tide. And in the High Tide season, they absolutely destroyed me over and over again, mostly with High Tide. But this season, I seem to have their number. They've been playing a lot of like random brews and whatever's fun. They were playing Possibility Storm with adventure creatures the other day, for example. So they're having fun with it rather than sticking to the 100% win game plan.
What's the end game there? I don't even understand what the end game is there for that. Just like
for what?
Possibility Storm.
So you play adventure creatures, which are instants, right? And the only actual instant in your deck is Beacon for Tomorrows. So once you've landed Possibility Storm, every 1 and 2 mana instant in your deck, which is lots of things because you're playing all the adventure creatures that are instants, is a Time Walk. So you take a lot of turns in a row and you have to cobble together a win with Beanstalk Giants and whatever else it might be. So this is going to be a sweet sack one of the blockers, the other blocker grows, that blocker dies, bloody blah blah here, but it's probably not actually good enough.
You actually have to like wipe the board in some way, in some meaningful way.
Wow, he's choosing not to kill Undead Augur. That's the zombie I kill first every time.
If anything, it's the route to victory. They're trying to like ping them out.
They're going to bleed them out. I'm 18. Yeah. I would much rather they had
here we go.
Less cards and more life.
It's over. Cat oven assembled. It's over. Immediately sacks. I don't really like that. Because they could have like any sort of graveyard hate.
They have spare food though. They have a spare food.
It's true.
So you're all right once you got the spare food.
I guess they want to draw cards. Oh, and they drew another oven. So yeah, if you draw cards,
they seem to be calling this this Mortician Beetle deck in Pauper Mono Black Aggro, which is interesting. Burglar Rat. Carrion feeder. We
Oh
haven't had
my
carrion feeder
god.
enough in Penny Dreadful. It's so
They drew
fucking.
three oven. They drew three ovens in a row.
Oh
Well,
god.
they drew cat into oven, which is
Oh
actually
god.
insane. Now they're
Oh
see
god.
now they're cooking with gas.
Yeah, I apologize for doubting
And a fume
Grimlock.
spitter to kill the Death Baron. What the heck?
Oh,
This is the
blockers for
this is a
days. This is
monumental
the
comeback.
they're head on life right now. Jeez.
And then they
Jeez
kill
Louise.
they kill the undead. They kill the Death Baron. They take 2 life. They draw 2 cards.
Yeah.
And then they. Oh my god, stupid.
This is wild. This is
This is a
wild
comeback for the
times.
ages, really. You can actually.
Grim Housepex is a very, very old friend of mine, and I
Okay, they
appreciate
blocked
his
correctly.
existence very much.
I love Grim
Well,
Horror Specs.
you could block to kill on the no, I guess both your creatures are gonna no, you could block to kill on the Dread Wanderer is the only thing, right?
Yeah, I would have
It's
liked that
much
to
life.
trade.
Like they're not going to be constrained on cards. They're going to be constrained on mana. I don't know.
I like trading because then it just like gets them
Yeah, I
closer
think
to
you just
death.
might as well trade.
Oh,
Oh,
fun's
that's
over.
unfortunate.
But I mean, look, you have like you're dealing 4 damage a turn, basically.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big board presence here because it just drew a bunch of cards. Yeah, I think I would have traded differently in both of the trades that happened, but time will, well, it doesn't really matter what happens if that's being result-oriented, but we'll see.
Another
Oh,
cat.
a second cat doesn't help, does it really? It's the ovens that limit you, not the cats, because the ovens tap and the cats don't. Oh, attacking for 1. So we drain out in 2 turns here, so we just have to survive this swing. Is that what's happening? Yeah, I mean, the zombie thing isn't going to gain life. It might, in fact, lose life. But really, it just has to present lethal here through 2 blockers, which it is not doing as it goes to combat.
I don't know what Kate is doing in Gathering. I can't understand anything Gathering this.
What's she doing?
She just posted this is the end of a 14-month endeavor or whatever.
Oh.
I don't know what she's doing.
In code or where?
In code. I like how she always does things and just brings it on us later. It's like, oh, I did
Yeah,
this.
she's just always beavering away. I mean, like it's funny. I make a lot of noise, but she's
Get
so
mauled.
much more
Oh,
useful
get
stuff
mauled.
than I do.
It's over. I think it's over, actually, isn't it?
What happened?
The Hacker mauling the random creature.
Oh,
Ovened
no.
away.
I
2
thought you were saying the
cats.
zombies were about to win. It doesn't surprise me at all, but the other side is about to win. Triple oven. It was pretty good draws.
Dang.
The end
What a
of the
comeback.
14-month endeavor.
Oh, wait, another match. Bavici's playing. I like Bavici. It's a good deck builder. Moderate enthusiast.
I'm going
I
to
guess
go
now
with
they're
there are a
knighting.
bunch of icons on that screen that weren't on it before. And I think that what she's saying is that gathering is now connected to MTGO.
That's scary.
Whoa. Right? So it's like saying.
More aggro decks. White Weenie. Oh, this is the Orzhov hero deck that Crazy Ballads have been thinking about. Ooh. There's a reanimator? It reanimates. Wow, this sword is pretty good. Your favorite, it's Planeswalkers.
God. Look
It
at
pings, it kills something, or reanimates.
Like nonsense. Look at this safe right quest. Where's Traverse the Overworld, you fool?
Because he's playing multicolored creature cards, so he needs a.
He's playing hero, yeah.
So he needs to play like planes. He needs to find his Snowfield Sinkhole. I've never learned all these names. Against the random White Weenie deck.
It's interesting. I saw the Mardu looked pretty decent from.
The 3-color decks are unlocked. Honestly, it's actually great.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
I see tap lands here in this like 2-drop slightly aggro deck, and
oh, he's Abzan. He's got green.
Why
I mean,
do
yeah.
tokens have lifelink? Oh, it's
because of a Sorin. Sorin gives them lifelink on their turn only.
Brave the Elements is still game here. At some point. I guess not.
I love Student of Warfare. Student of Warfare is pretty great.
He has no cards in hand, so this is not a done deal.
I mean, they can just draw something, I assume. Maybe a Rhino. Maybe they're playing Rhino.
He
That'll end the
needs to
game.
draw. He needs to draw a multicolored removal spell. A multicolored removal spell swings this game all on its own. But I don't know what Sorin does. Maybe Sorin does something as
It
well.
reanimates or it pings something.
It reanimates.
Yeah, he got back a
There's no pitch in
militant.
the yard there.
Blocks,
Oh,
I
Dragon.
guess.
Yeah, I mean it's a jump blocker.
I mean, I think it's lifelink, so he's like winning the race. So
Wow, the plus is 1 damage to a player or planeswalker. That is shit. What is the static? Creatures have
uh
lifelink on your turn.
creatures and planeswalkers. So it gets gained life, I guess, on his turn. So it pings something and gains a life.
I mean, two 10/10s will end the game pretty fast, no matter how much piddling amounts of life you gain. But yeah, it's just a removal spell away from being big
They're attacking the
stabilized.
Sorin. It's dead.
Yeah, yeah, he's on 31. You've got to deal with resources at this point. Although it is, I didn't level it up before attacking. Just sort of so sure that he was attacking the planeswalker, so it didn't matter. Still kind of strange.
Guller makes a human, so it can continually
If
jump.
Busy is playing an aggro deck, you can bet that it's pretty
Oh,
good.
forces to brave the elements.
No.
They had it.
Yeah, it's very good. It's very good.
I mean, yeah, brave the elements, honor to the peer really just enables these like white weenie strategies tenfold. It's never gonna. They're not. It's never going away. I don't think. Why I drew another? I drew another student. I don't think they can really attack, can they? Oh, hero doesn't trigger hero. Awkward.
This is not a very big game, is it? You know what I mean?
One brave the elements, it's over.
Like if your plan is Hero of Precinct One, and gee golly, do I want my plan to be Hero of Precinct One because it's a young pyromancer, as much discussed. But it's not a very big game, is it? Like it's real small ball. People can come over the top of you. Random white weenie one drops can shut down your whole game plan.
Yeah,
I mean, these
eh,
decks are normally blue, right?
I
So
don't
that they can.
know honestly. I mean, I like I like the idea that's happening here. Like like hero in the Vindicate seems pretty great.
Look,
Like
playing a 2 drop that generates 17 tokens over the interactive game that you then play sounds great.
Dire
But
Tactics is a
like,
good removal spell. I mean, this is just a good removal spell. And
yeah,
it
yeah,
triggers with the
it's very good.
hero. So, I
It's very
mean,
good.
so you're always going to
It's
pay it
very
off.
good.
Scholar's a good card. These are good cards. But yeah, like you said, and it's Siege Rhino.
Yeah, it's very mid-rangey though, isn't it? But
Yeah.
maybe that's okay. Maybe there's enough hand disruption. Maybe hero gives enough value that being mid-rangey is okay. I mean, he is winning.
Any big rotations? Plenty of big rotations. You're looking at it. Look at this hero deck. I don't know. Lands are the big thing, actually,
Yeah,
that
I
we're talking
mean,
about.
there are on the battlefield right now. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards that weren't legal this season, right? Just literally on the snapshot of this
Yeah.
battlefield. So this is a radical rotation, to say the least. The fact that him stays and a couple of other things stay, like
Can you,
cloud
how
posts,
many,
is nothing compared to like how much radical change has occurred because of the mana bases and because of Ponder and Brainstorm going out and everything else. Like it's a huge,
so we're only
like basically every rotation is huge.
we're only like monumentally gaining cards now, right? Like in the thousands. Like we're always adding 1,000 cards, right? Do you know the shifts
Uh,
yet? Can you tell me the shifts of numbers?
Yeah, I can in like 3 seconds. So last season we had 12,659 legal cards, which was roughly 900 higher than the season before. This season we have a lesser number
Oh.
than 13,950. Sorry, no, not a lesser number than that. A lesser number
Oh.
than 30. Only a few hundred less than that, though, I think. 1 second. This takes a little while. So 14,252 minus 299. Wow. 14,252 minus 299. So there are 13,953 cards legal in season 19, plus maybe Whip Smitter, whatever it's called, which is over 1,000 more, right? Than last time. 13,953. Yes, 1,300 more cards. Wow. And the last season was the record. So this is big. We're gaining more cards than they're printing. The last
Yeah, and it's not even just all new cards. A ton of like random old cards that are just cheap now.
Random mirrored in cards we've never had before.
This isn't
Muldrifter missed by 4 hits.
sad. But I have Cloud Blazer. I'm fine with Cloud Blazing.
Yeah. It's not the same though, is it? The option of divination.
Well, I mean, one gains life.
Battlefield Forge missed by 15 hits. Treetop Village by 16.
Vindicate
by 18.
Vindicate the student now.
Yeah, we have a really great format to look forward to here. I'm pretty certain. Modulo the Hermit Druid deck being too good.
I mean, I can't speculate on what's good and bad. It kind of just depends on like the type of people, like what's. I'm just waiting to just get destroyed by aggro slide somehow again.
Yes,
what?
There's always
oh, Mirror Crusader, it's over. It's actually over.
Which side played Mirror Crusader? Oh.
The Knights or the white.
Right. So if all his spells are multicolored, then none of them are mono white.
I think they're a Knights deck. Oh, get him.
None of them affect. It's just white weenie, isn't it?
It feels really knighty. There's a lot of knight synergies.
Dawn's Bodyguard's a knight. Banalish Hero
is a knight.
Is it?
Yep.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, if you're already rocking some very playable knights, I guess you start looking at the card advantage knights and thinking.
I mean, there's also the indestructible knight that makes other knights indestructible, so it's just gonna like ruin aggro decks. I don't know how they're gonna beat Mirror
Crusader. So presumably, Mirror Crusader can be blocked forever by the tokens. Is the one thing.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Finds a hero and a stream of spells, he can just, but he's never going to go wide with that plan unless he starts. He's just playing a 1-mana black. No.
Beckon Apparition. It's also multicolored though, so it can't actually.
It's also black. Yeah, so that was a totally pointless mid-combat spirit creation, and this guy.
Okay, Precinct is a soldier, so I guess they're just hedging.
Standard, very good white weenie.
Siege Rhino.
I mean, Precinct Captain is almost a young pyromancer. If he didn't have to get in. Siege Rhino. I
would have rather played Worthy. I think Worthy Knight's just better if you're going to spam Knights.
Be good. Again, I think it's going to be bad.
Siege Rhino? Well, the mana's better.
We're attacking with the Spirit because we are so hopeless about our ability to deal with this Mirror Crusader. And we have to race.
Mana's better. I mean, turn 1 birds will enable a lot. Force birds will just like.
Trouble is, like, untapped green sources turn 1. Like, don't you have to be running 14 forests?
No. Or, I mean, I think more mana bases will honestly probably go turn 1 tap land, turn 2 carry added. And then the third land will just produce the last color.
I don't think people build decks like that, but I agree that they probably should. They'll just build it with birds and 6 forests.
It just depends on, like, your color scheme. And, like, and this is not, like, counting... And I haven't begun to start counting like Game Trail versus Rootbound Crags. I think Rootbound Crags is better, but you can certainly see that in deck building. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the checks are better.
But like,
better.
And so it's gonna be wild seeing mana bases. I think check lands will just be more popular overall.
Field is telling us that Warping Whale will kill Hermit Druid and counter Dread Return, which strikes me as one of the less useful pieces of information about this season. I wasn't really trashing your deck, Crazy Bailoff. I was
lamenting at your options here. Your options are limited.
I don't know. I was just thinking about it. Like, I mean, I guess ultimately, like, if your small ball game is kind of interactive enough, right? Like your Tide Hollow Scullers and your whatever's a kind of doing enough.
This is card. Usher the.
Then you win with your small ball guy. I mean, that's what a young pyromancer does. A young pyromancer lets you force of will something, pyroblast something else, ponder, and then kill them with some 1/1. So it's exactly the same, really. The only question is, like,
Why is this a 2/1?
Good enough.
Why is this a 2/1 for 1? This is ridiculous.
It's fucking sick. It's really good.
What the heck?
It's really good.
What the heck?
So is Adanto Vanguard, actually. There are a fuck ton of good white weenie cards this season.
Like, this is insane. This card's actually...
Littlefield-tastic, this card.
No, Littlefield's just going to spam Heroic. Littlefield's just going to spam Heroic, but they're not just saying it yet.
Well, Usher of the Fallen's just the Isamaru of this season, right? Because you have to play some 1-drops. You might as well play one that makes you really invulnerable to edicts in your Heroic deck.
Well, I mean, you have to, like, attack first.
Yeah, but who doesn't attack with their 2/1 for 1? Like, what is the 2/1 for 1 for? Oh, it's 3/2 for 1 now.
Well, I mean, they couldn't attack in the Dried Militant.
Oh, we're not offering the trade with Usher. Usher's too important to trade.
Vindicate the Benelish Marshal. Make a guy. That's pretty good. I like this.
Seems good. Seems good. Yeah, I mean, this is the dream, right? To make your 2-drop and have it kind of win you the game incidentally as you do all the other things you're always going to do.
Yeah, clap him back. You got to block with the human here.
Yeah, definitely blocking. I keep thinking that the hero tokens have lifelink because of Sorin before. Figure of Destiny. What a fucking good card that is. That was in the first proper constructed deck I ever played.
Imagine going like Hero Precinct 1 into like Electrolyze. How big of a gigantic blowout that would be. That's the world I want to live in.
Hitting 2 1-drops, yeah.
No, I mean, like, yeah, you kill 2 things, you make a guy, and you just...
Yeah.
Oh, God, what a blowout that could be.
Hitting a village messenger and a whatever.
Astrolabe's going to carry a lot of really silly decks, I think.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens with Astrolabe. I don't think I've really understood why it's quite so good in Legacy, unless it's just the Wasteland angle. It's obviously, you know, a tier 1 top of the pops card in Legacy, and...
Do you think that's more because of, like, they're just playing Oko, or...
But, like, you can play Oko with a fetch dual mana base, right? But I guess you're then more vulnerable to Wasteland, so it probably is just Wasteland. Astrolabe is legal 1 fat cow, but only 2 of the snow basics are legal, Plains and Mountain.
Well, I mean, like, you go, like, turn 1
sorry, I see. Oko, I see, yeah. It's something hanging around to become...
Right, that's what I was gonna... That's what I thought to mention, is that, like, you could just elk it.
I didn't understand what you're saying. I thought you were saying it enables you to afford the...
You just make it an elk, and then you attack something.
Yeah, okay, interesting. So does it just not get played out? Well, I guess the thing is you'd always play Oko, wouldn't you, really, if you were playing a deck?
If you're playing blue, you're probably just playing Oko.
I wonder if there's a way to search MTG top 8 with this card, but without that card. I think that there is not, fortunately. But I'd be curious to see Astrolabe decks in Legacy that don't have Oko. Oh, what are these new fancy Primeval Titan, Uro, Grave Titan? Oh, it's a secret lair. It's a secret lair of massively overpowered 6/6s.
Yeah, I don't think it's...
Inferno Titan, Uro, Grave Titan, Primeval Titan, Frost Titan. That is funny.
I think Astrolabe will just be, like, good in the serious sense that, like, people will try to do it because it's banned in other formats. So they understand.
I mean, is Spiky minus Edition Legends is my favorite search for Penny Dreadful. I'm not sure that follows 1 fat cow in that Pauper is very different to PD. Like, a lot of things from Pauper don't translate. But I think because it was banned in Pauper and Modern and is very good in Legacy, that must mean it's a card with a lot of application, and it will surely be good. Surely be good.
Well, yeah. I don't know. I think, like, when you have a card as polarizing as Astrolabe, you look at history. A lot of people have history with it, so people will start to try it, and then they'll just go back to what they've seen before.
I wonder if we can play it with
So there's
Brago as a kind of bad Yorion. I mean, it's the same turn as Yorion. It's just a lot less reliable.
So I mean, like, what I'm trying to say is that they know it's good, so it's a good starting point. So it reduces like
Yeah.
when you start with a deck, it's like your first draft is terrible unless you
Okay, the
genius.
second attempt, I have found a legacy deck with 4 Astrolabe and no Okos. It's playing Monastery Mentor to get some value out of playing it later on in the game.
I mean, there are a lot of decks. There are a lot of cards.
Playing literally no other synergy with it.
There are a lot of the cards that read like when you draw your second card this turn. So imagine like that green 2-drop or whatever.
Yeah, so in the 75 cards of this Legacy League third place Jeskai deck, there is no synergy beyond if they destroy it, you can get it back with 1 Savin's Reclamation. Not very likely. You can float it with Counterbalance and Ponders and Brainstorms to counter 1-drops, and it triggers Monastery Mentor. And that apparently is enough reason to run 4 in a Legacy deck. And I guess it's because there's 1 Tundra, 1 Volcanic Island, and now 5 basics in this deck, right? That's the thing. Prismatic Vista is the only 4 of fetch land. Yeah, so the Legacy thing is, Oko aside, seems to be a lot to do with Wasteland, which is not a concern for us because the only thing we have like that is Ghost Quarter, which, not a big deal. So I get Oko turning it into a creature to attack their Oko to break the Oko mirror. That does make sense, but it seems like it's good enough for Legacy decks just because it lets you pay.
Oh, they drew breed the elements. Brutal. Also, if they drew a land, they could have made this guy flying and making this attack really bad, but I like going for it.
Close, though. Both of those decks look good. Both of those decks look like they have promise. I mean, the White Weenie.
I'll play this guy.
Looks like a very good White Weenie. Yeah,
I'll play this person
get involved.
My random nonsense Boros Feather deck.
Yeah, well, I guess the way we'll break Astrolabe is by making 3-color decks.
Yeah, Ice Hide Golem can't lose.
Oh yeah, and you can Relic Water your own Ice Hide Golem turn 2 to play around.
It's gonna be when they play a turn on Astrolabe, I'm just gonna Relic Water it. It's easy.
Why are you main decking Relic Water?
I didn't know what to do. I still am trying to. I'm not good about Scryfall, so.
Okay.
And the rotation page is too slow, so I just wait. So I try to think of the only thing that would be good with like
the
Cloud
page,
Shift.
You can hack the rotation page a bit by saying ticks less than 0.1 and a couple of other things, but it's very slow. It's on my list to like reinstate our search, but it's actually quite a big undertaking.
Basic
but
planes. I don't like those. No, I think everything you guys do is pretty great. So
look at this. You can Cloud Shift you can Relic Water your own Astrolabe and then Cloud Shift your Relic Water to draw a card. Fucking hell, the power. The power in these 2/2s. If anything, Tithe Taker or something would be a better 2-drop than Relic Water. Like, if you want a value 2-drop.
I think everyone's playing Astrolabes
but Fire. You don't want to Relic Water an Astrolabe. The benefit is almost nothing, and the negative is they draw a card if they kill your Relic Water.
What if they have What if they have fires? Then I want to Relic Water their fires.
Little
right?
Fiend, I see.
More Knights.
Little Fiend is saying once you have Feather out, you can Cloud Shift your Relic Water with your Astrolabe under it for days instead of you can personal Howling Mine for white.
That's pretty good.
That makes sense. You're going to die to Worthy Knight big time.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you have to play the Relic Order and not wait for the Honor to the Pure. I don't know.
Oh no, you've got to wait for the Honor of the Pure, haven't you? Oh, you're going to die either way. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
it's a good card.
I'm definitely trading. I'm definitely offering this trade.
Oh yeah.
I don't even care about God's Willing. I'm just going to offer the trade.
What's Reckless Rage? The Storm Plus card?
No, it deals 4 damage to a creature you don't control, 2 damage to your own creature.
Oh, that's a strange card.
So because it targets your own creature, that's why Feather decks play it.
I see.
But it's kind of red. It's kind of red based, so I don't play it. I'm only splashing for Feather. I started with actually Galvanic.
What actually targets your own creatures in this deck? Just Cloud Shift?
Just Cloud Shift and God's Willing.
God's Willing.
It's not really a big Feather deck. I just kind of have it.
Okay, this really is nice.
Yeah.
Also, you're
This is
fucking dead.
this is disgusting.
It's just
No, you know
fucking.
what the difference is? That I play Dispatch, which I don't have Metalcraft yet because I haven't drawn anything good.
No, you're gonna have to God's willing your eyesight golem end of turn just to fucking control your draws, or you're
Oh.
gonna draw planes.
No, they're
The
just gonna
choice is
block with
yours.
the Exemplar, and then I'll get the God's Willing when I do to kill it. Watch.
I'd
Oh.
just not block if I was them. Cloud shift it and do the same trick. Yes. Cloud shift it now because oh no, it
That's
comes back straight away. Cloud shift it on your turn.
oh,
Oh,
Cloud.
after it. This is fucking great, J Mecha. You're gonna 2-for-1 yourself to get rid of their 3-drop. It's
I
gonna be
have to.
amazing.
It's indestructible. If they
They
play another
play
one, it's over.
They play in honor of the pure, then
Oh, I should play
bad
Parallax
news.
Wave in this list. I forgot.
Oh, you should definitely play Parallax Wave in this list. Shift those clouds, buddy. Shift them. Oh, you have really nice snow-covered plains. They're about 40 cents each. There's no way I'm going that rich.
I mean, these are from Modern Horizons 1. I drafted that set a bit,
Yeah,
so
I understand.
I just got
I
matching
bought the
ones.
second least expensive. You know, it's like when you go into the restaurant. I'll have your second least expensive white wine, please.
Well, you know,
Um,
when you win a tournament for 130 tickets, you can afford to do some things.
yeah, and you've got planes hand
I mean,
drawn by Morrow.
I already had like 40 or 50
Well, that
tickets.
was a thick 2-for-1 yourself and get a scry. Yeah,
There's,
you're gonna die though.
yeah, I'm gonna die
You're
in
gonna die
this.
to that now. I'm gonna play a deck with Wraths in it. That's what I've decided watching these last few games. I don't give a
I
fuck
have
about
Dusk Dawn in my
Ice Fire
sideboard,
Golems. I'm just gonna kill everything. Dust Dawn, yeah, sort of
but it's not really good against Knight
lying amongst.
Exemplar. I'm just gonna concede this. We're just
You're
testing,
dead.
so yeah, I'm pretty dead.
Yep. You're very dead.
I was trying to going for this weird like um death and taxes, but kind of aggressive sort of esque mood. I don't know
No,
if
I
it's
get
any
it.
good.
I get it.
I don't
I
know if it's
mean,
any.
who doesn't want to play a 2-2 for 2 and a better than swords for plowshares removal spell and card advantage and also have an aggro plan? Like, sounds kind of okay.
I'm just gonna hope
I don't know.
they play a bunch of lords and this somehow works out.
Does Exemplar trade with a Wrath? Yeah, I believe that all of the knights are indestructible at the time that the Wrath resolves. So only the Exemplar dies, right? Everybody else was indestructible at that exact moment in the game.
I don't know. I'm just cutting random cards. I don't really think about it that much.
I think you want flyers. It's the only way you're going to win, isn't it?
Probably. I need to cut 3
Well, I
cards.
guess between Relic Hoarder and Fiend Hunter, you can kind of take every Lord effect out of the game. Then you just lose to their 1-drops instead of to their actual plan.
No way. I want Cloud.
Is this going to be the season that Sylvan Library is good? I read Brian DeMars's latest article is the 7 hardest cards to play in Magic. The only 2 that are legal this season are Ghostly Flicker and Sylvan Library. So I'm pretty determined to make a Ghostly Flicker Sylvan Library deck.
Isn't he a Pauper player now, though?
I don't know what he is. He sort of invented Battle Box, which he calls Danger Room. And for that alone, I think is worth some points. Although I will say Advanced Battle Box is much better than Battle Box. But, you know.
Mono 3 drops can't lose here.
Oh, yikes.
I actually can't lose here.
You keep keeping that? I guess you've got a good blocker and 2 removals for Lords.
I just did not die.
And you're on the play. You're on the play as well. Yeah. Okay, I accept. Food Chain Missile Griffin is playing Arkham's Astrolabe and not Oko. Oh, yes,
what was their list?
Oko, for fuck's sake.
What was their list, by the way? I'm gonna just journey this.
Whose list?
The 7 highest, most complicated cards or whatever. What was the list?
Brainstorm was on there. Doomsday was number 1, obviously.
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
That card is ridiculous. It's so funny because like you'd think it would be like 3 patterns. You know, like oh, if I have a draw spell, I do this. If I don't have a draw spell, I do that. But it's not. It's like depending on what you want to play around, depending on what your opponent is on, depending on exactly what you have in hand, depending on how many fetch lands you've used. Like it's wild. It's wild. I was watching Mengu play it on his, legacy videos, and it was just like every time it was like, okay, so I think but then if I want to play around, but Pyroblast, Ghostly Flicker number 7. Fetch lands number 6. Gifts Ungiven number 5. I mean, they kind of spoiled that later on, didn't they, by only getting 2 things and all that shit. But yeah, it can be pretty nuts. Goblin Welder number 4. Sweet. Sylvan Library number 3. Brainstorm number 2. Doomsday number 1. I really enjoy playing with Brainstorm. Doomsday intrigues me. I love Goblin Welder. I go out of my way to make Goblin Welder good in my cube. Or one of my cubes, the main cube. I love Gifts Ungiven. I love Fetchland. Love is a bit strong, but Fetchlands are useful / awesome. And I like Ghostly Flicker too. So, yeah, it's the Ghostly Flicker Sylvan Library deck for me. Can't exile Sylvan Library, unfortunately.
Brainstorm's not that hard, is it? I don't know. It can depend on the scope of your deck.
Brainstorm's incredibly hard because you're putting 2 cards back, so you're planning 2 more draws in advance. Like, oh no, I mean, I guess you should probably always be planning that far in advance in your games of Magic, but when you have the actual concrete information, it really comes into sharp relief. Like, I have definitely, I mean, I fuck up Frantic Search because I discard, the untapped land into the tapped land, or even vice versa can be a mistake. I'll see what he says about Goblin Welder. He says, Goblin Welder may be a niche card today, but it was a format-defining strategy in Vintage for many years. 2008 Vintage World Championship, Control Slaver, better than Psychotog, blah, blah, blah. Ton of sequencing possibilities and tactical options, and its role changed as the game progressed. Could be used for mana production in early games, but set up devastating plays by welding into expensive bombs. The real challenge is using it defensively to weld in and out opposing threats against Mishra's Workshop decks. The dynamic became even more complicated when both players were using Goblin Welders. The weld effect happens upon resolution of the ability as an exchange. So if you tap your Mox to weld your Mox into a Sundering Titan, I could respond by tapping my Goblin Welder to weld your Mox into a different Mox, thus fizzling your attempt to weld. These intricate weld dances are the most challenging Magic I've ever played, since the outcome of any single weld resolving had such capacity to end the game. Yeah, okay. It sounds like he particularly played Vintage at a particular time. But that aspect of like going first is bad, but not using it is also bad, and all that is definitely complicated. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you tap your Mox for mana and then you exchange your Mox for an Inkwell Leviathan and say fuck you, and that is not a strategic masterwork. That's just a 7/11 Shroud Trample for -1 mana. So yeah, varying levels of skill. But yeah, Welder in my cube is not in there because it's so super skill testing. Although I guess to some extent it is that aspect, but it's just sort of a powerful, interesting card, isn't it?
I drew Cloud Shift. It's over.
Unlike Cloud Shift.
I literally drew a Cloud. No, it's actually over because they can never attack. I have this Blade Splicer. I just blink it. I make a guy. It's over. I was waiting for Cloud Shift Fiend Hunter so I could take 2 creatures.
I mean, if they just draw a Lord here, you're in quite a lot of trouble, aren't you?
I don't know.
I guess you can trade a
They're sending it. It's amazing. Okay.
You have 3 cards in hand. One of them might be Brave the Elements, but that doesn't do artifact creatures. They didn't attack with a 2/2. They've got no tricks. You've won the game. Your 3/3 keep was pure genius. Astrolabe is instrumental in this victory.
And look at this. Watch, I have First Strike, so I do First Strike. Watch.
Yeah, I love the fact that the Golem is not affected by Brave the Elements. That's highly significant here.
Well, I mean, look at the blowout that's about to happen. Unless they somehow pump their creature.
It's incredible. Are you even going to go so far as to block Venerable Knight?
Yeah!
Yes! This man has balls. Balls of steel.
I mean, what pump are they going to have here?
The elements? Well, that really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It does not matter. They must have 2 in hand to have bothered to use it to keep a 2/1 alive. I
love Blade Splicer. I'm going to play a lot of Blade Splicer, I think.
It's going to be good in Parallax Wave. Parallax Wave is so stuffed full of good 3s, though. There's so many 3s and 4s you want in that deck. And
it's good with Cloud Shift.
What 2s are you playing in this deck? I guess you can play Thrabin and
Relic Warder, because I couldn't think of anything else to play.
Yeah, Wave is definitely not going to play Lune and Relic Warder. It might play Lone Missionary.
I should actually have played Wave on my sideboard. It's good in these pseudo aggro matchups. I don't know.
Can we play?
Where I'm trying to beat down.
Mage, Leonin, Relic Warder, something.
No. Thought about it.
Trigger Mage. I want to Brago with like a Trinket Mage out,
yeah.
which gets an Astrolabe. You know,
So-
like if you play Naban, Trinket Mage, fetch 2 Astrolabes, Brago. On the turn that Brago is going to attack, play 2 Astrolabes. Then you can blink your.
Oh, you broke it. I'm not
Blink
lying
your
either. You're actually breaking it.
Blink
Oh
your
my
Trinket Mage and
God.
get the last 2
And you could play,
Astrolabes.
and you could also play, oh, you can also play, Reflector Mage. The band Reflector
Yes,
Mage is actually,
yeah,
no,
and also Baron. Like there's so many.
All right,
things
hold on. We're building this after this. Yeah, I cut the Skyfisher Glenhawk. I didn't really think it was good with.
It's pauper level. It's not what we're about.
It wasn't
better than
something I was excited about.
Look at these 3 artifacts and dispatch all that cost 1 mana. This is a
I probably should have been the
slam
God's
dunk.
Willing. I should have probably been
Yeah,
the
get
God's
rid of
Willing.
God's Willing. Oh, sorry, I'm behind. I'm looking at the wrong screen again.
Yeah, look at my Discord. It's either.
Well,
Yeah, okay. We're after this.
I
We're
can't see
doing.
the chat on Discord, so I want to see the.
Yep. Oh, you need 2
people.
monitors. Oh my God.
Well, I have you're on my TV.
Hmm.
The stream is on my TV.
So put the chat on the stream, and then you just look at the thing, and you have to look back and forth, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But I'm mostly looking forth, and that's what you're complaining
Like-
about because I'm behind reality.
This match is actually really good with Astrolabe and Ice Tide nonsense. I like the.
I am Dispatch is literally my favorite thing about this deck. Which is not to say I like Dispatch that much, but
Oh, if you're a land too, it's over. And actually, my favorite
if
thing
we
is
had
Frostwalk.
Ephemerate, this would be a whole archetype. But
I wish we had Ephemerate, but I have to play Feather and I probably don't think Feather's good. I probably just cut Feather eventually. I'm probably playing something like Bygone Bishop, but it's cast, right?
Dragon Bishop is just such a solid man.
Is Bygone Bishop cast or enters the battlefield? Not cast. Okay.
Oh, you can cast Astrolabe off your colorless land. Oh, it's so good.
It's amazing. I'm telling you, Bastion's gonna be really good. I'll throw another one. It's over.
Bastion is.
I drew all of them. Banned.
You don't even need Naban Trinket Mage. You just draw them like
Just draw them. It's over.
They're not really cantripping into lands like they're supposed to, but never mind. Bygone Bishop makes artifacts, which like is sort of vaguely significant for your plan here.
I block. Oh, I can't block. Dang it. So I have to kill the
No.
Benalish Marshal here, huh?
Oh yeah, you're definitely killing Benalish Marshal with dispatches after you've
But you're a
played another
concept.
Astrolabe.
Over. Toolcraft. I probably do want Toolcraft.
Doesn't matter which land you tap for the Astrolabe because the Astrolabes make the mana. Oh god.
This is
It's
why.
so
Oh, I want to play.
broken.
I had Galvanic Blast in this list too. Maybe play Galvanic Blast and Dispatch, just for like.
Yeah, Little Fiend, not surprisingly, is trying to turn your interesting experiment deck into an actually good aggro deck in typical Little Fiend.
I think they're commenting on how I drew 3 Astrolabes. I don't know. Every time someone pauses, they're saying something in chat, and I just don't read it. So I don't really talk to people. Oh, I need to land. I don't know. I guess I have to dispatch
So,
this.
so all the checks are in. Did Whip Snapper make it?
I don't know. I'm dispatching this now because I don't want to get Brave the
Oh,
Elements.
100% now. You might get Brave the Elements otherwise. Yeah, just fucking kill that thing. The only other option is to play an Astrolabe and assume you're going to draw a land.
This deck is great. I love Ice Hide Golem.
This thing is not great. Okay, let's be very clear about that, right? Dispatch Astrolabe
Oh, God.
might be good. But keep it down. Oh, that's tragic. Okay, you're going to need some things that you already have in your hand to deal with this situation. And
I need a
lands,
land.
which you do
I
not
just need
have.
a land.
Cloud Shift is now gained 4 life.
Alright. Over this thing.
You're getting the knight.
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah, it's a shame because the Honor and the Pure is a better targets, really. But yeah, you're right. This is getting out of hand. You need to
I mean,
get
if I
rid
draw
of
another
it.
land, Blazemaster Calcium is
Why didn't you attack? You should have attacked. You're not blocking.
Yeah, I was never going to block. You're right. I was thinking about it, but this is why. The
Not
stare
that
off.
important.
The stare down of
What if he improvises out something or convokes something with these Astrolabes?
If I lose by 2 life, you can just
Like if he's got
laugh at
nothing,
me.
you're all right here. If he's got 3 lands in hand, you're all right.
Oh
but
my God,
I
it's
don't like your
over.
chances.
Land,
We're about to spam 3
land,
creatures here.
land,
oh, no.
land.
Oh, White Weenie is flooding. I mean, that's one of the issues with White Weenie, right? I definitely Inspector. Well, Astrolabe first.
What, you don't want to play a Blade Splicer? I guess I could just
No
chomp.
fucking way. You're cloud shifting the Thraben Inspector when you're blocking. Come on, they don't have haste creatures.
No, I want to cloud shift my Blade Splicer so I can make 2
You can't.
golems.
You don't have enough mana for that kind of
Oh, I
nonsense.
had Drew a Journey. I guess that's good.
Is it on a 3/3? I want to Thraben Inspector and cloud shift it.
I'm not cloud shifting this, I don't think.
You can also double block with the Thraben Inspector, and if they brave the elements, you can cloud shift it. You'll know from the way they order the blockers.
I have no idea.
Whether they have
I'm gonna
brave the
God's
elements.
willing. I'm just gonna God's willing my Thraben Inspector scry and then get a land.
Really?
And, yeah.
Oh, that's desperate.
Yeah, it's just buys
Way-
turns. I'm just
that
trying to buy
makes way
time.
less. Yeah, I mean, buying time until you can Blade Splicer with Cloud Shift up is an acceptable plan.
That sucks.
You do have a bunch of answers to these honors as the pures.
They fragmentized my thing. That's pretty bad.
You cannot Cloud Shift or God's willing your O-ring, sadly.
I could play Flicker of Fate, which actually does flicker O-rings.
Is it 2 mana?
It's 2 mana, yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe
okay.
it's okay. Maybe it's okay.
It's probably
So,
over.
yeah, you just died to like 2 cards.
Unless I draw Dust Dawn here. Hold on.
Did they
I have to draw
hold? No, they didn't hold anything. They just drew the fragmentize. That's all.
Wait. Bottom that.
Yeah, Little Fiend, 17 land special. Fuck no. 2/2 for 1. Turn 7. No,
Nice
thanks.
feather. Right on time. Right on time feather.
I mean, you can play it, and it does block the tokens.
Actually,
But
if I draw,
so does the
wait.
Blade
If I draw, I could live, play the feather,
Can't you
land.
journey something, cloud shift something else, or like that's
Yeah, I
the
guess I have to-
maximum life saving, isn't it?
I guess I have to journey the night, the night exemplar.
Yeah.
I'm getting Brave the
fucking
Elements
impossible.
though.
It's a lord that's also fucking
No,
shit.
the last card is the last card isn't Brave the Elements. Wow.
That's something that I did not consider.
I'm just chumping, I think.
Now you did.
I'm pretty dead.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said it is Brave the Elements. I thought you were ahead of me again. No, you were just saying what?
No, I'm saying they held 1 mana up. Crack the clue? What? I'm telling you, the only way to get back in this game is playing this Blade Splicer at some point. Might go to 1.
I think you double block here.
What, a token?
I'm
I'm just jumping. I'm gonna go to 1. I'm going to 1.
Going to 1 is bold.
I've decided. I mean, they're not gonna are they gonna charge me? Like literally the card charge?
No. But they're gonna have 3 creatures, and you're gonna have.
I'll have 3. I'll have 3 once I play.
3 creatures with a cloud shift, hopefully, and then kind of completely blow them out. Yeah, I mean, if they ever Brave the Elements, you're dead, and they haven't played a land or done anything for a couple of turns. But
I think we also discovered that Brave the Elements is not good against the colorless golems. I think we actually determined
have 3 blockers. Yeah, so if they go for a lethal Brave the Elements,
God, they have a creature. I forgot Worthy Knight makes creatures. Now it's over.
now you're dead. Yeah.
I'm dead. Oh, let's draw Dust. Wait, no, I can't.
No. Astrolabe's good, but it can't tap for mana.
I wish I could flicker my Astrolabe.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't there like a card that flickers artifacts in this format?
Almost certainly. You drew a 2 for 1, but it's not enough because your
1.
opponent has an N for 1.
I missed a. Despite playing 4 Astrolabes, I did not draw a 4th land. Isn't that silly?
That's harsh. You kept a 2-lander, right?
Okay.
With an Astrolabe.
I kept a 1-lander.
Oh, did you? Oh, well. Then
All right, let's build. Okay, are you looking at my screen, at the Discord screen, not my screen?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna build this in the band deck.
Not the Discord screen. I'm looking at the Discord screen.
Oh yeah. We're building this wizard deck right now.
Okay, Brago is not a wizard, FYI, but he does trio your
It's like a
wizards at the same
spirit,
time.
something or other.
He's a spirit noble.
Wait, where's the Azorius?
That might be errata because noble's pretty recent. I fucking hate this pile of deck boxes. I only ever want the guild deck boxes. Don't show me all this Planeswalker crap. God damn, I hate that section. You want at least one Baron. Because it's
What does it
mana war
do?
on drugs and it's a wizard.
What does it do again? Oh,
It's
bounce.
mana war. If you bounce your own thing, you draw a card.
Oh my god,
and it's a wizard. It's fucking nutso. I mean, as much as a
Oh, I have 2 reflector mages. Now I have 2
reflector
more.
mage is also nutso. 2
I
in the
need
main, 2 in the board.
Wait. Hold on. I have to open the rotation page.
Reflector mage is much worse to use on your own things than Baron, but better to use on your opponent.
Well, you can't use your stuff on reflector. Oh, you mean
it's opponent
Baron?
controls, is it?
Yeah, I thought you meant you can't.
Yeah.
I need to find.
Yeah, so reflector mage is like dead against creatureless decks, whereas Baron, you just play it, blink, you turn your Thrabin Inspector back to your hand, draw 2 cards, win the game.
So, by the way, I am the genesis of the wizard archetype, so probably the highest wizard.
The progenitor.
Yeah, I made the wizards. I was probably one of the first wizards people, let me say.
Yeah, I believe it. That card, Navan, reads exciting. You search wizards and think, fuck with.
I'm the guy that started.
You want 4 Parallax Wave in this deck?
Do I?
Yes.
I don't know. I think creatures are not going to be a big deal if I have Reflector Wage and Baron. Okay. I'll put like 2 in the board.
Okay.
I'll put in the board for now. I'm just looking at something real quick. But yeah, I was the first one to put like Silver Gill Adept.
Are you going to play Astrolabe and Brago? That's the first question.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Like, it's up to you, but you probably want to do that.
I'm just looking at. Oh, we can play Void Mage Prophecy.
You're going to play 14 snow-covered plains and like 10 islands as your mana base, and that's actually like good enough.
Can I tutor with Wizard Cycling? I could play. Wait, school. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. What's the one? What is the guy that reduces wizard costs? What is his name? Stony Brook Banner. Yes, it is legal. I'm playing it.
It is legal, but I don't know how good it is. Maybe it's good.
It's actually really good.
But Alkan Ether Mage is legal and very bad, but it might be like a one-off or some weird shit.
When you can start doing, when you do 2 spells at once, that deck gets broken, by the way.
The Range Assistant is a wizard. Mistbind Click is a wizard, but that's not relevant, sadly.
I don't have fairies, sadly. No, when you start like doing 2 things at once, like you can imagine if I go like turn 2 Stony Brook, I go like Naban Reflector Mage next turn. It's actually insane.
I mean, Void Mage Prodigy is like a wizard lord, but
I don't know if I don't know if
it doesn't have an into the battlefield effect, so
yeah. I'm just trying to.
I think Ether Adept is just outclassed by these other much better mana.
Well, Reflector Mage is insane. That's the only reason I'm playing white, if anything.
Yeah. You gonna put a Brago in, or 2, or 3, or 4? I think it's good.
Yeah, because I guess it's sad. It's a 4-drop. I actually kind of play Ghostly Flicker.
Yeah, Ghostly Flicker is legit.
Oh, we're playing Trinket Mage, right? I was gonna play Trinket Mage.
Right? Yeah, you definitely want like some Trinket Mage and one-off Graveyard Hate in the main.
Any Trinket Mage packagers? Oh, here we go.
You can get lost in this for a long time. Really bad removal.
I can get I can get Brittle Effigy. I can get Brittle Effigy. I can get I don't know. That's where I ended. Aether Major. Yeah, I might play a Vidalcan Aether Major too. Yeah, the problem. Oh wait,
there's a 1/4 flyer for 4 that draws 2 cards and discard cards when it ETBs. And
Watcher for tomorrow.
Instant sorcery or wizard spell, you can swap its power and toughness. But I think you've probably got better 4-drops. Master of Winds.
Watcher tomorrow isn't legal, right?
No.
No.
What? Watcher tomorrow is not legal. No. Elite Guard Mage is a wizard, but you've probably got too many 4s to want to do that. Seagate Oracle is a wizard with an enter the battlefield effect.
That's not bad. That's
not
bad, actually.
So many good 3s. Archaeomancer is another 4 that's great. Sower of Temptation strangely triggers twice off Naban. It's kind of cute, isn't it? Treasure
Turn
Mage,
well, even like
Trophy Mage,
turn two
Trinket
stony,
Mage.
turn three sours is pretty good, really.
Yeah.
Mm, I could play. What if I play Tribute Mage, or I can get Sorcerer Spike?
You
Can
can
I just play all
Sage's
the
Rose
mages?
Savant to. Oh no, that's a terrible card. That's not
Actually, I
the
like
one.
Seagate Oracle. I like that a lot.
Mizian Midlet. You've got Auramancer if you're playing Parallax Wave.
Seagate Oracle's pretty good. I'll play like four. The real problem is I need to. Wait, I could play Rally the Ranks for
Yeah,
my
you could.
because I'll need like some sort of
Watcher
anthems.
of the Spheres is a respectable wizard, but it needs all your creatures to have flying. Bizarre Trade Mage, you probably don't actually want to trigger
No,
twice.
I think Seagate's better. I think Seagate Oracle's way better.
Augur of Bolas doesn't work because you've got too many creatures. Silumgar Sorcerer, you can counter 2 creature spells, so it doesn't make any sense.
Oh, counters. Oh, Elite Guard Mage is pretty good. Counterspell.
Champion
Yeah,
of Wits is a wizard. Not really synergetic, but draw 4, discard 4 is
it's not bad.
kind of interesting. Like, it'll get you what you want, won't it? Assuming you have any cards in hand when you cast it.
Tidebinder Mage for the sideboard. That's pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Not
so this
bad.
is like a
Are we playing
mostly.
enough blue for that? Probably.
So this is mostly blue splash white, I guess. So I guess I could fit in some counter spells for
Wait, what's
mana.
Rally the Ranks? I misunderstood. I thought
Oh, it's an anthem for it's like Honor the Pure, but for
for
like creature
wizard.
types.
He's wizard. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't
That's,
think you want that card. Like, you're not a beatdown deck, are you? Against creatures, you're going to bounce all their creatures. I guess I don't know what you're going to do against control or combo. Lose.
you got to
Probably.
end the game. You got to end the game. So you got to play
Yeah,
Rally. Um,
Vidal can dismiss her as a sick wizard, but unfortunately he costs 6 mana and is only playable in slow, limited formats. But he's a fucking first pick slam, that guy.
I don't know if I even play Sour. Just like I'm just destroying creatures with this deck, aren't I?
Yeah. The only like expensive wizard that I would consider is Pondering Mage, because who doesn't want to ponder twice? But 5 mana is a lot to pay for that. Yeah, I reckon this is the deck with some Brago and some Parallax Wave. And like, you're just gonna draw cards or bounce their creatures
Well,
with
never
your
owned
ETB effects.
Either that or Flicker, Ghostly Flicker. I'm not sure what I like better. I don't like how the fact I have to attack and then connect and then do this.
Yeah, but it once you have the Astrolabes down, it's just insane card advantage.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I don't know, like Parallax Wave is a more powerful card on rate, and it's not like Brago is a wizard or anything. He's not going to be cheaper because of the cost reducer or any of that.
Let me look at my old list and see what nonsense I did. Let me look at my good wizards list.
Pondering Mage is not pretty sick. Pondering Mage is a 5 mana 3/3, but who doesn't want to ponder? I know I do.
I have Seagate Oracle.
Yeah, Seagate Oracle is strictly better than Pondering Mage. Totally abusing the phrase.
I don't know about
better,
Rally. I'm actually not really sure about Rally, but it could be okay.
I think it's bad.
Yeah.
But I think Parallax Wave is good.
You don't really need it, really. You can just kind of
You
like tempo
just play
people.
like random Fiend Hunters and things if you wanted, but
no, yeah.
kind of getting off.
Again, I don't think creatures are a big deal if I have Fructor Mage, Baron, and now my trick.
It makes you like massively value from your own creatures and play around wraths, and
I could
just never lose.
I could Trinket Mage for Universal Automaton. That's another wizard that doesn't do anything.
You can I don't know, that's sick. You can it costs 0 with Stonywood Baronet in play. You can get Lab Maniac if things are going really badly.
I have a lifetime 62% win rate with wizards.
Talrand is a wizard. Doesn't matter because you're not playing instants and sorceries, really. Is there any 2-cost or 6-cost artifacts you want to fetch?
What?
Do you want a Teferi somewhere in the 75?
Apparently, oh my god, why did I walk? How did I walk the A on someone?
You could play a one-off Azani so that Scryfall will sync.
I think I'm gonna play Guard Mage, Elite Guard Mage. Yeah, that seems pretty good. It is a wizard.
Yeah, I expect Caitlin is on it right now, but I am actually just going to check in with Caitlin and make sure. I'm sure she is. But...
Wait, is Fogbringer illegal? Even Fogbringer's back. Okay, that's good. Okay,
I don't
okay.
know what that card does.
It destroys a land. It bounces lands basically.
Oh god. I think you should play one of Azami so that late in the game you can just play Azami and draw 6 cards instead of attacking.
I don't know what Izami
Yeah,
actually
Thraben
does.
Inspector and Lone Missionary are considerations,
I'm not
even
playing
though they're
Brago. I've decided I'm not
not
playing
wizards
Brago.
anymore.
I don't think. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's very slow. I mean, it literally cannot do anything before turn 5, and
I do
that's
like Ghostly Flicker though.
Gadwick the Wizened is a wizard if you're prepared to give that much blue, and for like about 5 mana, he'll draw you 4 cards with an abandon play, and then like tap all your opponent's creatures when you play out your wizards that you drew. I don't know if you want a Gadwick the Wizened somewhere, or if your mana base is going
Wow.
to support triple blue.
How the heck? When he casts a blue spell? Yeah, Missionary's a monk.
Una is a wizard, but does not have an into the battlefield effect.
Okay.
Willbender is a wizard.
I've also decided I don't probably need Rally the Ring. So I do want to play is Memory Lapse. I think Memory Lapse could be really good. Probably better than
Yeah.
Counterspell because of the 2-colorness I'm
Well,
about to do.
so are you going to support Baron? Because if you're going to support Baron, you basically can support Counterspell. It's like 2 sources different or something. You can just play a slightly bad Counterspell, but I
So
like Memory Lapse.
I think I'm just like splat. Wait, is Astrolabe even good now? I guess it's
No, if you're not playing Brago, then all Astrolabe does is draw a card, fix your mana, and get fetched off Trinket Mage twice. Maybe it's okay. Like, what's your mana base without Astrolabe? Like 4 Glacial Fortress, 10 Plains, 10
yeah,
Islands.
some like a Temple of Enlightenment or something. Maybe I
And
just.
if you wanted
I mean,
to,
this was. Okay, hold on. What if I just cut this? See, this is
I mean, you can cut Astrolabes and Trinket Mages. Like, it's not a
yeah.
problem to cut those cards. It doesn't make your deck
Because
bad or
the
anything.
way I've built this deck before is just like creature spam and then memory lapse them.
Yeah.
Like this is
Well,
gonna
you want.
destroy like creature decks, but like it's gonna suffer against everything
I wonder
else.
if you're going to die to Brave the Elements, but yeah, probably you'll just reflect a mage to
Apparently,
the 2 best guys back, and they'll just be completely stuck for a long time.
I mean, you can memory lapse Archaeomancer people. That's like kind of
What are you going to do
okay.
on 1 here? Well, you can also Ghostly Flicker
On turn one, I'm
Archaeomancer
playing a
people.
tap land probably.
But you don't really need many tap lands in this deck. Like a kind of, you only need like 12 sources of white or something in this deck. You could play Opt.
I could opt. I kind of like Archaeomancer. I'm gonna play. Well, first I'm adding memory lapse. That's the
Yeah,
first step.
Frank says you need 11 sources of white and 18 sources of blue. And the 18 is only because of Baron. Although you might want to double spell because of the cost reducer. So I guess 18 blue is good. So that would be 18 plus 12. So that's 24 lands. That's like 6 duels. So you've got 4 Glacial Fortress, 2 Temple.
I'm just gonna do things I used to do.
So you're only playing 2 tap lands. So I think you want like 6 or 8 1-drops.
Man, no Watcher is kind of a bummer. They
Now
kind
I
of
really
handled
want
that a lot.
Astrolabe just because there's nothing else to do on turn 1. Doing Astrolabe if you don't need it is also
I
pointless, I
mean,
guess.
if I add 4 Ash then I'm at 23, and it's like I can't even. I'm not even supporting the Trinket Mage. Maybe I don't know, but
No,
if I
I don't
want,
think you want
if I'm
Astrolabe. I
playing,
think you want 1-drops though. I think you want 4 Opts and something else. CB mentioned Thraben Inspector, but I think if there's no Brago and there's no Parallax Wave, then you can't really Thraben Inspector.
is it a wizard? It's like it's a human.
No, it's not a wizard.
It's like a human inspector or something, right?
Yeah.
Human
Let's
inspector.
I'll have a quick look at 1-drop wizards, whether or not they have
They don't have text.
um,
They really don't. I don't think.
enter the battlefield effects. Fairy Seer Scries 2, I'm not sure if it's legal. Wingcrafter gives something else flying. Mistcaller is a hate card. Sidisi's Faithful is an unsummon. Sage of Epityr is very bad. Ooh, you could play Sky Hussar. Did it make it? Did it make it? Come on, my boy, Sky Hussar. I mean, this is a Sky Hussar deck if ever I saw one. What else is Stony Brook Banneret going to do once it's been completely outclassed? It is legal.
Hmm. I don't think I want to do anything on turn one. I don't know. I was trying to set up my draws. I guess like opt could be okay. Maybe I'll just run opt.
Oh, I think you want opt, but I think you want more ones, don't you? Like Grim Lovemancer is a really good wizard. Delver of Secrets is a wizard not good in this deck. Martyr of Frost is a very bad wizard.
Wait, Martyr of
Mar-
Sands? No, I can't. I have no white cards. It's a wizard though, right? Martyr of Sands.
I don't think it is. I think it's a cleric. It is a human cleric.
Uh,
Makes sense.
Wish I could just.
Um,
Now I just want to play Silver Gill Adept and morph this entire deck to like.
Stormscape Apprentice is a tapper that costs 1 and is a wizard.
Wait, what?
Stormscape Apprentice. It's one of those like old school
Yeah, I
tricolor
remember.
creatures.
That's actually not bad, but it doesn't like
It's
do
okay.
anything. It doesn't actually do anything with like.
No, it's good against creatures which you already crush.
If I had
It's
if I had
totally
Gaddock,
shit.
if I had Gadwick, I would play Stormscape Apprentice
Yeah.
because it doesn't do anything on its
So no, I
own.
don't think there are any. I think Mistcaller or Enclave Cryptologist or some shit like that. Hapless Researcher. Yeah, I don't love any of these one-drop wizards. I think you want to play Thought Scour and some Treasure Cruises because who doesn't want to play Thought Scour? Hey, wait a minute. What's Frost Augur and did it make it in? Frost Augur scries for a snow and tap. Oh no, it doesn't scry. It draws fucking cards. Did this make it in?
Wait, can I play Mangara? Because Mangara doesn't really do anything. Why do I
Frost
play
Augur is a
Soul
scrying
Warded in
shoots.
this deck? The heck?
Oh shit! Yeah, you need to be snow.
Why?
Because there's a one-drop wizard called Frost Augur that has snow tap. Look at the top card of your library. If it's a snow card, you may reveal it and put it into your hand. It draws lands, baby.
It's actually really good.
So I guess it only draws planes.
I mean,
think.
yeah, it draws my splash card.
Well,
That's pretty
this may not
good.
be the card you want for your wizard's deck, but it is a card I want for decks.
That's
for
a good
sure.
find. Wait, where?
Jeskai Wizards. Jeskai Snow Wizards. Jeskai Snow Human Wizards. With Nameless Inversion and Harkon.
Wait, Baron. So if it's a non, let me think about this. If it's a non-land, if it's not a creature permanent, I can't deal with it. That's what I'm looking at right now. Except for Aven Fogbringer, which is really great. I Fogbringer a lot of people.
What about the two suspend that everybody always plays in Wave?
Oh no,
NSV loves in Cube.
I mean, that's not bad. But...
Deals with problematic permanents temporarily while your two power creatures get in there. I don't know what you're going to do if you're a
permanent. I'd probably just play like
4/4
O-Ring or something like that.
Hexproof.
I don't know. The white is very light. I think the white splash is very light. I think I'm fine with that. Miss Metal.
I think it's good. I think it's good that the white splash is very light. You know, you can play some sideboard cards. You can play some Sanctimony or whatever you feel you need.
I'll play a fun of here. Miss Metal Witch probably is legal.
So your counterplay against non-creature combo decks is to concede. Only you have memory lapse, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lapse. I'm gonna lapse Archaeomancer them.
You probably want some Dovin's Veto in the side or some
something like that.
or something. I don't know. Miscast.
All right. We'll play.
So Archaeomancer gets back what? Nothing.
Memory lapse and Cackling Counterpart.
and opt. Yeah, I think those Archaeomancers are bad. Like 4 mana is quite a lot to pay for an Eternal Witness that only gets about 4 cards from your entire deck.
Apparently, you watch me versus Flacco in the Psychotog versus Mardu Legends deck, where I memory lapse him 6 times in a row to win the game.
No one's saying that memory lapsing people multiple times in a row is not fun. And upping your percentage of doing that may well be correct.
I'm just building the deck I used to play. It's not even new. Well, my old deck played Soul Herder, which was really good. Is Soul Herder legal? Wait.
No. Oh. I don't think so. We would have heard some chat about it. Caitlin is, as expected, on it. Miss Metal Witch, that's one of the many cards that Training Grounds is perfect for.
That's true. Oh, I play a Training Grounds. I don't know what else. I think I'm good with this. I need to add one more card. I guess I'll just add a Void Mage Prodigy.
You're topping out 4. You're fine. You got opt.
Oh, I don't have Void Mage Prodigy. Void Mage Prodigy could be a weird lock. I don't know.
Yeah, I did mention that earlier. It's not a very good card though, but like in certain situations it's very good, like when you're massively winning already and have loads of spare mana. I don't think you want 4 of these. I think you're going to be fine with less.
Maybe. I need white on turn 3, so
Yeah, it's like 11 sources according to Dr. Frank, and you've got opts, so you could probably get away with 10. So you're playing like 2 planes in this setup currently, which leaves you with
a lot of islands.
22 islands, which means you can support counterspell.
I could probably in the I don't know. Maybe I should have played main deck. It's pretty good.
Yeah, yeah, I think you should play counterspell. If you're going to play 4 Temple of Enlightenment, you should play
Yeah.
counterspell.
All right.
He's saying you should play the Snowland over the temples to turn on Glacial Fortress because you have 8 cards that are not checked for the checklands. But I disagree. I think 15 cards that turn on the checkland is good.
I like scrying. Okay, which counterspell do I have is better? This one or this one? Oh, I like this one better. VMA all the way.
Which one are you choosing? Oh no, what's your other option? Oh god, not Chase. Why haven't you got an old school one?
Okay, let's look at.
Come on.
Guess we can. Do you want to rate counters?
Be properly old. The original. I mean, it's not a good picture, obviously. They would not put it on Magic Art these days, but
let's look.
Always trading with card holder forevermore now, James.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've been doing
infinite funds. Let's get
look,
how much credit you've got in the sidebar here. 152.075 credits. Woo! Okay,
I like the Tempest one.
Fine.
I like the Tempest
top left is fine, and guy with his fingers fizzling is the classic. All others are unacceptable.
I like this. I like Mercadian Mask one.
Best Tempest.
No, this is Mercadian Mask.
Mercadian Mask. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, I like the Tempest one.
TV, not the.
I'm gonna buy these. I'm an idiot. And I'm gonna get 2 more.
It's successful. They only have 1 though, so you're out of luck in a way.
Yeah, it also doesn't count that I pulled a lot of my credit out in tickets too. Not before this, a long time ago. So I actually have like 200.
I'm actually running pretty low. I'm down to like my last $15 with card holder. I haven't put any in since season 4. But
should have won the PD 500.
Should have not played like a complete arsehole against Crazy Dales in the last round and not punted against Merfolk by chain lightning a curse catcher just because I was so far ahead and had so many burn spells I thought I couldn't possibly lose.
Magic is Magic is very hard. I'm not gonna lie.
It's so hard. I brainstormed and I put 2 burn spells on top and I had 2 in hand or something and I just thought I'm just going to kill this random thing so it doesn't annoy me having to leave 1 extra mana up when I cast an important spell. And then I died to 2 lords.
23 lands feels like a lot.
Only lords.
23 lands feels like a lot.
Okay, what's that?
23 lands feels like a lot in this deck. But I do need to hit 4.
I wouldn't cut more than 1 though.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna cut a land for something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Can I play a second Baron? Is it just that good?
Where's Memory Lapse in this scenario? Just cut all together for counterspell. I mean,
yeah, just kind of went with that. Can I play 2 Baron?
I think Baron is a very powerful card. What are you actually going to bounce to your hand in the scenario where you're bouncing something to your own hand to draw a card? Like a Guard Mage, an Archaeomancer?
Guard Mage.
There's a bunch of things that is not terrible to do if the game is actually grindy like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Play another Baron. I mean, it's a 2/2 for 3. It's going to die.
All my creatures are like 2/2s for 3. This is just a deck of like synergies. Okay, let me.
Well, but the thing is that you can remove blockers in spades and also fly over blockers to a small extent. So.
Play
I love Aven Frogbringer, man. I'm not sure.
It's really good. Trust me. When all these creature things are irrelevant, you just bring in the Aven Fallbringers.
Isn't the 5-drop just better? It's not a wizard. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
You just.
Is the Merfolk that bounces a tapped creature a wizard?
What is it?
You don't need yet more bounce, but you are putting more things that affect creatures in the board.
Yeah, I get stuck all the time.
Like Graveyard Hate and Disenchants.
Oh yeah, that's good. Actual.
Yeah. 11 minutes. Time to sign up my first league deck soon, I guess.
Well, I forgot to buy Barons while I was in the trade thing. I do that all the time.
Me too. It's slightly annoying.
I'm playing a couple waves.
All of our YouTube videos are updated, so I will.
Did your video get up?
Finally, like just in the last hour, the last one finished, and they were uploading in reverse order as well because I don't know why.
Oh, I have to play Sorcerer's
So,
Spyglass. Maybe I just don't play Parallax Wave. Maybe I'm just too good against creatures.
well,
I
maybe
don't,
that's okay for a week one deck.
I don't
Like
know. Wave is pretty good.
even the only good combo deck we know about has Hermit Druid in it.
Oh wait, yeah, maybe
I
I
have to
want
say the whole thing that
this
inspired
one.
this conversation was
I'll
when your
play.
Brago attacks, he blinks your Trinket Mage, which fetches
Yeah,
two
I just,
Astrolabes, which Brago also blinks.
I just want
And
to play a
all
bunch
of
of
those
Trinket
cards are
Mages.
not
They're
in this
not in the
deck.
deck. That's called deck building, man. That's deck building 101.
Don't you want actual? Oh no, you don't want Wraths because your
I
deck
didn't like
isn't
double
built like
white because I
Trinket.
think a double white might have been hard to do.
Yeah, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. And I need graveyard hate, which I don't know.
Are you at
Oh,
10 white sources? That might be a bit extreme. I might have lied to you about how many planes you need.
10 to
No, I
11, I
guess
think
10
is
is
fine.
fine. 10 is fine.
Yeah.
10 is fine.
I have
You've got
opt.
4 opts, 10 white sources.
Uh,
Yeah, yeah, it's fine.
okay, so now I need graveyard hate. I don't know what's best. Spell bombs to start. See, if I had Trinket Mage, this would be a lot better. Oh my god. I kind of want to play the Rune
You can't
Stone.
really Trinket Mage unless you Astrolabe, right? And then Astrolabing just to Trinket
It's like,
Mage is
I
like playing tap
know.
lands for no reason.
Yeah, it's just like some weird.
I don't know. Maybe
I
the
don't know
sideboard
either.
options make it worth it. I don't know.
I want to
I
play
mean, it's not like
Spyglass. We're gonna play
Nihil
Spy.
Spellbomb to your hand on turn 3 is not a very exciting thing
We're gonna play the
to happen.
Spyglass at. I want to play Sorcerer Spyglass in every one of my sideboards.
You could cut some of your 4 Avon Frogbringer and 75.
No, it's really
And I
good.
like Plow Under as much as the next guy, but actually, I don't like Plow Under as much as the
No,
next guy. I hate Plow Under.
I guess like a Typewriter Mage, a Hermiger. That's probably fine. It's actually probably fine.
What does it do? Does it tap it and make it not untap? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's no life bane zombie, but it's pretty good.
What is life? I mean, what is a? I don't know what I was
Not
trying to
much.
say there.
Not much is that good. How do you deal with this creature if it leaves the battlefield? It makes it 3/3. It gains 5 life when it. Yeah, just fucking life bane zombie that shit. Fuck you, Thragtusk. Life bane zombie in the sideboards of control decks.
Okay.
That's what you want to see.
My entire. Okay, I have a deck now. I mean, I've done this before. This is the thing. It's not like nothing super new, but this card is just kind of bonkers. Reflector
I
Mage.
love Baron. Reflector Mage is awesome. The
Maybe I
rest of
should
this
play
deck
more.
sucks.
Wait.
Naban is just like so bad if he doesn't do his thing, but he's great when he
Oh
does
wait,
his thing.
this has to go back to my hand.
No, you only draw a card if it goes back to your hand, but you can just
If a permanent was put into your hand. Oh, so I have to bounce my own stuff?
no. You either Mana War or you bounce something of your own and draw a card. You have options. You can even Glint Hawk. And
Wait,
then pick
what?
up the Astrolabe and draw a card off
Did you
Baron.
just break the Glinthawk
Maybe.
Skyfisher deck?
I think this card is very good. I don't know what exactly to do with it, but playing it seems like step
What am I
one.
missing out of this wizard deck?
Well, what we're
Oh,
missing is
Reflector
any
Mage.
ability to do anything if our opponent wraths apart from when we have Counterspell in hand.
Yeah, I just play Counterspell.
Counterspell is very good.
I think you might have just broken the Glinthawk thing. For me at least.
I hope
Oh,
so.
Baron's pretty good now.
Thraben Inspector, Glinthawk, Astrolabe, Baron, Core Skyfisher, some amount of spells.
I mean this is the thing I
That's
have.
most of the deck, isn't it?
You just draw a bunch of cards to what? Like to draw more cards or like
Yeah, to overwhelm your opponent with your
all
shitty
right.
creatures.
Okay, we're jumping in.
All right, I'm going to just go quiet for a second while I mentally think about what these 3 videos should be entitled and put them on the subreddit.
Okay.
You can commentate your match in standard
Mulligan.
style.
Single planes, good start. Counterspell Island Planes, great start. I'm gonna keep though.
Do it.
I have two the bands. Yeah, just discard. Good counterspell, nice counterspell to start. I'm gonna draw a Glacial Fortress. This is all gonna be better. One to play at least. The ban is actually insane. It's actually The ban Reflector Mage is gonna be so stupid. Okay. Oh, I love a Nighthawk. Land, thank you. Probably getting killed. 6 minutes. Love it. The question is, do I Baron it or do I Reflector Mage it? I guess I just Reflector Mage. Please play another random one drop, please, please. I like Reflector Mage here. It just means they can't cast it next turn, obviously. Then they get to hold up Counterspell for something. Uh, it bounces Planeswalkers or another target creature up to 1. You don't have to bounce, but you can. What about permanent somehow? We get himmed. Oh, Pack Rat. Oh, that's getting. That's a bad one. I'm gonna definitely bounce my own Reflector Mage here. So I can draw a card. Yeah. Oh, please draw a land. Remember when I cut a land? Did I cut a land? Or did I go to 23? I don't remember. Oh, I did cut a land. Oh, I played a second Baron. Thanks guys for watching, by the way. If you're new to stream, hit that follow button. Although after post rotation, I'm not sure how long I'll be live because I'm really hungry. Yeah, the problem is I'd only have this guy to bounce Baron. Let's see. This is such a nonsense like tempo deck though. It's actually like I played a strategy enough times to know how it is actually pretty fun. They're gonna do nothing. That doesn't seem great. They have so many options in their hand. I'm gonna hold Counterspell. They do nothing, that I don't have to do anything. They play a creature, then I get to bounce it with Reflector Mage. This seems fine. If it's a creature, I don't care. Um, him me. Well, I do care about that. Actual Counterspell. It's what a world. What a world that I get actual Counterspell. Like, Packrat is not good here, because they know I have the Reflector Mage, so I think they just realize how not good everything is happening. How not good. What? Nothing good. No good. Yeah, now I wish I had Lapse. Maybe I just play Lapse instead of Counterpart. I don't know. I can't believe this black-white deck could not kill a Domaban. Alright, this is a Nighthawk. I mean, you know what's happening. Okay, let me alt. I'll just put this on the bottom. Orchidmancer. Tempo, 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 tempo. This is stupid. I mean, Reflector Mage is so dumb. Just putting it in the ban, but I mean, it's only the most value when I get 2 creatures out of it. Doesn't deal with creature lands, though. That's why I have Cackling Counterpart. I guess I go like Pack Rat, make a guy. That's pretty decent. Maybe. I don't know. It actually had. It's attacked for two like two times. It is a two. It is a bear. At worst, attacked for two. Is it kind of like? Is this flavorful that like this two one? Ooh, 30 seconds by the way. Sure. It bounced my own creature. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, double pack rat. Actual double pack rat. Even Fogbringer. Wow. It's gonna be bottom for me. The counterspell, good. Hmm. Dang, it costs 3. I mean, it seems pretty good. I just wizard cycling for another reflector mage. I kind of want to draw a bunch of cards though. I could definitely race this. Let me draw a bunch of cards. I want to draw a bunch of cards. Hey, welcome to season 19, by the way. Hooray!
Whoop whoop.
We did it.
It's gonna be great. Honestly, it looks awesome. As soon as I sit on the library, Joel railed. It's all uphill from there.
Oh my god, that's actually really good. Okay, let me draw a bunch of cards. Come on, I'm so hungry. I mean they could double. Yeah. Ooh, there's a counterpart. Ooh, draw an island, perfect. They could never really attack, I don't think. And the next turn I could just wizard cycling for wizard cycling for a reflector mage and just win the game. I guess. Shouldn't have ever given us counterspell. What were they thinking? Ooh. Okay. I can also count cackling counterpart my wizard as well. So I'm not really worried about any of this. They could make a bunch of guys. This is kind of scary. Discard 2 cards, have 5/5s. I don't think you just. I don't think you actually play anything in the rest of the game at this point, right? You just want to pack rat. Vindicate? Well, I don't like that, so. The last card is the Nighthawk, which does actually block the guard mage pretty well. His counterpart's just gonna go places. His counterpart is actually gonna go places. Oh my goodness. Come on in. Water's warm. Yeah, it's an instant. So you can play on your end stuff. I actually drew a Reflector Mage anyway. Oh my god, this is over. So you could do this on your end step and just have tricks. You need like tricks, you know what I mean? I already know their last card is Nighthawk, so huh?
Pack ratting without training grounds. What are these people? Total noobs.
I don't know.
What's
But
going on?
I don't know. I'm gonna just make a bunch of Reflector Mages.
Oh my god, this thing's just really.
I mean, this is nothing new to me. Like I said, I've done this before, so.
Well, Reflector Mage makes it quadruply horrible, doesn't it?
I don't know. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh god.
Get rid of your tutus. That's brutal. Most of those cost a whole card, and the card is not going back to the hand as well, so it's really, really.
And then if they do anything, I just Aether Mage for another Reflector Mage.
You could
Just
probably just Ochaeomancer for a counter spell and win the game. I guess you're going to win the game without needing to do that, frankly.
I mean, if we get to the point where I have to 7 mana flashback, I'm probably losing. Yeah, Reflector Mages. I don't know. I was not. I was around this standard season when they banned it. I don't. I never really agreed with it, but
Yeah, I've never really played with the card much.
it
But
was annoying for
played
sure.
on stream events. It's obviously good. Yeah,
It,
it's a weird card to ban. Really weird card to ban. It's not like off the charts powerful, but I guess if you want your game to be about creatures and interacting on the battlefield, then
do I?
Littlefield, it is pretty likely that Vitugasi the City Tree is in B3's season 19 first deck.
I'll play one.
How do you prepare for the meta in your control deck? You don't know what the meta is.
Just
You
do the
play
same
an
things.
off-color 1/1 token maker.
I mean, I love the sort of
At some point, it's got to be worth sacking a planes to play Casual or an Outpost instead, hasn't it? Rather than putting a whole other color in your deck and making the tokens cost 900 mana.
But I mean, I love I love the dedication to the archetypes. Like
Yeah,
it's like
yeah, yeah.
it's like you go to the restaurant that has new things every like 3 months, but you eat the same thing every time because you just like it. That's respect. That's honestly.
I have a policy of always getting something that I've never had before, but I know I'm a weirdo.
Oh, did Delver make it? I feel like I've asked that 3 times.
Yeah, I was certain it was out about 2 days ago, and I know it was
Wait.
not decided this morning, but
Kate asked you a question in code. I don't know if you want to answer it.
who did?
Kate, she asked you a question in
Who?
code. Actually, you know what?
Yeah, no, she's misunderstood that it's pointless. It's not.
Wait, so Whipkeeper did not make it? Don't break my heart. Oh, look at this normal hand.
Yeah.
I'll keep.
The last tick was the death knell. What am I going to reg for my first league deck? It's the quest. Probably training ground.
I might just like spy on people and commentate and see what happens.
Yeah.
I guess technically I have the powers to look at people's decks, and I can
What
just
is the
like
chance
comment
that
on
I
it.
just
But
play
I'll probably
Mono Blue Infect, get paired entirely against White Weenie and Durdle,
I don't
and
know.
just win?
Hit me. That's not good. That's actually terrible. Ugh, that's
Yeah,
not
you don't want
bad.
to get hit. In general, you don't want to get hit.
I'll take this. Okay. They didn't take my Glacial Fortress, so that's good. Blue Black Delver, Thought Scout. That sounds sweet. Double him? Yeah. Classic. Wow, that was perfect. I didn't want all those lands anyway, and I get all these Secret Oracles.
Has the season
Nice.
actually begun?
Don't ask me.
Season 19 began 6 minutes ago and ends 13 weeks from now. Man, I'm glad I added that to the front page. What a fucking genius. Top cards, nothing. They just lead decks, nothing. Latest event, okay.
Secret Oracle's great. By the way. Kunothros. Dang. Kunoros. Hey, so how does the caching work on the freaking GitHub bug site? Because like there's a new.
There's two things. There's a job that runs every hour, I think, that takes what's currently in GitHub and makes it a text file. Then there is the things that read the text file, reading the text file, and maybe keeping a cached copy themselves. So there's two different ways it can be out of date. So when you tell the bot to update itself, it goes to the text file again. But if the text file hasn't been regenerated on the GitHub side before that you do that, it won't actually have any effect.
It
could be improved.
I know. Well, I mean, I don't mind. It's just saying that, like, so for this Kunaros card, I closed one because from what I imagined, it was really badly explained, and I thought I'd solved it, so I closed it, and then Kayla reopened it, because he
Mm.
he actually had the
Nairo.
correct. He had the
You
correct.
commented that Nairo came out.
Yeah, they had the correct way to phrase the bug or whatever. It was really stupid. But now it's not updating. And I was just wondering. It's kind of annoying me.
Yeah, if you did you tell the bot to update? You say
Yeah,
exclamation point update. Yeah.
I did.
So it's probably still out of date on the file that GitHub generates.
A Baron, I guess. Baron, this guy. Attack. Man, I kind of want to play Rally the Ranks. I don't know if that's good. It's hard. It's kind of hard on the splash. They played 4 mana and they held 4 mana for do nothing. Interesting. This is silly. So you can't like bounce it. I guess it doesn't really matter if you bounce itself. I'm kind of just hoping they replay the Kunaros and then I just Reflector Mage and they lost like 2 turns. These are the hardest working Seagate Oracles though, really. Alright, Grasp. It's fine. No one really wants to grasp a Seagate Oracle. The power of it, really.
Yeah, basically all removal against your deck should be trained on Navan. Yeah, the trouble with this situation that you have right here is that you have 2/1/3.
Where's my Fogbringer? See, now you don't want me to play Fogbringer? Look at the 2-for-1 I'm about to get with this Fogbringer. And they didn't even... Oh, why do I know I have Aetherize in my deck? It's just good for pack rats, I guess. It's over. This game's over, by the way. The
I
game's
don't know how
actually...
good that is, really, but it's okay.
It's a 2-for-1. Or, I mean, I don't know. I just delay them. Bouncing a Shambling Vet's also very annoying.
They will have drawn 2 cards off it by the time you bounce it. If you had got it straight away, I'd be more excited. If you'd got it and a Shambling Vent off on the van, I'd have been very excited.
I mean, I'm just still gonna... Oh my god, what are you doing with your mic?
Oh. It's actually hanging out on the... I've got the wrong ear, one ear in.
Oh.
Oh,
So,
not even fog bringing.
no, I
beats
mean, I
instead.
had to kill the Kunaros. They can counter the Kunaros on the way down. They can draw all the cards. It probably doesn't matter. I don't know. It probably matters at some point. I love how you, right when season 19 started, the season 18 videos came up. Did you edit it in any way or just like upload it, everything as is? Especially like the 3rd hour where we couldn't hear you.
I didn't clean anything up. I just left it in a big mess. The whole thing starts with you asking Crazy Bayless what he's eating or whatever. It's just a very unprofessional mess. But, you know, there's fascinating insight in there. There's gold that's worth digging for. So people will...
We talk about cats for like 30 minutes. It's a good video. Let me post it to the chat. I'm sure everyone's just rapidly playing leagues now.
Well, actually, you can't sign up yet. It tells you your deck is illegal. So,
okay.
Unless they're playing decks from last season, they will not be. I'm just figuring out why that is. It's always something. The rotation went very smoothly, so obviously sign up has to not work. That's just how it works with technology, especially technology that is created in spare time by people.
Actually, yeah, I know. You can do it for free.
The tech is really good. It's really good, but there are limits.
Of course.
There are limits.
We're always taking pull requests.
Yes.
If you would like to help.
It's funny, you know, that like there was me and Kate to start with, and then a couple of people did little things, and like, somebody added the aliases feature, and then Jesus came along and did a whole bunch of stuff. I mean, fuzzy matching on the cards only works properly, like when you spell Tarmogoy from and stuff because of Jesus and a bunch of other things. And then just like no one except me and Caitlin has done anything for I don't know how long. Alex does things, but for whatever reason, he does it on his own.
Yeah, I mean, I think J-Gab, or you call him Jesus, but he's under the radar, like just does a lot of like little things that no one's ever seen. they probably never hear about him because he's like in a different time zone.
Well, he also runs APAC every
Yeah,
week, so
so it's like, I mean, he's done a lot, or he does a lot rather. Not done, but he's
yeah,
still
he's
doing it.
pretty great.
Yeah,
He's also got like a family and
I know.
a job.
Spain got hit hard, code from the
Yeah,
start
he
too.
was locked down long before we were even,
Yeah,
well,
they were
before
like
we
the
were.
first. They were the yeah. Shout out to everyone that helps. It's really helpful. I've run out of things to say. I'm like tapped out. I'm like streaming. I've streamed. It's like I just had really bad sleep. Last night I could not sleep, so I built the
Yeah, yeah.
I
Well,
built a game.
we have taken it to. We've stack ranked the seasons, and we've taken it to. How have you not Fogbringered this land yet?
I've had things to do. I've had so many things to
Playing
do.
elite guard mages. How is that better
Oh my
last time?
god. My good deck? No, it's tomorrow. I gotta get content for tomorrow. You gotta come back tomorrow. You can't just like put everything out on Front Street.
We can call it whenever you're ready. I'm sure Caitlin will have sign up fixed in a second.
Oh
And,
no, you just do that. I mean, I'm probably gonna spy a match or two while I eat
yeah,
peanuts,
yeah, cool.
cookies, and
I
then
already
probably
ate cookies by strategic muting of my mic during this. You're definitely taking 6 here. Yeah, they're not even attacking, obviously.
they might attack. They should attack. No, they didn't attack.
Yeah, maybe they might. It's 5 coming back though.
Stony Brook Banner, it's over. Um. Okay, now I'm fog ringing.
Please, Fogbringer. Are you gonna Stony Brook Banner at first? No, that's
No,
bad.
I want to hold
You
up
want to leave up
counterspell.
counterspell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not tapping the non-basics. What are you? What
What?
drugs are you on?
Me?
You left your non-basics untapped. That's wild.
Oh, I don't know. Well, if they tech edge me, then they're gods. Then
Field of Ruins, a real card. Is that in again? Probably.
I assume.
I wonder now that our mana bases are good if we can start to sneak in a few more Field of Ruins and things in
Wait,
fair decks.
I just thought about something. Is
Mm.
don't we have that one flyer guy that like prevents searching? Have we had that
Even Mind
before?
Sensor.
Yeah, we've had that before, right? Haven't
I
we?
think so. It's like vaguely playable in some stuff.
Well,
Some
I mean, you can
format
play
or
with
other.
Ghost Quarter, can't you? Seems
Yeah,
like
it's a bit of a risk.
oh, it's not legal right now. It's only been legal in season 9 and oh
9
9.
and 17, yeah.
Oh,
So has been in. It's never done anything, but of course has to be in with very specific cards if people aren't fetch landing. It's really a fetch land hoser, isn't it?
I might have just sacrificed the gate to get in for like 4. I don't know. Maybe not.
Four's not a lot against Mono Black Devotion on 18. I think you want to play the long game.
9 was
Like you can
great.
actually
I think we
you can actually
determined how many
outvalue them if you just counterspell anything that's like card advantage.
I'm kind of worried about Pack Rat, to be honest with you, but I probably could erase it. I don't know. I'm actually really about this guy, but I have 6
They don't
bounce.
actually have very much mana for pack rat, so they can only make 1 a turn until they draw 2 more lands. I guess you even fog bringed 1, so 1 more land.
Well, I did a swamp, so they could do like Pack Rat land. Like 2 and 5 are the Pack Rat numbers, really, because you play on turn 2 and then.
What you mean is 2 and 3 because you've got training grounds in play.
Oh yeah, okay. all right. That's an op.
So they're talking in the Discord about the race to register counterspell.
Oh, to be the first person to counterspell.
Someone get it first person played, yeah. That's funny.
Gotta get that cards played. No one will ever beat my cards played first list.
How are you playing Stony Brook Baronet for opt here?
I don't know. I was gonna opt on end step. I want to hold up Aether Eyes, so I want to hold up Aether Eyes or something.
See. Yeah, no. Okay, that makes sense. That actually does make sense. I see. So if he attacks with the 6/6, you're gonna
just bounce it, and then they just play it again. nothing is value is mad.
Yeah, I don't know how exciting that is, but
well, if they attack with a Shambling Vent too.
Oh yeah.
Care about that.
Shambling Vent isn't coming into this board though. Wow, Victim of Night on a 2/3 that drew a card and gained life. That's legit.
It's like oozes value. Oh, there we go for the
third. That is how you are winning this game. They are going to spend whole cards on half of your cards, and you're going to counterspell things that generate card advantage. Yeah, you're going to win.
I was gonna say something. No one's ever gonna beat my cards played first list. It's actually massive.
Oh, I like Dragon of Destruction's call here. Aetherize your attacking creatures. Boom. you know,
Like post
about
damage.
12 turns from now, in the end of combat phase, you
Look at
can
my
Aetherize.
look at my cards played first list. It just goes on and on. It's why my page is so gigantic.
Yeah, I should make that. I'll make a
Look,
note.
look,
I'll log a bug. I'll log a
look,
ticket. I'll log a ticket.
look. No, I'm saying it's great. Zodiac Dragon. Who's played Zodiac Dragon before? I mean, I had the. Do I care about? I kind of don't like lifelink. I'll just counter it. That's a lot of cards. I know. I mean, it helps that I played every season, and I play the most off the wall decks sometimes. Now I'm kind of worried about the Desecration Demon. It's coming in for sure. You probably don't have more.
Did you say I have more cards played first than you? No, no way.
No, whoever's in chat, I don't know who they are, but I
Oh,
definitely don't.
I don't know who Dragon's Destruction 4K96 is, but if I had to guess from that name based on personalities, I would say that it is
You don't know. No one knows. I don't really. It doesn't matter.
LVG 87.
No,
No, LVG
they
87s would
they
never
actually
have
have
that.
like I think
Did
LGBs.
you sack something to the demon?
No,
Oh,
they've
why
been
is it
killing
that?
things.
Oh, it
They've just
attacked
been
you.
killing. Yeah,
Oh, I
attacked
see.
me.
They killed all your fires apart from one and then attacked
Now
you.
that
Why do you have no cards? What happened to your brilliant plans? What did you counterspell? What's going on?
I counterspelled the Kunaros because I didn't want to get lifelink.
Why?
This is a race. I'm just racing at this point. But
You
I think they
can't
have a bunch.
race.
If they start attacking with Shambling Vents, this Aetherize gets really good.
Well, I would only have counterspelled something that generated card advantage myself.
Kind of miss Tempest Caller. What is this? Okay. Activating. Okay. This is gonna be amazing. They should have shown their hand here. They activated this while this was on the stack. Now, I don't know why this is the only reason I'm playing Aetherize. Don't know why. Please, something good. Archaeomancer pretty great, of course. This would need Rally the Ranks too. Totally just double my. Any mana award would be nice. No, my lands. Greymerch is not terrible on this board. Like they attack Greymerch, I mean, they go to like 3. I might actually have to sack the Oracle. I don't know. Okay.
I'm going to build my Sylvan Library deck next. Jolrael, Sylvan Library, can't lose.
I'm gonna sack an Oracle, I guess. Are you gonna play? Are you playing a league already?
No, no, no. The sign up isn't working because
Oh, right.
Cash Cards table is out of date. But
oh, so you're
soon.
working. You're working.
Wow, that no, Caitlin's dealing with it. I just
Oh.
told her how to do it, but I think by the time I told her, she'd already worked it out. So I was basically useless, but I was, moral support.
That's all that matters. Of course, more lands. Nice.
Wow, how are you losing this game? You were so far ahead when you had a counter spell in hand.
I drew like 6 lands in a row.
They were like using real cards to kill 1/3 bodies and things. I just felt like you were so far ahead, but yeah.
I just drew a lot of lands.
Why
Maybe
are
I
you
don't want
using this? Oh
opt. I
yeah.
don't know. Maybe I do want opt.
100% you want opt. What is the problem with opt? Like it
No,
just goes
actually,
away.
nothing. Yeah, actually, nothing. I just need to draw a mana war. Yeah, it should be working.
Okay, little field is in. Yeah,
I don't think
I'm gonna
people can
sign
even
up,
get Glee. Can people even get Glee boxes? I don't know.
and then I'm gonna go to chat, and I'm gonna say the league is open.
Maybe I should have sacked the other Oracle. I don't
Then
know.
I'm gonna get in
Which deck are you playing?
training rats.
Okay.
It's not good, but it makes a really fast Tasiga, and sometimes it makes a bunch of pack rats. And I'll learn a lot when I lose.
That's what leagues are for.
Bivsy versus Commandor in the feature match area. Sounds about right. Wizardiness versus Zubikon
I'm already looking at
all the
the.
hardcore PD players.
Let's see. Decks. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say what
Sammy
decks have been.
8S wants their first league game against me. You are really losing. You're just very far
Mm-hmm.
behind.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Um.
interesting.
Wow. A lot of interesting decks already registered. Okay, cool. I drew like 6 lanes in a row.
Well, my hand is garbage, but it has a him
I'm just
in it.
gonna I'm just gonna concede this.
What
I
sequence
feel
of
I hate
hymns?
to not
Yeah,
get
I
my
can't
opponent a
believe you got
match.
mashed when you were so you felt like you were so far ahead. But I guess your deck is just full of crap and lands, so
Okay.
there's a limit
Look at
to
this
how exciting.
spectate. I'm gonna look at your deck list too, because I can cheat. Um,
Can you look at my deck list? Can you
yeah,
look at my deck list?
easy.
Oh yeah, of course you can. Yeah.
Yeah. Um,
All right, I'm
what's
about to
what's
get
this?
him. Then it's going to hit my him. Oh,
And
my Tasiga. No, it's getting
no.
only good card in my hand. Oh well, one good
I
him
wonder.
deserves another.
I wonder
Start the
if.
season as it's meant to be.
What if Guildmage is better than Azure Mage? I guess one is a sort instant.
No, the instant speed activation, holding up a counter spell, whatever. It's just better. I'm playing one of each.
I
Interestingly,
don't actually like Graveyard Marshal. I'm not gonna lie. You have like not a lot of
it's
creatures
bad.
in your
It's bad.
deck.
It's bad. But I do self mill, so like it's really like completely dead. But sometimes it can only make a 2/2 or whatever.
What you should
I
play
mean,
is
it's just the third best creature with an activated ability that costs 2 and a color that is blue or black, right? Which is
you should just play Tomb Stalkers. I guess you're
I
playing too
have
many Delve.
I have 3 treasure crews and
Yeah.
like I am really good at self milling, but okay, Daddy drew a pack rat. I guess just slam it. I can always treasure cruise if it dies
Yeah, it's
because
just
that'll
gonna get
be the
mana
seventh
leaked
card in
here.
the grave.
It easily gets mana leaked, right?
But I think that's okay. I've got treasure cruise in hand, and which I can now cast for 1 mana with mana leak protection up. So I guess I will do that.
Oh, Power Sync?
I was saying,
Oh, Power Sync is legal? I thought it wasn't legal.
yeah, it is.
Oh.
Come back.
Haha, who
Okay,
needs Condescend?
I'm playing against Grixis Control, not an interesting deck. No, I'm wrong. Here's Champion of Wits. I'm playing similarly mid-range pile.
Oh, just
Do I
about.
leave a pack rat in my graveyard for like Graveyard Marshal and spend 1 extra mana on this treasure cruise? I think probably not. Wow, discarding Erebos's Intervention. That is a show of power. Oh, they've only kept 1 card, so it's probably treasure cruise. Yep, this is going to be a sort of pseudo mirror, but they've got red, which I think is
I
probably
like
not
Champion in
useful.
these weird, like, control decks. I don't know what purpose it really serves. I guess, like, later it's amazing, right?
What?
Oh, Champion of
Oh,
Wits.
champion. Yeah, I mean, it's a late game win condition that also filters your draws at the expense of tapping out on turn 3.
Turn 4
Okay,
Cruise, I like it. I like it.
let's for one, the only kind of cruise. So I do
Yeah.
have Pack Rat Training Grounds in hand now. So let's get probe and find out how I should be sequencing. Fact or fiction? Okay, so I should be playing Pack Rat. So let's play a Training Grounds, play a Pack Rat. Wait, do I play Pack Rat?
Yeah, they tapped out.
Yeah,
They
because
have one card in there.
if they foff into a removal spell,
Here's the thing. It's like, if you
I
get to
cannot
untap
give
this
them.
pack rat, you're going to win the game. You're actually gonna win the game here.
Yeah, I can make 4 rats, so 5 rats total next turn.
And the thing
If
about like Grixis is that they don't have like amazing sweepers, right? They have to like draw. They have like Blood Chief's Thirst or something right
I
here.
mean, if he just draws a removal spell here, it's really bad for me. But it's very unlikely that he can foff into a removal spell and enough lands that I have to give him the removal spells plus the lands to cast it. So it's all about this draw step.
Wow,
He's
they did
casting.
hard or main phase Factor Fiction, but it shows a tap land. So it looks pretty good. This is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, if the card in hand is Swamp, he takes Blood Chief's Thirst wherever it is. I don't care about him. I don't care about Counterspell. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't care about Nicol Bolas. I don't care about the land. Okay, so let's give him the best card and the worst card. Put the land not with Nicol Bolas.
See, I don't.
So if he's okay, I don't know if that's right because now he's got a Counterspell. So if he does somehow deal with my rats, I'm in a lot of trouble. But unless his card in hand is a Swamp or a Drowned Catacomb or a Dragon Skull Summit, then I'm going to make 5 rats.
Which is the great. It's pretty great. It's a pretty fairish deck so far, actually, in the queue. Actually, organizing right now.
I like that this deck is playing him and Counterspell, a pairing that I consider to be impossible with the mana base, but is also playing red. People are just more ambitious than me.
That's always the case.
Ah, shit, he's got a swamp because he took this.
Oh, you got it. Game over. I think it really is, honestly.
Yeah, so he does have Consume the Meek, which I can choose to play around if I want.
Yeah, maybe. Did they
If
show it?
attack,
Oh, they did. They discarded it, though, didn't they? Or they took it?
I hymned it, yeah. So I know that their hand is 1 unknown, 1 Blood Chief's Thirst.
So you just, like, make 4 guys, right?
Well,
Maybe?
if I want to attack, I have to make 2 guys because he can block to force me to make 2 guys.
What's in your hand?
So I think Graveyard Marshal 3 lands. So I think the first thing is to attack, and then if he forces me to make 2 guys, I'll make 2 guys, and so be it. Like it's 2 Temple of Deceits or an island and a Temple of Deceit. It doesn't matter. And I'll try and hold Graveyard Marshal till. Now, if he doesn't block, I'll probably make no rats because it's just a little bit. Okay, he's blocking to force me to do it. So I definitely want 2 rats.
They're almost at like 7 mana, so this is like reasonable. They're just trying to prolong the game as long as they can. Because if they don't block, I think if you don't block, you still take them to 3. And this is going to end the game pretty quickly.
Yeah, I would not make any rats until their end step. I'm not going to play a land here on purpose.
Like if they don't have anything,
it's
actually
lethal if they have nothing. So if they pass to the end of the thing is, Consume the Meek isn't instant, so it's interesting decision whether to. If he taps Consuming Vapors, so he gains life equals creature's toughness, so it's better not to make rats in advance. So you can now kill another 1 with his 1 remaining card in hand, and then I attack with 4 4s next turn. I guess it's fine.
Bakert is so dumb. This is actually really silly. This is a very silly interaction.
When Bakert costs black, it's really dumb.
Yeah. This is silly. I like it already. I don't know about the other creatures in your deck, but this is pretty good. This is a good start.
So I don't know any reason not to make the next rat now. I've drawn a tap land. It's better to do the damage, isn't it? He's got no cards in hand.
Yeah, you guys are feeding off the top.
I'm all in on these rats. Like if he kills the rats, having a tap land in hand won't help.
This is the pack rat game, really. You just sacrifice all your cards to just kill them.
Yeah. I mean, I guess.
Oh yeah, the vapors.
1 more game life here, but that doesn't really matter because it was 3 more damage last turn, so it's net 2.
They draw not tap land. Oh, they drew a tap land. It's perfect.
They're not dead though, are they?
No.
They are 16. I've got 16.
No, you can't make a guy.
No, I haven't.
You have 12 power
I've got
attacking.
12. Yeah, because 1's going to be summoning sick, but I guess I might as well do 12.
Okay, so You should play
They've got
four.
a lot of outs, probably.
You guys should play 4 treasure crews in this list. I'm gonna tell you that right
Yeah,
now.
I have thought that already.
And you should probably play
Sometimes
Drown in the Lock.
it's not legal.
You
It
should
didn't
probably
make
not
it.
play Drown in the Lock. You should just go Turbo Probe, honestly.
Yeah, I'm in two
Maybe
minds about
not
that
even
because
care about like counter
red deck
spells.
wins. Obviously, this is going to be a FOF, and nothing that costs 3 matters here.
Oh, consume the
Oh,
make.
fuck.
Tasker
So
off the
now
top.
his top decks are better than mine, but this top deck is very good.
Tasker off the top. I called it already.
Yeah, you did. And then I'll immediately activate, I guess, because I should have maybe exiled Graveyard Marshal to maximize the chance that he has
Yeah.
pack rat.
Yeah, exactly.
2
Well, this is
pack rats and a
good.
Graveyard Marshal. It would have actually
Perfect.
worked.
Actually, Graveyard Marshal's not bad, honestly,
It's
now in the
fine.
spot.
It's fine. I mean, it's an
Yeah.
actual card that's lethal. I can't play it because I've discarded all my lands to pack rat. But I've got a lethal threat in play and a lethal threat in hand and a training grounds, and he's got whatever he draws this turn and a Field of Ruin. So unless it's Nicol Bolas Fuckstick, which it is not, it's a mountain.
I mean, they could play the 4/4 at the graveyard. That's what they're
What
gonna
is
do.
that?
Champion of Wits.
Oh, Champion of Wits, yeah. So they've got a chump blocker, so they're not actually dead unless I draw like one of my few removal spells. And they also get to draw some cards. Oh, this is pretty real. It's a
Yeah,
pretty
this
real
is
turn.
the
I've
end
forgotten
game.
about Champion of Wits.
This is the end game here, so you might be in trouble. Who knows? At least
Yeah.
you have a 4/5.
2 best cards out of their top 4 is not nothing. I have a Graveyard Marshal in hand. I guess I'll attack, make a Graveyard Marshal, keep one in hand. And then if they play a sweeper, I'll Tassiger and untap and make a Graveyard Marshal. And if they don't play sweepers, then they'll die. Or do I activate Tassiger in case I get a pack rat? No, I like my other plan.
What if you should play like Stubborn Denial in this deck?
There's probably like draws here that are just unbeatable for me, like Cruel Ultimatum or some shit. Actually, Cruel Ultimatum I might beat because I can make 2 2/2s end of turn, do 7. Yeah,
there we go. Pack Rat's nutty. Pack Rat's a nutty card.
But it's a lot better with Training Grounds, although you do have to sacrifice yet another. Oh, I cut all the duress from the sideboard, did I? Do I need removal against him? No.
Is Littlefield getting 8 whacked? Or no, you want to bring all your duresses and stuff, right?
Yeah, apparently I cut the duresses from the side and just kept the 2 in the main. I don't remember doing that, but whatever. I'll just bring in some negates.
Negates. Actually, Spellbomb could be not bad, honestly.
Yeah.
If they're playing like champion stuff.
Like...
It's a redraw, if anything, at worst.
Yeah, over like... I want Training Grounds, I want Probe, I want Thought Scour, I want Duress.
I guess you don't have much to cut, so...
Yeah, it's like Graveyard Marshals that would come out for it, and I think I need like threat density, so I'm just not going to play it.
The Scryfall update is the real question.
Ooh.
It's not.
No.
It's also. She says it's always partial until it's done. Okay. So she's saying.
If someone asked her about Scryfall already.
Yeah, of course.
This deck is so awkward.
She said it's
I have
running.
a Training Grounds and a blue land in my hand, but I can't play Training Grounds on turn 1. I also have a Thought Scour.
She said it's running, which means I guess it's like it's card by card. It goes one at a time or something.
Yeah,
it's probably some like fail safe to not like destroy their systems. I don't know.
So, do I play Temple of Deceit, guarantee blue next turn, but cannot play Drowned Catacomb for double blue? Do I play Swamp, so Drowned Catacomb? I play Temple of Deceit. Yeah, okay. This mana base is tricky. Do I want
so many tap lands? I don't know if you need Ice Tunnel this deck.
I'm trying to play Hymn to Torak in a deck that's playing blue 1-drops. It's
oh yeah, that's kind of tricky.
Being proven to be terrible right here. Oh, Hymned my Training Grounds and my Treasure Cruise. Could anything worse have happened? There is no God. I really want to play this Drowned Catacomb, but it will come into play tapped. So I guess I'll play a Graveyard Marshal, a very pedestrian threat right here with no
beats
Training
down.
Grounds. No creatures in my graveyards, and he hymned my training grounds. But other than that, it's a 3-power 2/2. 2-mana creature. 3-power 2-drop. Yeah, Carmendore's been chomping at the bit to wave. I'm not surprised. That's his first deck. Oh my god!
Double him.
Double
It's
him.
season 18 all over again.
Boring snoring. Oh.
I mean, if they have an untapped land, you have the catacombs.
Am I a fucking pro? Yes, I am.
Oh god, it's over.
There's only one creature in my graveyard, but I guess
That's why there's got to be a better card than this.
there probably is. I spent quite a bit of time on it, but I really didn't want to go into another color so I could play him and so I could make as many rats as possible. So this is just like the worst thing is that sorcery that makes me sack 2 creatures and I can't make a guy in the turn.
You're probably weirdly better off playing like Reanimate or something like that. When you discard, when your pack rat dies, just Reanimate.
You say Reanimate? Yeah. I considered like the cheeky value Reanimate, especially with like him in the deck and everything. So do I make the 2/2 here? Yes. If he passes.
Yeah, absolutely. You just want to put pressure on your opponent. They're probably just holding up Fact or Fiction or Counterspell.
Yeah. Neither of which do anything against my 5-power of monsters. So I have Azure Mage in hand. Okay, now he's going to make me sacrifice a creature or Erebos's Intervention or some shit. Or he thinks that the sacrifice thing is a instant, in which case he's about to take 5 damage he wasn't expecting. So do I play Azure Mage into like the counter or whatever? No, I guess not, right?
I think they were trying to Erebos Intervention, but you have priority because exiling the creature is part of the effect. I think that's what they're trying to do.
Maybe. We're about to find out what they were trying to do, I think, because they're about to try and do it again. Or they're worrying about me having a counter spell?
I mean, they were just they were just intervention your guy.
Okay, so if he's just going to take it, I guess I'm going to play the tap land and not play the Azure Mage. Does that sound right? Sounds right to me. I can't even draw a card off Azure Mage if it resolves because it only reduces the thing by 2.
All right, and turn Factor Fiction, you lose.
Well, Erebos's Intervention is the best card, so it goes in the pile with the best land. There you go. If you've been waiting for the 5th mana to consume the Meek...
They took the Counterspell.
They took Counterspell on the land, which probably means they've got removal.
They probably have, like, consumed the Meek. They needed the update.
But if they consume the Meek before damage, I can just second main, make an Azure Mage, and then have draw a card up. Worst case scenario, so... That's pretty acceptable.
Actually, it's a pretty good split because you don't want to give them.
They're not going to kill both my creatures for less than like 3 mana.
They must have a board wipe though if they split like this. Feed the Swarm.
No, he's going
to feed the Swarm on a token. It feels gross.
Well, I mean, it's better. Okay, so put down Drowned Catacomb, implying there's a 3 mana spell in hand.
That's probably just a counter spell, right? I mean, they're holding
could have held up counter spell and played Crumbling Necropolis.
Well, now that now you're like Azure Mage looks really bad.
Well, right? I think it's fine because I drew Graveyard Marshal, so I'm just going to jam that. And
you just jam it. Yeah, you just jam it. Yeah, exactly. That's actually amazing. Okay, I'm coming around, and they had an intervention. I'm coming around.
Do I make Azure Mage on the basis that drawing cards is good, or do I make Graveyard Marshal on the basis that I'm the beatdown?
Probably both at this point.
I think Graveyard Marshal. No, I'm definitely not making both. If he wraths, it's so bad, and I get just as much power in play by playing one Graveyard Marshal.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, he has got counterspell, so you're not totally wrong that like sneaking it in under the counterspell might be important. There's the land I know about.
Vapors.
So Vapors means if I make the guy, I can attack for 3 next turn. But then I lose the guy and he gains 2 life. So it's just better to let this die. So
I would actually have made a guy. I don't know. Maybe you draw like...
Well, then I can feed that and keep... I don't know.
I was just thinking that like...
cast a creature.
I was just thinking that like... Okay, so you eat the guy. You eat the 2/2. Then you make the Azure Mage draw a card. And then they eat the Azure Mage. Because you kind of need this guy around to just kind of like continually fuel the board, right?
Yeah, I'm just going to take this opportunity to resolve Treasure Cruise instead, and then duress my opponent with the duress I drew. Some of these magical cards are very good.
What do you think about this counterspell art? It's not really...
This is going to be land counterspell.
Wait, is this your counterspell art? Do you like this counter
Yes, yeah,
spell?
yeah.
Okay,
It's
you
the
like that
original,
one,
isn't
the
it?
old one.
I don't like it, but it's the original.
Well, doesn't mean doesn't just because it's an original doesn't mean you don't have
So
to
he
not
has
like it.
Nicol Bolas Planeswalker,
Oh God, it's over.
Counterspell, and Lochmere Serpent in hand.
That's
Which is three, four,
actually a
five, six.
beastly hand. I mean, you definitely can't take the serpent.
He's a long way off Nicol Bolas, 2 lands.
So you just take counterspell and just die to the serpent.
So I take Counterspell. I can
Where are your control magics?
make him discard with Dimir Guildmage, which I've also drawn, but that's not very useful.
Where?
Yeah, I don't have much. I think I bought it out every answer I have to Lochmere Serpent, so I'm just going to die to this thing. He only has 1 island, is the only thing, so maybe I can just work around it. There's the rebound, which I nearly forgot about on my turn and nearly cast Dimir Mage, Azure Mage, but then did not.
I like Dimir Guildmage. I don't know. I actually do like
If he
that
plays a
card.
land here, then I can definitely play Dimir Guildmage and make him discard Nicol Bolas. Okay, he did not play a land.
Oh, and they're
So
holding up mana. Oh yeah, I know what you're saying because I think you just jump the Guildmage
I think
anyway, right?
I just jam the Guildmage and go for discard if it resolves, right?
Sure.
I'm trying to get Nicol Bolas out of his hand before it's relevant, and then I'll try and beat the 6/6 or the 7/7, whatever it is, just by like chumping and attacking and valuing and shit. Target player discards a card. Playing black. Could discard the serpent on the basis that at some point you can get it back, but it seems better just to make 6/6 and kill me.
Watch him discard like Champion of Wits, and it's just like terrible. It just ruins
Yeah,
your entire day here. Which would be the greatest discard of all time. Oh, they have a removal spell. Oh, they're gonna play the serpent. Never mind.
Yeah,
Okay.
interesting choice to play the serpent first, as if it matters in some way. Like, what if I have a
They don't
land
want to.
and a removal spell?
They don't want to misclick it. They just discard an
Elixir.
elixir. I don't know.
Okay, so assuming they don't draw a removal spell or a dark ritual, I guess that I can make them discard Nicol Bolas next turn, but that is going to be problematic because I am dying to a 7/7 in 3 swings.
Oh, what a draw!
Right.
What a draw! You got double hemmed. What are you gonna do about this matchup? I mean, you got double hemmed.
Okay, I now have negate in hand, which is nice.
That's not useful.
So I guess I'll make
a 7/7.
Tasigur.
It's not really that useful against the 7/7, honestly.
I mean, yeah, I need Packrat, right? Packrat is pretty good here. He only has 1. So do I not take it on the basis that he can make his guy unblockable? Do I chump here?
No, you just take it. Well, what do you have in your hand in your deck to beat this
Negate
serpent?
Azure Mage.
Probably would have negated.
So he has Blood Chief's Thirst, which is terrible for me. No, not that
I think you're
terrible.
dead. Honestly,
Him's really bad. I'm not dead.
Well,
I want him to take him and cast it this turn so I can negate it.
You have no counterplay to the serpent. You know it's just gonna kill you in like 2 turns or 2 to 3 turns, right?
Well, if I draw a pack rat, I can make pack rats and chump block it while attacking for about 2.
I guess if they don't have a lot of islands, right? Yeah, it depends.
So Forbidden needs to go in the small pile. So it's Forbidden him. No, Forbidden him is way too good.
We don't. You split.
It's him and
Yeah.
Blood Chief's Thirst.
You split the air. Yeah. They're gonna
He's
take
got
the
any
lands.
sense, though.
They
He'll
100%
just
take
he'll
lands.
just take the lands. It's like it's such an easy win from here. Maybe that was the wrong split.
No, you're
Now
dead
has
anyway. You're gonna die anyway. From that.
Oh, I know. I've been
Mill,
dead for a long
mill,
time.
mill. No. Well, it doesn't matter. They have an island. Mill, mill, mill. Did you keep any removal for creatures or no?
No,
No. Makes sense.
I probably should have.
Nice.
To give me a mana leak on the gate. He'll give me a mana leak.
Yes. Yeah, no drown lock? Really? That's sad. Because that would have been 10 times better with drown.
He's still. I can tell from his comments in the chat that he's still worried about like just losing to me because I guess he thinks there are things in my deck that matter anymore, but they're not. So he thinks he's giving me the answer to his Nicol Bolas that he needs to win. Little does he know that his 7/7 is going to go all the way.
Well, I mean, Packrat is actually not
Packrat right now.
Packrat's not that bad.
I do Treasure Cruise. I'm going to make an Azure Mage. my opponent is going to forbid it with buyback. I am not going to negate.
No buyback. Wow.
Is there any point in negating? So his hand is
Yeah, I think you
crumbling
negate. You
necropolis.
force them to sack the land because
1,
they want
2,
to play
3,
this Nicol
4,
Bowl so
5,
bad.
6, 7.
You have
Yeah,
to.
I mean, he has 7 lands, so if he draws a land,
You want to negate.
then he can play. Okay, so I'm banking on him not drawing an untapped land.
Why do they give you a negate over Mana League? That's so weird.
Yeah, that's really weird.
Negate's like a hard counter at this point.
Am I chumping again here? Or am I trying
No.
to draw something?
No, you're
this
drawing
turn?
cards. You're drawing cards.
Yeah, okay. So he played a tap land. He drew a fucking blood chief this again. What an ass.
Wow! Every time.
Okay, so now he has an unblockable guy.
Yeah, you're dead. Now you're dead.
I can play a treasure cruise for 4 mana. Seems bad. Leaving up negate.
You need. You know what? You know what? Okay, so you know what you need in this deck. You need the multi-phase dual land that destroys creatures.
Well, you'll be glad to know I have a duress, so he will not be resolving.
Get him. It's the tiny victories that we're here for. It's actually just the tiny victories. And now you right-click and concede. I'm glad you got the duress away the planeswalker that wasn't going to kill you. They actually top decked 2 Blood Chief Thirst in the exact right time.
Exact moment.
That was brutal. That was actually kind of brutal.
So now I kind of want Nihil Spellbomb and some removal, but I don't want to overreact to what just happened. I'll put 2 Nihil Spellbombs and 2 Blood Chief's Thirsts in.
I don't think you want probes, honestly.
Probes? Why not? My life total doesn't matter, does it?
Well, you have, I mean...
3 7s is 21. That's the only
Well, you're going to cut. You're going to cut, like, Training Grounds or Thought Scours? What? For these cards you're bringing back in. I know your deck list, so I'm just, like, asking. Oh, I see what you just...
Yeah, I don't know. Because,
like...
I think Salt Scour is too important for an early Tasiga.
Right.
Ataxic Probe is the same, but less important. Training Grounds is what lets me do the quick
Probe
things.
is just, like, a whatever card. That's why you just cut it.
Graveyard Marshal is my worst threat, but I don't know if I want to go threat light against the sweeper whatever deck, right?
Yeah, you can't cut your threats. You can actually never cut your threats in this deck.
I don't actually need to know what's in your hand. So I guess
You already have duress to look.
2 duress, yeah. Okay, so 2 probe out and 1 training grounds and only play 1 Blood Chief's Thirst. Okay. 2 Spellbomb, 1 Blood Chief's Thirst in. Let's hope I him away with Serpent and... I have a him. I have 2 lands that make black mana. I guess that's a keep.
Good. I really wanted a him. I really wish that a him Drowned Lock pack was really good. I mean, Brian Ross did it in the top 8 of the P5, but I felt like so underexplored last season. And now we're just going to miss it.
Yeah, well, I mean, people played a lot of him, but they mostly played it in Jundi decks, didn't they? Not in more controlling decks.
I think you could still, like... I mean, him Drowned Lock is still like a Jundi thing, just in blue.
Yeah, yeah.
Like it's a Grixis-y thing, or just a blue-blacky thing.
All right. Temple of Deceit into Swamp, I guess, is fine. Drowned Catacomb can wait. Temple of Deceit on top goes on the bottom. And Rayon Le Bleu, or whatever the French for no more bets is. So I slam my him, obviously. Oh, I do another him.
Well, now we get the re-him. Now you feel it. Can't see how Counterspell works out. I don't know how Counterspell will work out. It's pretty good.
Fourth Heartless Act is a nice pair.
Yeah. But you're going to double him. Double him is so
He may
nice.
counter the next one, but even so, takes the counter. Wow, he's only got 2 lands. Well, now I really want to him, because it's all gas.
You kind of have to him. I mean, you only get like 1
Omega
power sink.
Graveyard Marshal.
Do you have a land?
I have a land.
Yeah, then you just him them. It's easy.
Bloomp. Getting closer to Tasiga. Whoa! 2 more hits. So I think they're going to miss a land drop here, and they've got like expensive spells in hand. I've taken their cheap interaction. Yeah, they definitely didn't play Urza's Factory with the counter spell in hand if they had loads of lands. Okay, they drew a swamp.
I would have much rather preferred hitting lands, but I mean, these are good
So I'm
spells to
going to
hit.
play Graveyard Marshal here because the only other play I have is Hold Up, Negate, or Azure Mage, and they both seem worse. See if this 3/2 that has no abilities at this time can do some work in my mid-range nonsense. Arch of Arazka.
Oh my
How many?
goodness.
You have to have 10 permanents, and then it costs 5 to draw a card. We're going to spend an expensive removal spell on this guy. Fair enough. I don't care about that, do I? I drew Pack Rat. He has 2 cards in hand. He's tapped out.
Pack Rat it up. If you untap with it, you're probably going to win the game. Unless they draw like Consuming Vapors or something like that, or a Heartless Act.
I'm consume the Meek in their deck and haven't taken it out. I wish I'd drawn a land, then I could have played Pack Rat with counter backup, and my life would have been sweet.
Oh, they found the red source.
Yeah, they have options here. Only 2
cards. What are...
Maybe I should have played another Graveyard Marshal as their deck is entirely removal spells.
Maybe you just have the last thing standing.
Well, I'm going to make a Graveyard Marshal that has the ability to make another 2/2 on the end step. So it's a 5-power creature. In a way, it's better than a Pack Rat, right?
It's basically...
Oh, no, it doesn't... I keep thinking I have Training Grounds in play when I don't. This card is so not that.
It's basically a discount Pack Rat, you're right.
So now... Okay, I've drew Pack Rat, so I can play Pack Rat with Negate up if I want. Or I can just make a guy end of turn if Negate doesn't do anything. Or I can make a 2-mana Tasiga with Negate up. I think I'll just try and ride my 1 threat. They've got 1 card.
Okay, I like Pack Rat.
They're going to make creatures with Duress Me. Well, I guess I negate that. No, I would negate that because I want to make a creature. So I guess I'll just let Duress resolve and they'll take my negate, which makes my Tasiga cheaper next turn.
Fine analysis.
1, 2, 3, removing Graveyard Marshal, not Pack Rat. Are we stupid? No. Well, it's got 1 card in hand. Oh, Training Grounds. Okay, first things first.
I feel like it comes in like the worst times.
It's pretty good here. I've got a Pack Rat in hand.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay, so I think I try to resolve Training Grounds. Because if it doesn't resolve, I've still got 3 mana, remove the Pack Rat, make a 2/2, win the game. And if it does resolve, I can follow up with Pack Rat. So do I want to put that much on the board against Consume the Meek?
2 decks have already gone 0-1. And conceded instantly.
Do I want to put Pack Rat on the board against potential Consume the Meek, or do I just want to make another 2/2 in the turn?
I would just play the Tasiga.
I've got a 2-turn clock here.
The thing is,
I can tap out for a Tasiga that seems bad, or I can remove the creature from my graveyard for a Tasiga that seems bad. I'm just going to try and ride this.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
want like 16 creatures in this deck for real, though. Actually, I want like 16 to 20
creatures. If there was anything better, I would play it.
There's a Consume the Meek.
So Consume the Meek is the best card, but him right here is also very bad. Although, actually, maybe just makes me make 2 creatures end of turn. Is it lethal? 5, 7, 9, 11. No. Tempting though, isn't it? So him and Consume the Meek.
I think you actually give them. I think you actually give them him and Erebus Intervention and tax their mana, don't you? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to put all 3 of the spells that aren't Consume the Meek in a pile and assume that he'll want to him me, which lets me put him to 1 with 1 card.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's the fork. You're forking them. You're forking them.
So, I mean, if he just takes Consume the Meek, then it's pretty good.
It's a consume. Okay. Yeah. I don't hate it. But, man, they could have gotten super baited if they just got himmed.
Yeah. I mean, if it lethal, I might have even put all the cards together.
You'll probably just draw a negate here.
I drew negate. That's hilarious. So,
Oh my
given that
God.
I drew negate, I
How are you
should play
playing
another.
negate over counter squall, by the way?
Oh yeah, that's wrong. So given that I drew negate, I should play another spell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, if his last card is a counter spell, then that would be bad because he'll thing, I'll negate, he'll thing. So
I thought I
do I
called
want
it.
like Azure Mage in play?
No, you just pass. Worst case scenario that they do nothing and play Urza's Factory and block, I guess.
Well, so the other thing is, I think I want another creature in play. I think I want to play Packrat. Because even if they kill Packrat,
Yeah, that's
even if they
fine.
like consume the meek, negate, counterspell, they're tapped out on my next turn. I've spent 2 mana, and then I just make like Tasiga. I think I want
I would just play
Packrat.
the pack rat, yeah.
Yeah, I think I want it.
Man.
It's just like giving away my hand a little bit, but it's
I
very
mean,
possible.
if they negate your
I think they can do it.
negate, this is fine.
If they
You,
negate my
you, you have a
negate,
lot
I've
of
got Tasiga,
counterplay.
Azure Mage Training
Yeah.
Grounds to try and win the game with.
You got a lot of
Are they going to pick the
counterplay.
fight now to try and like take me off the draw steps? Probably wise.
But I would not even make a pack rat
Okay,
sense
so
deck.
they have consumed the meek and 1 other card.
Yeah. Don't even make a pack rat,
And
please. Please do not make a
3,
pack rat.
5, 7, 8. No, I don't need to make a pack rat. And
Yeah.
my hand is really good as well.
Nice call out. Did you see that call out, by the way?
So if they have a removal
Literally
spell
just...
that costs 2, 4, 5. Yeah, I just need to make a 1 rat next turn and it's lethal. So I'll negate. No, I won't negate because they'll have consumed the meek in hand. I'll let whatever it is die. Then I'll make a rat. They'll be dead. If they've got a removal spell, I've got negate. Yeah, this is actually sewn up unless their hand is exactly 2 mana counterspell plus Duda plus consume the meek. So
Yeah,
here comes
okay.
consume, here comes negate, and then presumably there's literally no cards in the format that win the game from here except for counterspell or mana leak or any number of things. GG, he says. GG back. I prefer the GG after the concession myself, but one GG is where one wishes, I guess. Chalk one up for training rats.
That was a sick negate draw. But I mean, found the
I
beacon.
don't know how many cool shots we've had tonight, but quite a few.
So I do.
Attacking for lethal with an irrelevant 1/1 pack rat, just like I drew it up. Well, I guess I just go again. Oh, there's no open games. Wow, there are
A lot of league.
6 matches going on right now. That's great to see.
What do you want to
Great
watch?
to see. I mean, this is not prime
Or you
time
just...
for.
I guess you just open your own match and wait for someone else to play. Keep watching.
Yeah, I guess so. Only available matches with my previous opponent.
I'm just sorting decks right now. What is this?
Wow, my deck has already been classified as Dimir mid-range. Fucking A.
I did
That was you, was it?
Yeah, I'm only on sorting right now.
I think Ice Tunnel is my least favorite card in this deck, but it's probably necessary.
It's interesting. Someone registered a deck called Fires, but it's not playing Fires of Invention.
I'm playing Training Grounds and Thoughtscar, and I have 2 turn 1 blue sources. I think I may have misbuilt
I
this deck.
don't know if they won to call
Maybe
their
it
deck
doesn't need
Fires.
him.
Why did they call their deck Fires if there's no Fires in here? Maybe they forgot.
What?
I don't know. I'm trying to... This is the hard part about... Maybe just call this tokens.
Yeah, when the name is misleading, it's quite likely to go wrong.
I'm just gonna call this tokens.
Oh no, Littlefield. Now we get a real challenge for this meme deck of nonsense. Yikes, 3 tap lands. It's game over. Game over. And a probe. Oh no. I'm just gonna get destroyed by some weenies. What a disaster. I do have a hymn. Maybe I can hymn lands 2 and 3 and stall her out on a 1/1 for 1. Of course, Littlefield beat you crazy, BLS. She is good at Magic. Do I want a mana leak? No, do I fuck? I want a swamp is what I want. Oh, I should have played Ice Tunnel. So that Drown Catacomb.
Oh, you're getting 8 whacked. We're getting 8
Yeah.
whacked.
Already got 8 whacked once. It wasn't that
Oh.
much fun. I guess it's time to Thought Scour myself. And then lose some life to Git Probe.
Look at this little guy. He's got a little bone.
So they have Goblin Grenade, which is awful, but their hand is otherwise crap. Good. Well, I drew the swamp too late. I can make Tasigur if I probe again. I guess that's well worth it. Saves me the life next turn. Can you Goblin Grenade a creature? Is it 5 damage to any target?
Any target.
So if I made Tasigur now, she could Goblin Grenade it and attack for 1. Pretty awful. Or I can Duress and take the Goblin Grenade.
That's wild. I'm just looking at it right now. It's kind of wild.
And then make a Tasigur next turn. If she draws like some special mana, no, she's not going to draw some special mana. I don't know what that would be. Off 1 land, take the Goblin Grenade. Because this Duress isn't going to do anything otherwise. Okay, so now Tasigur costs 1, so I can him and Tasigur.
Oh, they have 1 land. Oh, they drew a land. What?
Drew a land? What the fuck? Cheat. That's called cheating.
It's called skill.
I mean, this Goblin cohort is pretty bad until such time as
It's a pretty bad top deck. You really.
I drew Packrat, so I've got Packrat, him, or Tasigur, but I can only do 1 because I only have tap lands. It's him, right?
You
Both
just him them. You
cards,
definitely him them.
And I just have to beat a 2/2.
The cohort just can't attack. I mean.
But I will be on 5, and they've got top decks, and they're playing Goblin Grenade.
You
so
him.
Maybe I make Tasigur.
No, you him them.
All right.
Because their hand is like imagine they draw a land in this scenario, you die.
Yeah,
you just instantly die. You just hope that you don't die here.
Top of the deck is him, so let's put that on bottom. Yeah, so they've got 1 draw. Well, they've got.
You can stabilize with a Tasigur.
Well, Goblin Grenade is going to remain lethal for the rest of the match. Right?
All right, that sucked. That drew a creature, so you're attacking for 4.
Also good. So do I want Packrat with the ability to make another Packrat, or do I want Packrat and Tasigur? Because it would just be chump blocking.
Yeah, I think you're just chumping.
Scour.
No, I think you're chumping.
If I make Packrat, I can make them both 2/2s. Oh no. No. I'm talking rubbish. You
don't have training grounds in play.
Yeah,
no, you have to just play 2 things.
I continually think that I have
the 4/5 is actually just going to dominate the board, though, to be real. I'll also play another signal pass.
I don't think it matters because I think she can attack through it pretty happily. I need to think about what I'm delving. Got to delve him. If I end up activating Tasigur in this match, it's got to
take all the probes out. I think you keep the training grounds in, honestly. Or Thought Scour. Thought Scour is not super bad.
Thought Scour. So I'm just leaving training grounds. So I'm aiming for a training grounds. Packrat, Ice Tunnel. God, I've played so many tap lands in this game. It is instrumental in my defeat that I played a tap land.
I don't think you need Ice Tunnel in this deck. I'm not gonna. Oh, but you're.
Well, it's either that or lose him. Okay, so I'm eating Bushwhacker. No, trading.
You eat the red creatures. Yeah.
Because they're goblins as well. She does have a goblin. Okay, I drew a Bloodchief's Thirst, which obviously goes on Signal Pest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Leaving her with 2/1/1s.
You don't have any more creatures?
I also drew a Thought Scour, so I'm going to Thought Scour myself first. I drew a Swamp. So I cannot Tasigur and other things, so I just
you have the thirst. Yeah, you have the thirst something.
Play an Ice Tunnel. say go. So really, lots of top decks are very, very bad for me here, even as far as lethal in like 96 cases. But
they're just chipping away. Oh, this Fireblade Charger is actually insane. Because they can just
why?
suicide the Fireblade Charger, right? So it's
What,
like
put
it's
them to
gonna deal
one?
one damage no matter what happens.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And if she, well, if she draws any kind of pumpy guy, then I'm just dead anyway. So,
Last turn. I like it. You just wait for a Bushwhacker or something. They probably do
yeah,
a Reckless
maybe she do
Bushwhacker.
the 3-mana Bushwhacker. Yeah. So I guess I get back a card here because I have fuck all else to do.
Do you like Thought Scour? That's what you're getting.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. It might draw a Blood Chief's Thirst, right, or another.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's about it. Or Training Grounds.
You could mill them and draw a
What
card.
would you give here if you were them?
Oh, you
Tasiga.
take the other Tasker. Yeah.
So I can attack for 4 and make a backup Tasiga.
I mean, honestly, this is not bad because then, well, you're just gonna get.
I think it's bad because then Tasiga activation next turn returns me Tasiga again instead of something good. Let's just try and draw out this, even though it's basically.
Because I think if you even get a Thought Scour, I think you just mill them.
Really?
Honestly. Because milling yourself is not going to give you any value.
It is Graveyard Marshal.
Oh, alright.
Here
comes the Reckless Bushwhacker. Here it comes. Oh, that doesn't really do. I mean, it does attack for 2.
This is lethal, isn't it?
No, like, you block the 2/1. You're at 1. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess you can't
but then
really.
Fireblade Charger is lethal if it ever dies.
You have to gain life somehow. I don't know.
I don't have any life gain.
Nice ice tunnels. They could have been.
They were very bad. They were as bad as him was good.
I was gonna say they could have been Dismal Backwaters and probably done just as much and saved you the game. Hey, this little guy's doing a little work.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I guess it's really
like you can beat it if you want to. Do I want negate? No. Do I want disfigure? Yes. Do I want feed the swarm? Probably. Do I want duress? No. Do I want blood chief's thirst? Yes. Do I want git probe? Hell no.
You have to cut all your counter
magic.
Training
ground blood chief's thirst disfeed. Really?
You actually
like
want.
Mana Leaks?
I guess you weirdly want him in this matchup.
I think I cut Azure Mage and Dimir Guild Mage, although they do block. Cut Mana Leak?
White. Oh, Babici, no. 2 0-1s already.
Oh, I cut a Treasure Cruise.
Nice. Someone's undefeated. Congrats to you.
Undefeated is good. Would I like to play first? Yes. Would I like Norman Okay. I have a Blood Chief's Thirst to him and a shit ton of lands. I guess I'll keep. Yeah, this mana base is already depressing me. Like going to worse mana. Like blue-black is the only color you don't want to be. Do I want a Training Grounds if I've got nothing that it works with yet? No. Easy decision.
Honestly, I was gonna say something about you probably just like high roll. Probably don't even need these like ice tunnels. Really.
Do I kill this 2/2? Or do I him? Or do I make a pack rat?
I would him them. Mostly. I mean, making pack rat's not bad because I don't think they can actually kill it. But
if I had that Training Grounds, I would make a pack rat. But
that's probably a pretty good him with the land.
Well, I'm going to kill one of their best creature. Hopefully,
it's over. Surge. Yeah, you want to hit one of those Bushwhackers.
It's not that good. It's 6 damage, but like they're
7.
down to 2 cards.
It's 7 damage. But who's counting?
I have a Tasiga now. Drowned Catacomb is good. So the best creature is the 2/2.
Yeah, probably.
Or the 2/1. Yeah, the 2/2. And then I'll make a pack
Well, I mean, if they stop drawing creatures, then it's not that good, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. This is the safer play, and I don't feel like I'm under so much pressure that I need to make the risky play. Like if they surge something here, okay. Well, it's okay. It means I can make Tasiga next turn. Well, I could make Tasiga next turn anyway, but I can make
Tasker, I think, again, is pretty good on this stage.
So I have Graveyard Marshal, but it seems irrelevant, so I'm just going to tap out for a Tasiga. Oh shit! I didn't need to.
It's kind of an unfortunate Blood Chief's Thirst. I think I guess you could really can't. Oh, you couldn't kill the Bushwhacker. It's a 3-drop. Wow.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Goblin Grenade, my
Why
Tasigur
did
leads
you
with
exile the Thirst? Why did you just keep the Thirst? I think you want Thirst this spot, don't you?
because I've got a Graveyard Marshal in hand, which makes a 2/2 from the back.
Oh, okay. Do you have a Training Grounds in your hand?
Nope.
Oh.
But if I draw an untapped land, I can do both things. I should. No, I think I have actually played correctly, but it was mostly by accident. If she attacks with both, do I block the 1/1 to play around Chain Lightning?
What? I don't think if you can afford that, honestly.
I'm on 10. I'm not on 0.
Yeah.
Goblin Grenade is a bit of a threat. I guess blocking a 2/1 is good because it.
They sent 2 cards to kill your 1 card. I think you're okay.
So the only bad draw here is a tap land. So what have I drawn? That's correct.
Tap land.
Let's have a look what's coming next and see whether I want to mill it with Tasigur.
If any, man, you might be better off just playing cycling lands at some point instead of like excess lands.
But the thing is, they have to be blue and black, right? Like this is the whole.
You don't have to do anything.
At some point, I'm going to start attacking, but it's not now. I have kind of stabilized here. Like even the Bushwhacker isn't that scary on this board. I guess the Goblin Grenade killing my Tasigur is pretty bad, but I will make 2/2/2s from Graveyard Marshal. Price of Progress is pretty good.
Get
I
priced.
should not have played Temple of Deceit. Goblin Grenade is least. Yeah.
Whee! Yeah. All right. 1-1.
All right, well, at least we know what we're dealing with now. This deck was maybe...
Hey, man, first drafts are always like this.
Well, I love to play these like vaguely aggro control-y, lots of game actions decks, and they're almost always bad against aggressive decks with burn spells. Either because they kill your handful of threats, or they get under you, or, Then I try and... I did get blue-red 2 seasons ago to a point where I was 12-2 against red deck wins or something, and I was very happy with it, but I couldn't get it to beat cycling, so it was irrelevant.
I wonder if that... I guess they went for more of a Goblin theme with Goblin Grenade, but I wonder if that deck wants like Ice Tide Golem.
Which deck?
The deck
yeah,
you played against. I don't know.
Probably, it's a real rogues gallery. I'm playing Crazy Balos now. Obviously, I cannot comment on this because he'll be watching the stream and stream sniping.
No, I mean, they probably are, but let's see.
Do I keep one land Thought Scour him? Tasigur?
No, wait. No.
Not on the play. This is better. This is way better. God, the fact that I cannot never play Training Grounds on turn 1 is insanity causing.
Yeah, but you can hear our plays. That's a difference.
I'm going to discuss my hand, you frickin' cheat.
But I mean, you're playing like Memnites and like Signal Pests, so like Foundry Street gets a lot worse. I don't know. Sorry, I'm just replying to chat.
Yeah, Foundry Street doesn't go so well with Signal Pest Memnite strategy, but I guess Kuldotha Rebirth off one of those, then...
I love turn 1 check land tapped.
Yeah, well, he's obviously on the old hero plan. Let's see if we can...
Him.
Dislodge that from his hand. So I can't probably ever beat that card if it resolves. With my random value creatures.
It's pretty bad that you have just like 4 of that doesn't do anything if you're just so behind. And it only enables like 14 cards in your deck.
I have generally been pretty pleased to draw it. I think it's...
I think you always want to draw 1.
Like, obviously I could cut Graveyard Marshal and play a better card in that slot. And
you could play Scattered... Oh, Scattered Groves is legal? I gotta buy some. Scattered Groves made it.
Scattered Groves made it. Sweet. So all of the ones we were hanging on for made it, really. Not Big Moles. And not Fetid Pools. But, like, everything I was watching for the last, like, 2 days made it apart from that. Removal spell on my 3/2? No. Cycle a land. That is interesting. Now we Blood Chief's Thirst. Everybody's favorite move. It's time to Thought Scour myself to oblivion.
Well, you, I guess Tasker's pretty good. Although if they play a Vindicate here, it's pretty bad. Well, I mean, what are you gonna do though? What if you played like? No, I was gonna say like dive down. It probably doesn't work out. You know what I would also kind of like is I guess no, I don't know. Actually, I don't know anymore. Because
Was it Demir Guildmage? That's what I'm playing. Spicy one-off Demir Guildmage.
I feel like you're probably the first person to actually register Demir Guildmage, maybe.
Yeah, it's not a great card. Although I did play against Paul Rietzel in one of the GP Vegases and go 8-0 and then 8-1.
You aren't the first person.
On day one, and he did, in fact, draw something like 8 extra cards off. Oh, well, this is the sickest Tidal Scholar of all time, revealing double training grounds.
Well, I mean, Paul Rietzel's a premier Magic player, so I wouldn't be.
Paul Rietzel is very good at Magic. Let's make a training grounds.
Oh, what is?
Let's play a land. I think I'm going to make CB discard 2 cards.
The first deck that played Demir Guildmage was in Season 2. It was a one-of in their Ravenous Rats, Leon Spectre, Black Cat deck with Jace's Erasure.
I'm going after his hand. I don't know how wise this is. Like, he's going to keep his Siege Rhino and then he's going to resolve his Siege Rhino, but I guess then I'm going to draw some cards. Getting rid of a Planeswalker is probably good.
I like this. This is a reasonable board.
He's got a card. I don't have a card, so it's all about what that card is.
It's a Siege Rhino, yay! Oh, Vindicate. Yeah. Okay. No, I didn't even get the training grounds.
Even worse.
It's over.
Yeah, I mean it's all about the top decks now, isn't it? Really, my top deck is pretty sick, so I probably win here. The only thing I'll say is the more shit cards I draw, the better my pack rat will be when I draw it eventually. He also
you should stop playing cards for sure.
Yeah, well, both these decks obviously top deck amazingly.
What if you play Muddle to make sure to find your pack rat? That's pretty dope.
It's a lot of mana for a pack rat.
Well,
my training ground ritual being undone. I'm actually getting beaten to death by Tidal Scholar here. It's pretty sad.
Oh, it's over.
Draw 2 cards. Yeah, that's pretty good.
They drew a land.
I mean, if I draw a pack rat, I'll still win the game. It's been true for a while now.
Yeah.
I haven't drawn many pack rats since that's been true. Graveyard Marshal is also like
pretty
11 power of creatures right here or whatever.
Him.
I guess that's.
Luckily, the cards in your hand were terrible.
Well, I got 2 land. Got 2 pack rats out of my hand. These draws have been abysmal. I guess I would rather save the life than the mana for this Gitaxian Probe. As a removal spell. Well, 1 removal spell doesn't beat this guy.
True.
Here goes nothing.
Yeah. Then they draw another Blood Chief's Thirst. Wait, what was their removal spell? What'd they have?
The exile thing.
Oh. Well, that doesn't really help right now.
I guess I'm not making a rat and blocking here. That would be bad.
Yeah, I guess you don't really need the training grounds, but... Did you do a Rhino? Oh, man. Oh, they drew another Abzan Charm again. I like Abzan Charm. It's one of the better charms. Hero? Okay. Hero can block a lot of rats.
That removal spell's an instant, isn't it? Yeah.
What? Oh, Dire Tactics or whatever?
Just considering what to do here, so I have a mana link in my hand.
Oh.
But then he can Dire Tactics my pack rat. He has 1 card in hand, we don't know what it is. Or he can have a
like mana leaking.
Have a rat.
Because, I mean, unless you draw Blood Chiefs first, you're going to kill him.
Well, his cards don't draw cards, right? So I will always draw a pack rat. He will only sometimes draw a token. But when he does draw a token, it will also do something else.
All right, just let it resolve. Let's see what happens.
No, I'm thinking.
I think...
He doesn't have sweepers, but I can only make one rat a turn until
Even
I draw Treasure Cruise.
even if their last card is like Dire Tactics, you're gonna lose
They do
to the
have dire tactics
Piro.
in hand. That is a known
Oh,
fact.
oh, okay.
That is a known fact.
So I think you
I've
just
seen
want to
it with
protect your
Pro.
pack rat then. But like no matter what, even if it doesn't resolve the Dire Tactics, they're gonna get value out of it.
Yeah, I
So
think I
you're,
have to counter this. I have to counter this in top deck.
yeah.
Like, I don't even know what. Another pack rat, I guess.
Like yeah, they kill your pack rat, which is gonna suck. But I mean, you're just gonna fall even further behind.
They just cast Safe Right Quest. Maybe I imagined that they have. Oh no, I see. So they can get a land and then cast Dire Tactic. They took some damage. I need a good top deck. This is not a good top deck, but it is a redraw, which I guess is neutral.
I mean, you have a lot of good draws, I guess, at this point.
Tasigur is great. Pack rat is insane. No, I guess it's not insane because I only have.
I mean, you just don't want to draw another.
Hand.
You just don't want to draw another training grounds.
Tasigur or Graveyard Marshal is great. Land or Training Grounds is awful. We have both drawn. That's the skipper.
Oh, he drew Treasure Cruise.
The skipper.
Well, I don't know why you're not playing 4 in this deck.
I don't really know why either. It's so good here.
If you lose, just retire, and then we can just.
What is the best card to draw? Treasure Cruise. Oh,
another Treasure Cruise. You should probably just play like 2 Tombstalkers or something.
Do I pay mana for this Treasure Cruise, or do I exile good creatures?
No, because if you draw a pack rat, you want to have 1 mana to make a pack rat. Just kill like, just like get rid of the cruise. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
4.
if I drew a Graveyard Marshal, it's now a lot worse. But
yeah, but if you draw a pack rat,
I drew
it's pretty amazing.
Absolutely fuck all. Do I kill this Sculler?
Yeah,
that's
probably.
Killing me.
This deck
I might draw a Hero Precinct 1. I can let it ride for a turn.
This deck desperately needs like reanimate.
Yeah, I mean it costs life. If he scullers me here, I'm in real trouble.
Because I mean, you just have so few creatures, and you need to just like value them so much. At some point, oh god.
Okay, he drew hero, and all of my decisions have been proven to be mildly correct. So let's get rid of that fucker for a start.
This Tideholder Scholar's done 14 damage.
Then I guess I probably want.
Are you just Tasigering?
Yeah.
Yeah. You
leave Azure Mage.
No. You keep the Blood Chiefs. No, you leave the Blood Chiefs because you're gonna die to it.
Actually, no. I want to block this fucking thing.
No, because I'm gonna draw a Vindicate. I guess. I guess you can play Cruise. Cruise is probably fine.
I'm gonna leave Cruise. Cruise draws me removal.
Yeah. 4-0. Great. Good job. 1 more to go for the Mardu deck, I guess.
Well, his top decks have been abysmal, even worse than mine. So I guess like.
But you have Vindicate.
Would only be fair. Plenty of time for this mana leak to do a bunch of work.
Oh man. Brutal.
Yeah, I mean, he has had a lot of fucking terrible like land draws, the same as I have. So like, it's not totally unreasonable.
God.
That he draws something good. I'm gonna die. Wow, I'm literally gonna die to a Tideholder Scholar with an irrelevant card underneath it.
Isn't like Connive Concoct legal?
What does it do?
It like reanimates something for power. No, wait, power 2. Never mind. That's a weird power 2 or less.
Bust. Okay, that's quite the top deck.
It's another Tasigur.
Yep.
That's good.
So I need to get rid of Tasigur. Thought Scour's pretty bad, and Swamp. I might want to activate Tasigur.
You probably want to keep the Graveyard Marshals, right?
Do I want Cruise in the yard? Probably not, right? So here we go.
Because I think you want to load up on blockers. They're just gonna 1-for-1 you, right? at this point.
Oh shit! I just played really badly. I'm so fucking bad at this game. I just made a really big mistake. Never mind.
There you
Okay,
go.
so I'm getting a Graveyard Marshal with the
Free.
ability to activate Graveyard Marshal. So I'm feeling
Free.
fairly good about this. So now I'll do what I should have done before I played Tasiga, which is duress my opponent. And he can kill Tasiga in response because I'm fucking stupid and didn't do this first.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
They've
I'm
drawn
really
all
bad.
gas, actually.
Really bad at this game.
They've actually drawn
So,
all gas.
yeah, I really fucked up. That was game losing mistake. Oh well.
I mean, yeah, but this is literally gas. They've been cooking with hot fire.
Here's my chump blocking Graveyard Marshal. It's not chump blocking, it's a trade.
No, it trades.
And trades and makes a 2/2, so they're gonna need
You
something.
had
But
duress first, and you didn't
see,
duress.
I just didn't think about it. Like they only have one card. It's all been top decking. I don't know. It was bad. I agree. It also cost me the game. So I suppose
No,
if
you
I
make
had
a
done
guy. Oh, it comes
it's
like
tapped. It's
tapped.
tapped.
What
Yeah,
a
so if I
terrible
had played
card.
correctly, I would have an active Tasiga right now, and he would not be able to attack.
I mean,
He would have He would
pure
have
punishment.
got you first the Tasiga, and then I would have been forced to
This is
block with the
pure
Blood Chief,
punishment. I love it.
but I would have had
This
a
is when
2/2.
like bad magic gets punished. This would always happen.
You've got to make correct decisions if you're going to win.
Absolutely. This is like a lesson. This is like a life lesson.
Removal spells seem good against him, just in general. Duress seems fine, if not exciting. Kneel Spellman doesn't do anything. Annul doesn't do anything. Negate is okay. What's bad? Probe is like medium. Thought Scour is good. Training Grounds is removal's good. Removal for hero only is like okay. Duress is like okay. Shave a few numbers here. Game's going to go long because it's both all 2-for-1s and all that shit. Everybody can kill everybody's things, so manually it gets a bit worse maybe. I don't think I want
Your
negates.
sideboard's not good for this. Honestly, I like this figure in this matchup.
Yeah, I do too. Kills Scholar, kills hero, so
I mean,
that's
you're not
enough,
gonna.
isn't it?
I mean, and yeah, you're not gonna ever kill a rhino. So I guess you can kick a Blood Chief's Thirst. That's not bad.
Yeah, I'll just kick a Blood Chief's this go
Yeah.
that way. I'll feed the swarm it or something.
They also are playing Planeswalker, so Blood Chief's Thirst has a lot of good uses.
That's true.
I don't like Duress.
Maybe that makes you want duress when you get negate
I
a
actually
bit more.
don't like Duress. I don't know. Maybe just play straight up. You probably just
I'll play a little
up.
bit of basically like there's no sweepers on the opposing side, so I want to jam my creature plan pretty hard, right? So there's no real punishment for doing so. I'll keep this.
Someone's saying the history is messed up. The history command is messed up in Discord.
Isn't it always at this point in the season?
Yeah, I mean,
no news there, really, is there?
True. I like the safe right quest to get Scatter Groves to cycle it. I like that little synergy.
Yeah.
That's
Definitely.
nice. I was
Not
waiting for him. Waiting for him there.
Nah, no him, I'm afraid. Hound is okay.
Perfect mana base. Scatter Growth in the Isolated Chapel. All the colors are online already.
I think I just have to kill this now.
Yes.
And then I'm interested what my next card is. It is a good card, but I don't know if I want it at this stage of the game. Probably not.
What is it? Brews?
Treasure Cruise. Yeah.
You probably bottomed that.
I bottomed it, yeah. There are more where that came from. I don't think I ever shuffled though, so I'm only going to draw 2 Treasure Cruises max in this game.
Campbell.
I don't think that's very good against me, but the last time I thought that, somebody resolved it and I died.
Well, you do play about 26.
Yeah, it makes my thought scoury stuff like really shit, but I don't currently have any of that in hand, so I don't care.
I mean, yeah, this is not bad, honestly.
I'm on the 3-2 beatdown plan. If he kills one of them, it becomes a 2-2. Can't lose.
This is like,
if
a multicolored.
Rhino, this game is over, but that was true for the whole of the last game too.
Yeah, it's over. Oh, Soren. That's not bad.
I don't know what this card does. Gives his guys lifelink. Nice. Does 1 damage.
He gets
to
back its
something.
precinct.
Oh, it gets back hero. I see. Do I want to trade for Campbell? Oh, I'm not being asked that question after all.
I would have traded. Because it's not really a trade.
Well, I guess I'll just try and kill Soren. And if he wants to trade it all off, which I severely doubt, he can.
I mean, he got what he wanted, which is the hero back.
I've got a 4-mana hero. Well, I guess I'll make Dimir Guildmage. That's what I like to do at this stage of the game. Blocks hero. Blocks hero all day. No problem. When I draw training grounds, you're going to be laughing on the other side of your face. Shambling Vent's a nice little ad. Oh, here's the Rhino.
It's over.
It's not looking good for our
Scryfall's not updated yet. Completely, I don't think.
That's tragic.
I mean, maybe tomorrow morning. No big deal.
I think the best thing I could do probably is make another graveyard marshal. What do you think?
I mean, your hand's probably terrible from what I'm listening to.
I can draw a card off Dimir Guildmage.
So, I mean, your blocks are really bad unless you double block with 2 grave marshals.
I'm obviously going to triple or quadruple block. And, you know.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you get blown up by Abzan Charm, it's really over.
Well, Abzan Charm only kills 3 or greater or 4 or greater?
It's 3 or greater.
Okay. Well, I'll treble block or something.
Luckily, you really belittled this Campbell with your quad creature draw.
Yes, yeah. I wasn't frightened of it when it resolved, I have to say. Another Siege Rhino attack.
That was probably an Abzan Charm.
Draw some random cards to find a removal spell.
Painful Truce. That's not even. Wow, what a grindy card.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bit of life gain in this deck. It sort of makes sense, right?
Well, I mean, they probably boarded it in for this matchup.
I think it's Painful Truce a card you put in your sideboard. It's just generic card draw, really, isn't it? No, for the grindy matchups.
Yeah, I mean, like it's
compete with Treasure Cruise, kind of.
Right. Because this is a mid-range matchup. Like you said it yourself, it's like the last thing standing wins, but like if you draw 3 cards and you're just way ahead. I mean, your Treasure Cruise sucked game 1, but
yeah. Well, if I dressed correctly, then
yeah.
So I'm literally going to block. You can't have 3 removal spells at instant speed for 3 mana, so I'm just going to triple block and not risk my Dimir Guildmage, which may be relevant to the long-term outcome of this game. And he'll give his guy indestructible or some shit.
The poor sea of red already.
Put 2/2/2 counters on it. Does that make it live? No, it doesn't. Just makes it kill all my guys.
Yeah. There's a poor sea of red here. A lot of like 0-1s so far in the league results. A lot of people just giving up on their idea already.
So right now he has the go wide plan of hero, which is very scary. But I suppose if I do this, it helps a bit. So I've got 2 blockers. So attacks are not good.
So many creatures. Oh my goodness. You've drawn literally every creature or played a creature since this Campbell came down.
Yeah, well, you don't want to know what my
another Abzan Charm. It's over.
It's like Vindicate or Abzan Charm your Tasiga, yeah. It's nice.
Abzan Charm is so good against you.
Also kill this guy? Yeah, that's pretty gross. I'm nearly dead now, because
you're very dead.
Suicide attacking is like quite reasonable now.
I mean, they have double Shambling Vent.
Yeah.
This is a wrap.
One of these Tasigas that I have in hand. I've had in hand for a very long time.
Man, this Campbell's doing work. This Campbell's done so much work in this matchup. And they have another Abzan. No, they just Siege Rhino and kill you.
Yeah, I'm pretty dead now.
Abzan Charm your Vindic. Oh my god.
Yeah, Campbell did 6 damage, but none of it through his ability. Nice. Strangely enough, Hero of Precinct 1 wasn't very good, was it? But the deck seemed quite good.
No, I mean, no, I thought it was fine.
All right.
What do you mean?
I guess we're into round 4. I'm going to play this league out, even though...
Okay. I think I'll just watch you play the league out and then probably end the stream.
Okay.
This is because this is really funny.
Okay, this hand is legit.
Yeah, they brought in the Painful Truce. Okay. They actually brought in Painful Truce against you. And the Campbell. It's interesting.
Campbell is a great sideboard card. Painful Truth is kind of interesting
How could you
sideboard card.
justify 3 Siege Rhino in this list? I don't understand.
3 not 4 or 3 at all?
Only 3.
So the blue-red decks is probably spellsy, not aggressive. So I'm just going to probe.
Oh, I know what this deck is. I'm not gonna spoil it. Because I've been
It's
sorting.
Dragonstorm. It's just Dragonstorm, and
So you're
you
probing them.
cannot Dragonstorm off an Ironcrag feat. And the second Ironcrag feat is dead, and they're playing a tap land next turn, and they have a stupid dragon they can't cast in hand. So this is awful. How does it become good? If they draw 2 rituals that are not Ironcrag feat, they can get up to 4 in pool before they cast Ironcrag feat. Still isn't good enough. Okay, they're just dead. This hand does literal nothing. There's nothing they can do in the entire rest of the game to avoid dying to, like... I could play Pack Rat and then just, like...
Oh, they're 0-3. It's not good.
Do I want an untapped land here, even though I have 4 lands in hand, just so I can guarantee discarding?
No, you bottom that. Just bottom that. Because if anything, if you draw him,
I'm going to play Graveyard Marshal, not Pack Rat, unless I draw Training Grounds.
I think you just play. Why don't you not just play the Pack Rat? You do their hand, right?
Because Graveyard Marshal is a 3/2.
But Pack Rat becomes. You have untapped lands, right? Just play the Pack Rat. Trust me.
I don't have any untapped lands in hand. I'm going to play Graveyard Marshal.
Oh, after this? No, because you've just drawn another untapped land. Watch. Then your Pack Rat's gonna be so good.
If I do, I'll make a Pack Rat and Thought Scour. It'll be fine. Or Thought Scour and make a Tasiga.
I think if you knew that your opponent didn't have anything to do and you were to kill your thing.
Okay, Vessel Volatility actually makes this difference. So that's +2.
Yeah, but it doesn't add Storm.
+3.
It doesn't really add Storm.
Well, I'm going to die to a dragon. I drew an untapped land, obviously.
You might die to a 5/5.
I guess I Thought Scour myself.
See, I told you to draw an untapped land. Why didn't you believe?
So do I want Tasiga or Pack Rat? Tasiga, right?
Probably. I mean, no, I still really play the Pack Rat. It probably just kills their opponent quicker over time.
Not without Training Grounds. Like, it takes a while at 3 mana ago to get to 4 rats. Like, it would be,
all right, so
2 2s in play now instead of a 3/2 and a 4/5.
So you attack for 2.
So I'd have done 1 less damage so far. Next turn, I would have done.
I feel like you're underestimating how good Pack Rat is just on base level.
Yeah, I might be.
You definitely are. Because if you played this Pack Rat on turn 2, you would have, I don't know, just probably blown out your opponent in 3 turns.
Well, they put themselves down to a 2-turn clock now, so they're going to have to do something soon. But sadly, they appear to have drawn exactly what they need to do.
They have Dragonstorm? Oh my god.
Yeah, Dragonstorm for 2.
So 3? No, they probed you.
Oh, they probed. No, so I'm just dead.
Yeah.
I'm actually literally dead.
Oh my god, Atarka! Did you say you were gonna live? And now you're not?
Did they kill? Why did they kill my guy?
Because they have double strike. The Atarka gives you guys double strike.
Right.
Well, that was disgusting. You died terribly.
I looked at their hand, thought that is absolutely terrible, and died a few turns later. So I guess I want duresses and negates, and I don't want removal. Do I want annul? No. Do I want disfigure? No.
I mean, annul does counter Vessel.
Yeah, but that's all right. It's bad. And all these other cards are like playable. I mean, Dimir Guildmage and Azure Mage are pretty depressing, I guess. But maybe if we get to like top decking or something.
Wow, that was awesome. They just target you.
Yeah, I mean, Ironcrag Feet, I guess, is a good card if you get to that point. So this
that was awesome.
This hand has three creatures and a Tomb Scour in it, so I guess I'll keep it. So
That was great.
I don't have any interaction currently, so if they've got it, I guess, as it currently stands. Maybe I should.
This was way better than the idea I had for Dragonstorm. Well, in terms of like,
I did say Karthus made Dragonstorm with 3 lethal, and I'm glad to see that I was totally correct. So Pack Rat or Graveyard Marshal? We say
Pack Rat. Because now
the scaling factor is such.
Yeah.
I have an untapped land this time, so It's 1 less damage next turn, but it's the same damage the turn after that and more damage the turn after that, all of
Right.
which matter to the outcome of this game. My opponent kept to 1 lander.
So
This
yeah, the
seems
game's over
like it will
now.
be good for me.
You can make a rat attack and
1,
just keep going.
2, 3. Now, am I trying to play lands here or keep threats in hand? Am I going to get to 6 lands? No, I'm going to
It doesn't matter what you
land.
discard. You could keep playing lands to try to get to 6.
I'm just going to make. I'm attacking for 6 next turn and 12 the turn after that. So it's a 2-turn clock. So
yeah, don't need to worry about like a sweltering
it's
suns or
basically
whatever.
irrelevant what I do.
What did they keep?
I drew training grounds, which probably means this is approximately lethal right now.
Yeah, this is actually. Oh my god.
The sickness.
God.
I'm going to discard my entire hand to pack rat.
Everyone, he's doing it. He's doing it. Hey, congrats, Wiz.
It's actually no faster a clock, but it does play around some red damage spell better.
I mean, they played 1 land. I don't know what's going to happen there. The first 5-0 has already been made.
So it turns out Packrat beats 1 land discard hand size. Not very surprisingly. That's about the limit of what I can beat with this deck.
Oh, Dreadheart Butcher's back? That's cool.
Mardu Hero with Wiz. He beat everybody and they lost all of their matches. Oh, and Speed 3 was not playing Give It to Gazi Control.
0% opponent match.
Yeah.
You love to see it.
Oh, I have one of those Drown Catacomb.
I have never seen that in so long. I haven't seen that in so long.
Yeah, I mean, it may change, of course, as people play out their rounds, but
yeah.
That's fine.
Well, no, hold on. I thought people already, like, what do you call it? Let's see. Sukhanov already went away.
Okay, they have quite a lot wrapped up.
Your opponent, I mean, if you beat your opponent, that's another. They beat the Dragonstorm person that you're playing. Jagan already went 0-2, and there's one more person that can still just concede, I guess. So yeah, it's not great.
This game is feeling pretty good as I
hey,
have
congrats on the
double negate
5-0.
in hand.
Congrats on the 5-0. A win's a win in the end. They drew a second land.
Yeah.
This is pretty good.
I mean, you built the deck, you played the deck, it won every match it was presented with. That's pretty good. So I drew him, which I guess is very good against the combo deck, trying to achieve a critical mass. Is there any chance if I don't leave negate up, that I leave them with exactly the right cards to kill me next turn? So if they draw a land and play it,
we have Blood Artist?
5 from Seething Song. Ironcrag Feet takes 4 of that, adds 7, gives them 8 mana, and Dragonstorm costs 9.
We have Blood Artist? Really?
I'm going to hymn them. The chance that they are still able to Dragonstorm.
Oh, I didn't know that was even a question. Yeah, you just hymn them.
Well, I'm just trying to work out, like, how, like, I mean, they've got Seething Song in hand. They've drawn untapped land. They've got Seething Song into whatever. Okay, they did not draw an untapped land. They drew a tapped land. So they have Dragonstorm, Begarden, Hellkite, Seething Song, and I basically can't lose, but I have to find a way to kill them. I just drew Packrat. I've got a Training Grounds. So do I give them a free turn with no negate, or do I just play Training Grounds? So I don't have any more lands. I think
no, just run out your hand.
Whole shebang, and you can do it on turn 4 through a hymn.
You untap, you win, basically.
Yeah. I mean, they have 5 I know about, so they only need to go up. Okay, Vessel. So now they can win next turn, but they'll need Seething Song, and I can counter that. So,
yeah, you just hold up negate, right?
So what am I ditching? I'm ditching a Thought Scour. Am I playing an Ice Tunnel? Yeah, because I want to be able to hold up negate and make 2 rats next turn. So yeah, I'm playing an Ice Tunnel. And I counter anything that nets mana here, basically, because
you wanna stop the stopgap here.
Anything that nets mana, I'm countering because I don't want to be stuck with a counter spell as they play the Storm spell, obviously. So negate that. Presumably, they can't do anything with 1 mana. They can't even sack the vessel. So
I mean, they could like dispel you or something, right? Oh.
that's true. So now they've seen some of that. So another hand is Dragonstorm, Begarden, Hellkite, 1 other card, and they have access to 6 mana on board, but I have a negate. I have 2 negates. So do I need 2 negates, or do I make a rat?
No, you just
ditching
attack
passive?
and then end the turn make rats. That's just better. You might need 2 negates. You never know.
Yeah, I guess
It's just
it's
safer.
going to be difficult to lose from here. The thing is, if they get to...
No, here's the thing. If they don't do anything on your next turn, you just make 3 rats and you kill them.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's the thing. You don't have to do anything. Yeah.
I can abandon the... So they're casting Ironcrag Feet, which takes to 7. Then they sack the vessel, which gives
you
them
just
a
negate
Dragonstorm
this.
forever.
Yeah, see?
So I negate this.
You make 2 rats and you kill them. See,
and
it's
then
easy.
I make 3 rats.
Well, you're making 2, which that's enough to
Well,
kill
I'll
them.
make another one in my turn.
You don't. This is okay. This is disgusting. Honestly, this is actually really disgusting.
Well, this is me going 2 and 2, so
right. No, I mean, this is that was a really solid hand. That's how you play Pack Rat. You just play it and untap and you win. I'm glad you're learning how to play Pack Rat. Because I can't believe there was a question of like, do I play Pack Rat or something else? Like, no, you just play the Pack Rat every time.
Yes, I suppose so.
Okay, so you're further dampening with his win rate or opponent's win rate.
It can't go below 0, but it's solidifying the 0.
I mean, it's gonna be 0.
I'm glad to see all these people. I guess some of these people in Europe. Sammy's in Europe. Commodores in Europe.
Oh yeah, they're in like Sweden, right?
B3 is in Japan, but I'm glad to see all these people rocking
Jenkins.
The 2 a.m/5 a.m.
It is almost 5 for me. Yeah.
I have a 4-day weekend now for reasons that are not totally clear to me.
What? I've had a 11-month weekend.
Oh my god, Negan the Cold-Blooded is in the first 5-0 list. Are we gonna spike that card in some weird way? It's
already spiked. All those are spiked already in weird ways.
Spiked to what? Like 10 cents or $5?
No, not like $5. Maybe like double the price or something.
What is Theatre of Horrors? Why do you play 2 Lingering Souls? Why would you ever play 2 Lingering Souls? Beginning of
it's not a color.
Top card of your library. Your opponent lost life this turn. You may play cards. Oh my god, Theatre of Horrors is a very bad, like, experimental frenzy / Chandra.
I knew you were going to say something really insulting about it.
For 1 less mana. It's so weird. Why would you play that? Because it's multicolored and it triggers hero and it costs 1 less than that effect normally costs, I guess. Scorpion God and Negan. Is it Negan or Negan?
It's Negan.
Fine. Oh, it has a Gigantha in the sideboard, which is what, a 5/5 for 5 that you just get for free because your deck is all crackling dooms. So what cards were not multicolored but were considered good enough? 2 Bloodchief's Thirst, 4 Arkham's Astrolabe. Oh, I built the mana base for this deck.
Lingering Souls.
He had a completely different mana base when he posted it in general. I'm going to take 1/8 of 1% of the credit for this 5/0.
Lingering Souls is so good. I'm actually gonna. I don't know.
The cards in this deck are extremely good cards. I can tell you that much. Apart from Theatre of Horrors, Figure of Destiny made Red Deck wins and Kithkin in its standard. Dreadhorde Butcher was insane in standard and gets played in Pioneer. Hero of Precinct 1 had an entire deck built around in standard. Skull is good, played in modern. Don't know Kunaros, but apparently it's good. Levi Vundaren was insane, was good enough to be in modern Jund briefly. Negan, don't know, Scorpion God, good. Astrolabe broke many formats. Bloodchief's Thirst, very good removal spell. Terminate, all-time classic, modern playable at some point.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Good in standard. Lingering Souls good in modern. Vindicate good in legacy up to a certain point.
This is gonna be a great matchup.
Well, my hand is 6 lands and a Gitaxian Probe, so.
Oh, then you can see your doom here.
Is this mono green? Is this mono green?
No, I'm not telling. I can't tell you. That's not fair.
Okay, now I have a single land and 2 hymns and 2 duresses. Down to 5 we go. Okay, here's a land with 2 lands, a pack rat, and a training ground. Is pack rat training ground good if you only have 5 cards? Probably.
Yeah, because every
So I
top
should
deck is a
keep.
rat.
Yeah, so I should lose Treasure Cruise and either Tasigur or Thought Scour. Thought Scour. Done. Okay, Odorless. Let's hope you're not playing.
So after this, maybe you can share your screen on Discord, and then we can go over your deck and see what we can change. And that will be a
Okay.
good roundup for the stream. You know how to do that in Discord? Share your screen.
Okay, so I'm playing against creature deck. My opponent is
Yeah.
revealing by their comments in the chat. A Temple of Silence
Okay.
creature deck. So this is where the fact that I have no turn 1 blue source is awful, because I really want to go Training Grounds into pack rat, but I instead have to go tap land into pack rat into Training Grounds. And they're black-white, which is maybe a sign I shouldn't be going for
Yeah,
this.
these are
But
like training grounds is really the one drop you really want, but then you have to
yeah,
have
but
like
I
double
can never
black.
play it on turn 1 if I play
Yeah,
him. Now I
your
can
mana.
drop him, and it lets me play like 4,
Oh,
5
get
more.
him.
Oh,
Oh no! What a
fuck.
devastating him.
What a game. What a card that is.
You have a 2 in your
What?
hand, so I mean, yeah. I mean, it's so hard to like play this
I mean,
grounds.
I've got a Tasigur in my hand. I've got Treasure Cruise in my deck. It's not the end of the
Yeah, I
world,
mean,
but
Tatsuger is like pretty decent against like a him deck, right? So you just keep the Tasker in your hand somehow, and then you get to punish them for making you him.
yeah. I mean, it's hard to punish him without an obstinate Bailiff, but
There's small pot. Oh god.
well, I'm going to resolve my Tasigur for real
This is
soon now.
great, actually. This is actually awesome.
So do I go down to? I keep Tasigur. I go down to 1 land, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, you have to go down to one land. You don't have a choice.
Here's what I'm
This is
saying. Yeah.
great. Unless they have another
I mean, I've
smallpox
just
and you're dead. Oh, they. Oh, this is good.
smallpox again. I'm literally out of the
I mean, they
game.
go
I do
land
pack rat.
smallpox, you are gonna die.
Probably not good.
Yeah. See, look at this punishment.
I
Turn.
mean, there are worse cards to have in hand as your last card on 1 land than Tasigur with 5. Yes, I mean,
Yeah, this is amazing. Turn 3
it
Tassiger. It's
attacks for
pretty good.
4. My opponent's also on 1 land. If this is smallpox, I'm gonna fucking die.
Oh, well, it's a streak. Oh god.
Oh
Well, you're
Jesus!
taking 6.
Is
So
it?
can
I need 2 cards in hand to make it.
one or fewer. Yeah, so you need to keep 2 cards. I mean, not if you can cast it anyway.
So do I try and do that? I've got a
Wait.
probe and a pack rat. I guess I probe.
Well,
There's
play
no
the
harm in
probe. Just
probing.
redraw. It's a
Yeah.
redraws, right?
Oh, and then I'll know whether they have discard in hand, which will tell me whether I should. So they Vindicate Hypnotic Spectre. So
Oh,
if they draw a
perfect.
land, I'm absolutely fucked. But if they don't draw land and don't draw a discard spell or a removal spell, I'm not sure. If they draw another Shrieking Affliction, that will be fine.
The true
But
dark
which will
ritual.
vindicate.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What the shit? So they're going to make Hippie here or
No, they vindicate your guy
Vindicate my Tasigur
100%.
Hippie, I guess.
100% they vindicate your guy.
Because it
Well,
turns
they
on the
should.
Shrieking
Okay, they
Affliction.
should. I'm sorry, they
They have
should
no other way
vindicate
to
your
turn
guy.
Shrieking Affliction.
They're playing a hippie. They're gonna try to dome you with the Shrieking Affliction. That's really not a bad play. It does kill you faster. No, not really. If you just keep cards in your hand, don't play anything. Oh, yeah, that's just the
3
redraw.
cards in hand.
Yeah.
So
Why did they not vindicate your guy?
if I
No.
don't play it,
I think if they vindicate your guy, they can't lose.
draw a land, they Vindicate my Tasigur, and the game is
Yeah,
over.
you kind of cut off a little bit, but they
Because
can't
I have
lose.
no way to race back.
Yeah.
Draw Blood Chief's Thirst, I can play it and kill the hit.
All right.
So now I'm just on draw but can't play. So I can only.
Okay, you're cutting out. I don't know if you hear me, but you are cutting out. You're probably just holding your mic. You know what's really bad against?
Master if I don't discard it, but I'm just dead. I think I'm just dead.
You know what's really bad against or good against pack rat is Shrieking Affliction.
Not playing these cards.
That's over. Now you're dead, I think. I guess they knew all along they're going to draw a land to Vindicate. Shit, I need this. If you're talking, I cannot hear you because you're probably just cutting out. I think he had something to do. Man, he's getting crushed. So yeah, this. Were you talking that whole time? Because you were
You
just
can't hear
cutting.
me. I couldn't hear you for a
You were
little bit
cutting
there, so
out.
I
I think you're just.
stopped for a
I think
bit.
your internet was just like really bad.
But the internet here is just fucking awful. I don't know what I'm
You
going to do
were
about it.
you were getting wrecked
Do I
here.
want Disfigure against this Hypnotic Spectre but otherwise irrelevant deck?
I think no.
Probably
I
not.
think if anything, like Blood Chiefs versus better because they do have like Davriel. So worst case scenario, I could wait. Yeah, you just
I
kick
need
her, but
everything that draws me cards. So it's
you
like
want.
Training Grounds bad on
I
the
think you actually
basis that
want negates and annuls. Honestly, I don't know if
what
you
is a
how
null
many
for? Just for the win
affliction.
condition. I can't turn one a null, so they might not cast
Well, I
it
guess
on
you want
turn
feed
one.
the swarm then. Actually, feed the swarm is a catch-all, right? It
Feed
kills.
the Swarm's definitely in. Duress is definitely in. I think I'm going to play the Blood Chief first in case
Yeah.
they ritual out. I might cut a Training Grounds because it kind of encourages me to dump my hand in a way that's bad against the Shrieking Afflictions, but keep the Pack Rats because they win the game.
Well, Pack Rat Shrieking Affliction is quite the conundrum.
What's that?
Pack Rat versus Shrieking Affliction is quite the
Yes.
conundrum.
Well,
Not
I
gonna
think I
lie.
win if I do it the Training Grounds way, but
Yeah, I mean, if they don't kill your Pack Rat, like any
Soulscar's
matchup,
fine.
if you just don't kill your Pack Rat, any matchup, you will win.
I like Tasca a lot. Maybe I don't need 4 Blood Chief Thirsts. Do I want negate? I want at least a negate. Okay. A little mixture. Brainstorm will help me find. Oh no, I don't have Brainstorm. I cut Opt for him, but I could put Opt back in and cut him and have more turn 1 Training Grounds.
What if you play
I drew
Discover?
the ability to either Duress turn 1 or him turn 2, I guess.
Can't lose.
I guess I want to Duress.
You probably just play 0 islands in this deck, now that I think about it.
I'm playing 2, but it's not. They're not good. They're the worst land. Do I Duress and then I'm priced into Temple of Deceit next turn, or do I just him turn 2?
You dress him.
Duress my.
You dress him. You dress him 100%.
No, I can only do one or the other because I have a tap land.
Oh, just turn 1 to rest them. Because if they play you might want to snag an
They
affliction.
ritual into hippie or something. I might need.
You'll probably just draw a swamp or a drowned catacomb anyway.
I might. So they have Smallpox, Shrieking Affliction, Delirium Schemes, Hypnotic Spectre, 3 swamps. So the best card there is Smallpox. Delirium Schemes says both players discard 3 cards, but it's not happening soon. I mean, I could take Shrieking Affliction because it's a win condition, which gives me a lot more time to do my thing. I cannot resolve Tasiga until I take the Smallpox, though, and I have no other way to take cards other than the random of him. So I think I'll take the Smallpox, or am I going to regret that? Because Delirium Schemes will hit the table next turn, and he's got 2 lots of discard in hand.
I think I'll take an affliction, honestly. You play for the long game.
Yeah, maybe the first Tasiga dies, and that's okay. Fuels the second Tasiga. I have a mana leak in hand for like potentially sneaking something out, and then nothing. Okay, really want to draw an untapped land here, not an island. Well, even an island is okay. I drew a Pack Rat.
Oh.
I have no legal plays. I'll play Temple of Deceit looking for a land. I see Duress. I guess I don't want Duress at the risk of missing my 3rd land drop against Smallpox.
Yeah, I can't see them like trying to smallpox you, so you might want to hold up Mana Leak. I don't really know.
So I drew a Training Grounds, which is great at some point. So I'm going to hold up Mana Leak and Thought Scour and do whichever one makes sense. Or I can hymn them, but that potentially lets them resolve Hippie or Delirium Schemes, both of which is much worse than a random hymn. Wow. I'm so frightened of their decks that I didn't dare him them when I could. That's with 6 cards in hand. That is real interesting
So if they play
behavior.
a Spectre, do you just let it resolve,
Oh,
or
I'm gonna man leak it
you
all
know,
day.
like the crap out of it? Makes your
Oh, you mean
smallpox worse.
because their smallpox would be bad? I mean, I could just let it resolve and make a pack rat and a training ground at some point in the near future. No, I don't want to be
No.
discarding cards. Like the whole point is they can't really win while I've got cards in hand. So if they play a thing that's going to discard 6 cards over the course of the game, they're going to play
Yeah.
smallpox.
They're baiting your counterspell.
That is fascinating.
I think they figured that you missed a land drop, so this is worse for you.
Yeah, and I think
And
they're
it
actually
is.
right.
It's actually true.
I'm
It's
gonna man
actually
leak it. Yeah.
much worse for you.
So there's the smallpox gone in the last swamp that I saw. So Delirium, Skeins, Hypnotic Spectre, 3 other cards in hand, and one of them is Shrieking Affliction.
No,
Okay.
that's fine.
I mean,
guess.
they're a long way off shrieking me out.
Well, they have delirium schemes, so
So I have him,
I think
or Thought Scour, or Pack Rat, or Training Ground. So it's
I think you just
definitely
slam
him.
the him. I think you just
Yeah. I've got another him. I've got 2 hims.
yeah.
So
Well, you got the discard.
I hit the 2 cards I knew about. So whatever's
Yeah.
left is whatever's left.
Yeah, can't really worry about it. They drew a land.
Nice
That's why they smallpox you, because they had another land.
Yeah,
That's the only way that makes sense. They vindicate a land. It's like what's
So I say taste of your own medicine, smiley face, as they said, ouch.
So you just him them again and just probably
Yeah, I mean,
right?
obviously, I have to him them now, regardless of what I draw. I drew
What
a
if it-
swamp, so I can make training grounds as well. So I guess I'll just him them first and see what happens, and then probably play a training ground because it's
Oh
better
my
than a
god, they had 2 more lands.
well, I now have pack rat into at least a single activation next turn.
Yeah, this game feels over. Unless they draw like a vindicate.
They drew a vindicate. They used it on my training grounds.
Yeah.
Interesting choice. So I can now make a Tasiga and a pack rat.
Well, if they nuke a land, you play a pack rat, you have a land, you're just dead. They're just dead anyway. I think you just hold it, honestly, but I don't know. They're probably right.
I'll just play Tasiga and
I'm saying they hold the vindicate.
Oh,
yeah, you're right to do it. You do what you ever gotta do. You're gonna win. But
yeah,
I think they probably just.
I have just gone to 2 cards in hand, so if they draw a discard, it's now a race, which I almost certainly win. But we'll see. They drew a land, so
That's
that
over.
sucks.
This game's over. You don't have to do anything except make pack rats. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna play a pack rat instead.
That's even better. Yeah, that's basically making a pack rat.
Now I get to Thought Scour, which probably isn't relevant, but might draw me a land, I guess, which I probably won't play because I want to discard it to pack rat. Whatever. I drew a pack rat.
So silly. I love pack rat. I actually love pack rat.
Duress me sees pack rat graveyard marshal. Dies
Nice.
2 pack rat. Yep. Okay.
I think I got info.
Game 3. So, Good Action Pro still irrelevant, Annul still not quite good enough, Disfigured not good enough, Blood Chief's Thirst I have a few, he didn't really make any creatures, but he did have a Hypnotic Spectre. I should just draw all hymns before they do anything, that's probably...
Yeah, you want to him the him opponent, for sure. That's good.
I mean, in theory, their deck is built to operate on low land count and no cards in hand, so like it's theoretically worse against them than against some opponents, but... Oh, they said feels bad, man. I said lol. Which maybe was a bit brusque, but never mind. Brusque? How do you say that? I have a pack rat and a him and 2 lands, so I'm keeping this hand regardless of the rest of the contents, which is Graveyard Marshal, Treasure Cruise, Tasiga. And I guess I hope they don't decimate this hand so that they don't even play a second land or have 2 lands or whatever before I start.
What is the word you said? Brusque? How do you spell that?
Brusque.
Oh, SQUE.
Shrieking Affliction is not scary.
Abrupt or offhand in speech or manner. Oh, wow.
So now I
learned a word today, guys.
I'm putting Azure Mage on the bottom of my library as I will clearly never have the mana to activate it, and I really want to hit a 3rd land in case they like smallpox me right here or some bullshit like that.
Brusque. Google says it's brusque. Okay.
They have 3 cards in hand and the ability to draw 1. I can pack rat him or hold up negate. It's him, isn't it?
I
It's
think you just
always
him
him.
them. Yeah, you always him them
Basically
here.
always him. I did draw a land, so I hit.
Oh, it's
Shit!
over!
Dying to the fucking
Oh,
souls.
it's actually over. Oh, you're so dead. You're so dead. Oh no, it's actually over.
So hold up, negate, or make a pack rat. Make a pack rat. Or
Actually, oh my god. Lingering Souls makes its deck actually really good with Smallpox. You just
yeah, it's the right
oh,
card to discard, isn't it?
oh my god.
Another Shrieking Affliction. So they're running on pretty low power
Yeah,
here.
you're
Do I
racing.
hold up negate, or do I make a rat for the race?
No, you hold up negate.
Yeah.
You don't want your
Yeah,
the only thing that matters now at
it's
this
one damage. It's only one damage,
yeah.
so the number of rats is going to dominate
The only
the
thing that matters at this
proceedings.
point is protecting your rat from like maybe they play like flaying tendrils or something. I don't know, some sort of
Mm,
board wiper
mm.
or vindicate. I mean, you just make another rat if they vindicate it, but
What are they
still,
doing with this card? So they almost certainly have something that costs 3 in hand, I would guess, because
yeah.
they've held these two cards.
Looks
Okay,
like
they put a card
a
on the bottom of their
bottom
library.
button.
So
Oh my god.
what I like about Pack Rat is there's essentially no way to get blown out without like split second. Okay, so I have 2 treasure cruisers in
I guess
hand.
they could
So
like
the discard is
they could
really
trick
obvious.
bind the trigger, trick bind the trigger, then kill your rat somehow.
Yeah.
Trick bind is actually really good because it stops future.
So I play Drowned Catacomb, right? Like I've got so many cards in hand.
Yeah, because if you get to
I might
like
get to the
6
point where
mana,
I can make a rat and hold up, negate, or make 2 rats or whatever. I do not make a rat before damage because I'm winning this race by a lot and I want to hold up, negate. Yeah.
yeah.
I'm actually going to be able to treasure cruise at some point in this shenanigans. I'm going to start discarding graveyard marshals.
So look at this fair pack rat play.
I mean, it's pretty all right. So
Actually, oh my
hippie, I
god,
can't do anything
wait.
about.
Yeah, that's fine. What? Why?
So I just have to...
Wait, why are you not just like discarding lingering souls to pack rat?
Oh shit! Now we're talking. I don't know if I can play Training Grounds in that deck, but maybe it doesn't matter.
It's probably a different deck, but still.
Discarding a graveyard marshal seems like the obvious choice. So there's 3 cards in grave. I can go to 4. Treasure Cruise is still quite expensive. So is there any chance I need to be playing differently? Do I play a tap land or do I keep it to discard? I think I play
You could technically
it.
play the tap land to, because you're only making 1 rat a turn. You can have negate and hold up and make a pack
So
rat.
this is actually lethal, I've just realized.
Yeah, exactly.
So this thing is just chumping, and then I'll let it chump.
Well, it's
but
not
still, I don't need to
lethal.
make a...
They could.
It is
They could.
lethal.
No,
Oh,
they
no, it's
take.
not. It's not
If
lethal.
they take
It's not
12,
lethal.
it's not a big
They
deal.
just take 9.
Or
So
they
is there
take. I
any...
mean, you can only do 12 damage. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I was thinking it was 4 times 4,
No.
not
Do
3
you
times
see how
4.
stupid pack rat is? I'm glad you learned how
So,
silly.
well, I've played it in limited, and it's obviously insane. I mean, I remember taking it pack 3, pick 1, and changing colors in order to play it. Although that probably wasn't a good idea, but it was so busted.
Wasn't there like a writer that like just played like 39 lands, 1 pack rat, and just mulliganed into pack rat and won every match in their
Uh,
draft?
Owen Turnwald
I think they.
had 2 pack rats, and
Yeah.
he in some of the rounds, but not all, he played 2 pack rats, 38 swamps, and mulligan to a pack rat, and did the pack rat thing every time.
Yeah.
Like against decks that did not appear to have a lot of removal, obviously. A lot of turn 2, turn 3 answers.
No, it's an insane strategy. It would work. Look how stupid this is. Oh man, pack rat. People are gonna
Yeah, I mean,
hate
it's
the
interesting.
season.
I could have done 3 more damage last turn, which would have meant that this attack was lethal, but it would have meant tapping out.
Oh
But
my.
I guess if he's jump blocking and I have 4 cards in hand, like I don't actually care.
This is great, though. This is actually great.
3-2 with training rats. I don't know if I'm going to be playing this deck much more. It needs, well, we'll discuss it in a minute. It needs some work, I think. Graveyard Marshal did not exactly go nuts. It made some 2-2s.
There's legs to this deck. I think you just have like choices to make.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm quite interactive enough to like beat like.
Ooh, this is actually.
This?
Yeah.
If I negate this, he has 3 blockers for my 4 rats. So I can do 4.
Yeah.
I can do 5 damage. So
yeah.
I don't kill him, and next turn he gets to flash it back. and do whatever. But I think it's still better to negate it than not, right? Like it's a lot of
Man, you need
time.
like more 2 mana removal, like Bile Blight or some nonsense.
Yeah,
Okay,
maybe.
well that's not even a concession, but because I could just block a bunch.
Okay.
Oh, okay,
They
I'll take
conceded.
it. Yeah, I'll take the 3/2.
All
You take
right.
that. Share your
Now you're
screen.
telling me I need to go to Discord to our shared call,
Right,
and I
and
need to
then
say share your
share
screen.
screen, but you have to share your monitor. So
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it's gonna
So
be
I go to
like because you're
screen
not
to
gonna find the
application,
program.
entire screens go
Yeah.
live,
Hmm.
and then I
Okay.
go to MTGO and I go to
Yeah, you're right here. Okay, so
collection.
perfect. So let me pop this out. So this is the last part of the stream where we look at his deck. If the quality is bad, I can't really help that.
It's my fault.
Yeah.
How do I change the card size here? Oh, here. No?
Can I move?
Oh,
I
it's
can't
hidden
move
under
them?
there.
Oh,
Jesus.
here. Okay, perfect.
All right, so the mana base is pretty straightforward. It's a lot of swamps to support turn 2 him, which means playing ice
I
tunnels
don't. I
and
don't. I don't
temples.
know if I like Island, but
Yeah, I mean this is
look at how
enough
many double
sources.
black spells you have in your deck. You actually have
This is
9.
this is 20 sources of black. So I think I might be playing too few lands because I probably built this mana base when I had Opt in the deck. Probably just play 24 lands. Thought Scout doesn't really.
I don't know
Thought
if you had
Scout approach them.
problems really getting lands in the play.
I did. I was worried about hitting my third land drop a bunch of times in those
I
games.
think. I guess like the
So
real.
Thought Scout and Tasiga are pals. Training
Yeah.
Ground works with all the creatures, so it makes Graveyard Marshal's ability cost black, Pack Rat's ability cost black, Tasiga's ability cost blue. Blue is a little bit awkward, but it's mostly not been a problem. Azure Mage costs 1 blue, Dimir Gold Mage costs 1 blue, 1 black.
What do you like better? Do you like Azure Mage of Dimir Guildmage? Because I have my own opinion, but you can talk first.
So when I had Dimir Guild Mage, I was choosing to discard more often than draw, which implies the discard was better. One of the times I did that, I had a bunch of open mana, and they killed it in response to the first activation, which meant I couldn't activate a bunch more times. So that made me think Azure Mage was better, strangely. So
I
it's
think I'm the
it's in the
opposite.
balance.
I think Dimir Guildmage, like, if assuming you don't add anything new to this deck, because I'm not really sure because Scryfall's not updated yet, but Dimir Guildmage is like way better because it's just more versatile in
Yeah, I
a
mean,
different
I
sense.
when I had the option, I mostly went for. I didn't even try to draw off a Dimir Guild Mage at any stage. Neither of the cards were very good, and they mostly just died.
Yeah.
Backrat was great. Tasiga was great. Thought Scour Tasiga is very good. Treasure Cruise was mostly very good, but occasionally a bit clunky, like it can be in this
There,
format with no fetch lands.
I,
Duress was fine. Bloodchief's Thirst was fine. Sometimes I wished it was an instant.
I think you just
Sometimes
sideboard
I
in
don't need.
Duresses. I don't think you even want a main deck. I don't know.
Well, my thought was I'm not really able to. I'm not a control deck. I can't cope with anything my opponent does, and I'm not an aggro deck. I can't get under anything my opponent does. So I need
I guess
to
you have some. Yeah, you need something
interact.
to do.
So a couple of mana leaks, 4 hymns, a couple of duresses, and like it's the equivalent of the Jundi kind of thought sees you make a goif, right? Thought sees you make duress, you make a pack rat. Like
Yeah. I think
anyway.
if anything, like if I were maybe thinking about this, maybe I just okay. This the
I mean,
problem.
you
The random
could play this
problems.
deck without the bad cards, right? Without
Well, what are the
Graveyard
bad cards? Are
Marshal
you sorting bad
with
cards
Guild
and good?
Mage.
Okay.
Well, like
I didn't mind Greater Marshal if you supported
like
it more in some
these are
way.
the cards that kind of people say you've got all these power cards and Penny Dreadful and you're playing what, right? Like these are the weakest cards. This guy needs more creatures. He's
Yeah.
okay because of the Thought Scour and everything, but you're also exiling your graveyard a lot
Yeah.
with Treasure Cruise and Tessica. So he probably needs more creatures, and I don't know what they would be.
What
Probably
if?
not more of these things.
Oh, what do you play?
What?
I just this is a side note. Probably doesn't go in here. What if you played Eternal Scourge with Graveyard Marshal?
Yeah, yeah, that's pretty legit. Pretty legit. So like
Um,
there's a bunch of just like generically good cards in here that don't really have much synergy,
I don't know
which
if I
I
really
felt I
like
needed.
Probe.
I felt I
What's
needed to like surround my mid-rangey plan with.
I think if you play two more
These are more
probes,
like
you can
high synergy.
Wait,
This is like the actual good cards, this column
I
here.
think you could just like high roll with like 20 lands if you played 4 probes. Like high roll it and just figure that out.
Yeah, the trouble is that Probe is the worst card against, Bushwhacker or whatever, which is going to be everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, this deck is pretty much a dog to red deck wins, right? Like, you make your pack rat and they burn it, or you wait
Well,
until you
that's
can
what
make your
sideboards
pack
are
rat.
for. You just adjust your sideboard to like
Yeah, I'm
you.
gonna have Disfigure for that
You probably
exact
play, yeah, not
thing.
even that, but like some sort of like board wiping thing, like Cower and Fear or some nonsense.
Yeah. I mean, I
But
could
probably,
potentially play a sweeper, but it's a little bit awkward with Graveyard Marshal, Demigil Mage, Azure Mage, and even pack
well,
rats
Cower
from
and Fear
Fang.
is like -1/-1. It's an instant.
Oh, I think okay.
I don't know. I need more creatures to make Grave Marshal good. I
Yeah,
think Grave Marshal is
I
actually
agree.
good.
I like all these kind of Delvery decks. Like you end up with like 12 threats, and it feels a bit thin sometimes, especially if your opponent actually plays removal. I wonder. I mean, I've been through things with 2 and 3, and even 1 in the activation cost, and like not come up with a lot. But maybe there's a gem that I'm missing.
I'm trying to think.
Mist Meadow Witch for white blue is pretty sick, but that's a whole other deck.
What is it? I mean, it removes their blockers, right? Is this you control or?
I mean, it's potentially true that Training Grounds is just too cute, right? Like, it's making me play 2 bad Guild Mage cards. It's making me play Graveyard Marshal in a not zombies,
Well, I
not
mean,
aggressive deck. And, like, obviously, it's nuts with Packrat and good with Tasigur.
okay, yeah. So if you want to focus on that, then maybe just the rest of the deck is either like protecting Tasker or Packrat or finding Tasker or Packrat.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we cut
And then you could also play
this.
like you pay like max cruise, like ops, and just like
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
protect like a threat, or you
And
can
so,
do
like,
some like, or you can do some other nonsense where you're doing like the cycling
yeah,
creatures reanimate
it's
or
like
something like that.
Dreadjord Arcanist and Young Pyromancer and nothing else. Yeah, Value Reanimate seems like a good call. So we could potentially like. The other thing is like, can I cut him? Like, will this deck be as good if it can turn 1 Training Grounds into turn 2 pack rat, but it never hymns? Because like, you know, I guess Tassigur's ability needs what, like 2 CC.
He
That's
has the
16,
thing. He has the like the thing he opens
16
up.
2 blue sources.
Open man tells like he has to open his Bible and see what to do. I think you actually want 4 treasure cruise in this list.
Yeah, I agree. It was almost always good, and when it wasn't, you could sometimes
Yeah.
discard it to pack rat.
Maybe you play like Tombstalker. I don't know. Maybe you play. I'm trying to think of
That's
like
so much
creatures.
stealth.
Just creatures that are just
Like,
good.
people did bring in Nihil Spellbomb against me and just fire it off at like random points, and it was actually good because it's like
Yeah.
turned off my hand.
I think I
Like,
kind of want 4 probe and then like cut a land, and then you could just like have more room
Probe's
for
so bad
activities.
against aggro. I got 2
Yeah.
probe from Sandback's Mono Blue Infect. He played 2 at the
Oh
first
my
Modern Pro
god.
Tour. I
Play
was like,
zero
oh,
then. Maybe as a meta call, just play zero and then
like, can
play
I be
like
like completely? Can I be like completely proactive and like cut the mana leaks and like be more like aggressive? Like, probably not,
you could
because
play like. Hold on, let
I
me
cut
think.
all of this.
I like him honestly. If you're gonna like mostly, I guess if you don't play him, your mana base gets a bit better looking.
It like I can cut. So I go down to like. Well, the trouble is that Packrat Training Ground needs just black mana. So every land that doesn't tap for black is bad in
You
that
could play like
scenario.
4 islands and you'd be fine, honestly. Like you're more than likely to play a packer on turn 2 if you just
So I
play
put
like
in 4. Maybe I'll start cutting lands if I put in 4 opt and 4 probe. Like, maybe I'll just cut some lands.
oh well, I guess if you're adding op, then your mana is getting wild here. No, I think it's fine. I think you can play like
Like, what does him do for me? Him just wins games because it's very powerful, yes, but it's not like part of the plan.
no.
I need some. Do I? How many? Yeah. I could play value reanimates, but of course, with 8 creatures and no him, they become like
Well, I don't mind
really situational.
reanimating a pack rat at any point. You know what I
No,
mean?
no, I agree. I agree. 1 mana, 2 life pack rat is a great card,
Yeah.
especially in the late game or in the early game or in
You
any
could
game.
it could be like a fun of or something when you get down the line. Because you're like dot scouring and I guess like tassiguring, then you just have to like weird one ofs.
Yeah, reanimate Tasiga is pretty gross though. 6 damage. I have done it many
Yeah.
times in Reanimator when I'm bringing in my sideboard Tasigas or whatever. But
Maybe you need. I think you need 12 threats. And this is good.
yeah, the
This is
thing
gonna.
is that the very best thing this deck can do needs a ton of black mana. So I guess him can stay. And I agree. I need 12 to 16 threats. I just don't know what the other threats are. Like Graveyard Marshal was okay-ish. It's the best
I,
I can say.
I was almost gonna suggest Delver. It's probably wrong. Um,
Those doesn't hit off Training Grounds. Doesn't hit off
is
the
there
other threats.
Terramander? No, you can't really play Terramander. Um, is there a card?
I really want something that uses Training Grounds because Training
Yeah.
Grounds being a dead card is awful. Like,
Wait.
or something that has
Wait.
2 in its activated ability. I wonder if Scryfall is up to date yet.
I'm not sure.
And then what thing has an
Creature.
activated ability? Oh, a creature. That's important.
Mm,
Steel okay, yeah, maybe.
yeah, we did it. What if? Oh, I have an idea. What if you played like some sort of like 2-drop madness creature? I don't know.
Like Asylum Visitor or something?
Yeah, I don't know. That is madness.
What does it do? Yeah, what does it do? It has mana, madness 1 and a black. So I want to discard it to pack
Oh,
rat, you mean?
that's actually really good because if you get low, if you're just like discarding every card to pack rat and then you're drawing an extra card, that's like an extra
The
pack
trouble
rat.
is if I've got 7 pack rats, like the last thing I need is my threat to be good. Like it's when I don't have pack rat that I need my threat to be good.
Yeah, but then the Asylum Visitor, if you're top decking, just draws you more pack rats, or helps you draw a pack rat. Or if there was a 1 mana rat or another 2 mana rat that was decent.
I did try Piper of the Swarm in the original draft as a 2 of.
What does it say? I can't. I can barely read this. It's
So
kind of.
so it makes rats. So it makes pack rat bigger.
I like
And it
that.
gives you rat menace. And it
One
also
mana
gives you
tap, make a
sacrifice
rat.
3 rat.
I like that. That's actually not
Yeah,
bad.
but it's the trouble is it's a 1/3 and
That
the
blocks,
ability is like not great. And
but it
you
blocks.
can you can only do it once a turn. So when you're going nuts with your training grounds, like you can with pack rat, you can't do that with Post Form. Makes it cost 1 less, but you can still only do it once a turn. So
Okay. The
it
reason
was
this is
not
good.
good.
No, I disagree. It's a first of all base stats 1/3, pretty decent.
There's also
Um,
Daring Saboteur, but it's quite a bad card. I
no,
don't think 1/3 is
I like
decent.
that.
1/3. What if I'm the aggro? It's just awful.
But you said your bad matchups with the mono red decks, right? That just blocks like half the deck,
No, I
if
think my
not all
bad
of it.
matchups are anyone that makes lots of creatures,
No,
anyone that plays
I'm not.
removal, and
I
like
would, if there was nothing better, I would play like 2 Pipers. But we can keep looking. I would
Universal.
actually would play like 2 Pipers and 2 of something else.
This guy's not awful. If I'm supporting black anyway. They exile a card from their hand,
What?
and then he's like an actual shade for 2 mana.
Honestly, it's not bad, but it comes back to the double black plan where now we're.
Well, I think I'm stuck on that because I want to be able to make lots of rats if I have
This is
training
not
rats.
that bad. The Fenrir card, that's actually not
Yeah,
bad
Fender's not bad.
either.
I had a 1 of Mindshrieker in the original draft. I never
It's
cast it.
it's like half. It's almost like half a him, half a creature.
I figured I would mind shriek myself, sometimes hit Tassigas, sometimes hit Treasure Cruises,
Yeah,
but it's bad. Like it's bad, and you only get a 1 mana discount from Training
right.
Grounds. So I think Fenlurker's got more promise there. Ink Fathom Witch is weird, but
Mm.
on color. 4/1s
I actually really like
everywhere.
the Rat Lord.
I
I'm
don't
kind of on
think
Rat
it's.
Lord
It was
train.
bad in the one game where I played 2, but
Oh,
here's Graveyard Marshal.
very
Nice.
decisive there. One game.
I looked a
Uh,
bit at Juicy Apprentice because this was like kind of borderline a cube card once upon a time. Not good enough
House
any these
House
days.
Guildmage.
Yeah, just
Capabilities
draw a
are
card for
kind of
blue.
awkward, I
This card's
guess.
not good. It's just not a good card, I don't
House.
think. What it does is not good. This guy draws a card for blue, but it's a 2/3 for 4. Put petrification counters on things. I don't think I care about that. I don't know, loot and reanimate shit. Golem Artisan, sick. There's a lot of crap in here. You can see why I went to the Azure Mage with the 3 and a color ability rather than
Honestly,
signing up the
I
thing.
am kind of on the Piper Swarm train. It does kind of like pseudo fit the theme. It's a 1/3 on its own, so it's not
But it
bad.
doesn't really fit the theme because you can't spam it, right? You can still only do it once a turn.
If you think about,
Barely any better
hold
than
on,
training grounds and play. Master Core, I had a one of in my original draft as well. Was probably not good.
no, you're discarding too many cards. Corpse Holler's not bad.
Also was terrible.
No, I think if you think about a normal average game where you don't have training grounds, it's like you're still kind of like doing things, drawing cards, and it's
I
just
don't know when you're
generating
playing
little
Piper
value.
Swarm in constructed. I don't think. I just don't think.
No, just open your
It's
brain.
about Patriarch. One
You're
time.
playing training grounds. What else do you have to lose at this point?
Molten Master Core becomes yet more things that need creature cards in my graveyard, but becomes
I
pretty
think
good.
I think once you commit to a training,
2.
no, I think once you commit to a training grounds in your deck, then you're just open to every possibility. I think you should try it again.
I don't want. I don't want.
I've suggested it 5 times.
It's not. It's not that. It's not. It's not that I totally hate it. It's that I can't do it more than once in a turn, and that I think is.
I mean, that's only worst case scenario. I mean, best or worst case scenario. But look at the normal game you play with Packard when you only did one a turn. You're just destroying your opponent.
Yeah, but nobody ever got destroyed by Piper Swarm in limited or whatever. Like,
I mean, it's gonna happen when it makes more rats. Because then if you think of like a normal game where you're like pack ratting and Piper Swarming, and then you're in like turn 4.
I honestly think yeah, I don't know. I think the card drawers are just better than that. I think Fenlurker might be the best thing to come out of
You
this
could try
thing.
Fenlurker. I wouldn't hate that.
You can also try things that only get a discount of 1. Kind of less exciting, obviously.
Demir Illustrator, it's over.
These are all just worse graveyard marshals. Don't really need one, two. Here's Piper the Swarm again.
It's telling you to do it. And also giving your rats minutes is not that bad.
Timuret becomes slightly better in this deck.
I mean,
I should probably have him in the sideboard.
The tokens do have text.
Yeah, they're copies, yeah.
Like, yeah.
I should probably have a copy in the sideboard, yeah. Zumi Grave Robber is the same card, right? But it flips into a 4/2 that reanimates, but it only has 1 toughness. That might be better. This doesn't mean anything. This is irrelevant. Ninjutsu is not affected. Make all of Etheling's abilities cost the same as they currently do.
Ooh, Withered Wretch. I guess it's still 1.
Yeah, so Timuret is Withered Wretch with Training Grounds out, but it costs black and it gains you life. I don't know. Unearth is not affected. It's only things in.
Oh, Droolgrass Assassin. Your level ups are way cheaper.
So it only it's black for a 2/2 that black taps to do -2/-2. Yeah.
Oh, Coral.
This is a card that I have played in Penny Dreadful before, I'm afraid to admit.
Coral? Oh wait, that doesn't really do anything, Coral Helm.
No. Zumi Short Fang becomes cheaper. Silver Smoke Ghoul becomes irrelevant.
Maybe Spiketail Hatchling, really?
Is this the current season? Or
I don't know.
Are we still behind? Not legal. Because I'm actually looking at cards that are legal this season.
All right, let's just go back to the list. Let's figure it out. I mean, if you were to retry it, I guess like you could try Fenlurkers in the place of like Hymns and see if that was like any good.
So Fenlurker is actually like
it's like a weird,
quite a bit worse of a clock than Graveyard Marshal.
Because you kind of need like cards to make it good. Because like if they just have like lingering
Because like
souls,
you
it's
don't
not gonna do
actually like you
anything.
don't I don't actually want an Antuco Shade with one less power, do I?
Right.
Like that's the best case.
Well,
Like I want to do something fast and powerful,
Piper
like
is
that.
actually Piper can be really good against like lingering soul decks. Because I think that's gonna be a
Hmm.
troublesome match card.
Yeah,
I
maybe
guess if it,
maybe.
I guess if I were to retry this deck, maybe
Mm.
I'd play like 2 Piper, 2 like Demir Guildmage, and see where that took me. And then really just like the rest of it's me just turbo trying to protect my threats. So maybe you play like lapses. Because you could definitely like lapse Tomb Scour someone.
I mean, that's the other thing, right? I could become the Packrat Tasiga Training Grounds, otherwise entirely interactive deck, right? Like
Alright.
every remaining slot here could be, memory
Yeah.
lapse
Lapses.
and
You can play Duress, I guess. I mean, Lapse Thought Scour is like a removal spell, right?
yeah, could play Foreshadow. Sick.
Yeah. Foreshadow. I mean, that's right
Could
up your
play
alley.
like 2 or 3 dresses in
And
there,
now you're like
maybe,
more
maybe.
blue than black at this point.
Yeah, but it's single blues, so the mana
Yeah.
base stays the same, I guess.
No, you have to adjust, wouldn't you?
No, I have 14 blue sources here, which is plenty to untap on turn 2 and have memory lapse up. So there are memory lapse or mana leak or negate or counterspell, not counterspell.
Can't you play Logic Knot? Or is that too greedy?
I think it's too greedy. What
Actual
about like
counterspell couldn't be that bad. I don't
what
know.
remove? Yeah, I'm about
No, you need
8.
removal. Go back to removal. I don't think
Yeah,
you play
what
counters.
removal do
I
I
don't
need?
think you play mana leak at all. If you're playing lapses, you don't need leaks. It's like the same.
3 lapses and like some removal. What, like a mixture or like all
Maybe
blood
like
chiefs?
Blood Chiefs. You probably need instant speed removal. I think we're all learning that really quickly. You could play like Vendetta, I guess.
Ooh, I'm not in love with Vendetta. Um, like go for the throat probably is the best. Victim of
No,
Night.
there's actually artifacts though, aren't there?
What
there's
about
like
Victim
ice.
of Night?
There's like ice tide golems and stuff.
What about
Is
Victim of Night? That hits almost everything.
mm, was it
Like,
non-vampire, werewolf, and zombie?
yeah.
Well, we just saw like 2 zombie decks played, didn't we?
Did we? Oh god.
Um,
They're like one. And I go for the
if you're gonna
throat.
play that, you might just play Grass of Darkness or something. Or
Bioblight maybe? Is Bioblight in?
I play Bile. Smother's not bad. Eliminate.
Smother's worse than Tyrant Scorn,
Maybe
personally.
eliminate. It's that's pretty wide.
Oh.
Eliminate.
I hate Eliminate. I think it's the worst Smother.
Why?
Because the Planeswalkers that cost 3 or less are irrelevant in this format.
Dovin's pretty good against Storm, but
What
oh,
about
what about like Moment of Craving?
that's very like anti-aggro, but I guess so is Blood Chief's Thirst.
Yeah, I mean it's just to shore up your supposed bad matchup slash like popularized deck.
The fuck is Immersturm, Predator, Raider, and Skullcan? What is that?
I like blood. I actually like
Yeah.
Bioblight if I think that people are gonna
Yeah,
spam.
like what am I worried about not killing with Bioblight? The sideboard
Oh, I don't know.
Obstinate Balos that they brought in.
Lingering Soul Tokens,
No,
Hero.
what am I worried about not killing with it?
Oh, Tassigers. I don't know.
Yeah.
Other pack rat. The problem is if you have a pack rat mirror, you're just gonna wipe the entire board. Maybe.
It's good against me. If I get Mind Slaver, I'll be sad.
Yeah.
I don't know. This value reanimate's looking pretty bad here. Do you think? I kind of
You
have to
probably just
him
cut
them.
it. What, that single reanimate? You probably just cut it. Man, this is
So like,
now the mana base looks crazy.
well, it's 14 blue sources, right? So I can never opt on turn 1
You're
or
never
fix
opting
bounty
turn 1 with this
or
deck.
training grounds on turn 1. I just can't do
So
it.
maybe just don't play
And
opt.
as com- as compensate. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe Opt is just bad. It helps with these things, but I'm already pretty good with
I'd
these
probably just play
things.
probe. I don't know. Maybe just roll with probe and just hope for the best.
I feel like that's I just lose to aggro then, right?
What about what about discovery dispersal?
Oh Jesus, that card is bad. Let's have a look at what came in. So many things. Maybe I need control magic in
Maybe
the
you do need
sideboard.
opt. I don't know. Because really, like I said, the only thing that matters is finding one of your 8 threats, right? Or maybe
Yeah, so I guess if I'm only playing 8 threats, I want a lot of dig.
yeah.
I don't want to sit there being the control deck because I'm not a very good control deck. So let's play
We
4 Opt, 4 Scour.
like because you can just honestly set up a turn. Like you not really controlling, but you could definitely like you don't have to play Packer on turn 2, training on turn 1. You could definitely like set up a turn where you're pack ratting, protecting your pack rat. The next turn you drop
Yeah,
training ground, so you've made like now all
and
of a
go
sudden you have
crazy. Yeah,
then you have
yeah.
like 4/4/4s or something like that.
So I have
Or
just
four
2 counter
maybe
spells
three
in this
threes
version
or something.
and just 4 removal
I
spells.
I really like memory lapse. I think it'd probably be like
Just
it's
jam the
weird to find
4.
yeah, it's weird to find a mix, but I like 4 memory lapse.
Do you think it's just strictly better than Mana Leak?
It might not matter what they draw at some point. I do like I mean, if I were to be super greedy, I would try to jam counterspell somehow, but that's probably like asking for way too much. So in the end,
I'm pretty short on the right
yeah,
number of sources for
I
counterspell. I
I
think.
I just think that like when push comes to
I like.
shove, when
I
push comes
guess
to
I
shove, your
prefer.
deck's gonna be like you're not gonna really like kill people to like 6 or 7. So mana it's really bad there. But memory lapse is pretty much always good at some
All
parts
right,
of the
let's
game.
do the full 4 memory lapse,
Yeah.
and then I want what more removal or even sweepers against aggro.
On the sideboard,
I want graveyard hate.
I think you want like maybe another Bile Blight or maybe
Seven
like
negates. Do I want to
no,
go
you
up
mean
to
counter squall. You mean
4?
counter squall. First of all, you're adding counter
Ah,
squall.
yes, yeah, 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 yeah,
I
yeah,
don't. I
yeah.
don't really like a null. I don't know why you have it here.
Because this color combination is otherwise not very good at dealing with problematic artifacts and enchantments. But maybe Feed the Swarm is just better. Wow, I do not own any counter schools. That is a tragedy. I own many in paper, I can assure you
Yeah.
of that. Where's the thick original?
It's from
Conflux.
Conflux. Yeah.
Yeah. That was I won 1 draft in triple shards. So Conflux was the first set where I was actually semi-competent Magic, although the Games Club in London was very competitive, so
Yeah.
not the shame.
I had not been playing Magic around Conflux. I just started right when Zendikar came out, the first one,
Am I interested
or
in
restarted.
Dark Blast?
It's actually probably really good against the 8 whack decks, honestly, and it does
Like
help your
I
own.
kill an 8 whack thing and I dredge into Treasure Cruise stuff and
Yeah, you probably like cut a disfigure for a Dark Blast. That seems pretty decent.
so I want like at least 1 Feed the Swarm, at least 1 Dark Blast.
Yeah, I don't like a null.
If I play like a Hymn, Bile Blight, or removal deck, I will just deck.
Just play. Why don't you play Miscast?
I don't like miscast. Like if
Or you could
Mana
play.
Leak is bad,
Ooh, you could play
miscast is good.
Divert.
Is it legal?
Yeah, I think so.
It's a very conditional card. I don't know. Let's cut a disfigure. So I'm not playing these shitty guys. I've decided I'm all in on the good cards. I'm not playing any probes. I know I always play, but I don't know if it's necessarily good. Play 1. Oops.
Yeah, cut the marshals too. You're not playing marshals at all.
Oh yeah, I'm not playing marshals on the side. What do I do against like the all removal deck? Is there like an enchantment or something I can bring in that eventually kills them?
Mm, I'm thinking you probably need some like
What do I
random.
want to do against like Siege Rhino or Lingering Souls-y type decks?
Well, you
Just
have
like
Dark
make
Blast
my
for
pack rat and memory.
you have Dark Blast for Lingering Souls, right? You could play like
It still costs a card draw every time you kill an X1 with it. Like I know it has some upside and it's good that you can draw it anytime you want it, but it's like it's not a good like you
oh
don't
you
want to
know
spend 4 draw steps killing a Lingering Souls.
you should actually like when we were talking about maybe splitting like spell bombs with like timerets or whatever. Who
Oh
knows?
yeah. Yeah, put at
Um,
least one Timuret inside and maybe I don't know if I want Wizard
because then
Rex.
you could just like slowly eat stuff like Lingering Souls or whatnot.
And I guess I'll cut a spell bomb on
Wait,
that
your question
basis.
was how to deal with bigger creatures. I guess play more Feed the Swarms, honestly. Bloodchief Thirst like gets scales over time, so it's not like the worst. If anything, I would not play that second or the third Bloodchief Thirst and play 2 Feed the Swarm. Maybe that's just better. Not really sure because you have like these Disfigures and Dark Blast, so they're like your instant speed Bloodchief Thirst. I could be wrong, of course.
Diablo actually seems pretty good. Maybe I want a third as the 15th sideboard card.
Yeah, it's good against Lingering Souls.
So what am I doing when I face a creature deck? What am I like taking out?
Probably
Taking out the
like probably
duresses?
lapses, maybe lapses, duress.
Taking out the duresses and lapses and just killing everything
Yeah, you could
on
maybe
site.
shave it.
Because
You
yeah,
could
because
shave it.
lapsing their cheap threat just means next turn they
Right.
cast it again and I
You
haven't
could
dealt with it.
you could shave at him maybe.
So
Like
lapse is for keeping my rats alive that one extra turn to kill you, but not so
right.
great for dealing with threats permanently, for which I switch to removal,
Yeah.
counter school. And
This is oh man, this is
do I want a dispel? Like dispel is like a generically good counter against like control decks, but I
yeah,
don't know if
maybe.
that's actually relevant.
I might like miscast better, but I don't know.
Well, I feel like I've gone to the like no conditional counter spells angle, so to like start
This spell's
infusing it
literally a
with like
conditional counterspell.
I mean, sorry, non-soft permission. Like in the long game, it still holds up.
No, I mean yeah, it's just probably fine against like blue decks. It's probably fine.
Like, yeah, I need to be able to fight to get my rats through late.
Dang,
Well,
this deck wants
this is
creature.
either better or terrible. It might be terrible because it's so
I
low
think
on
your
price.
plan is more focused, but at the same time, I could definitely see your deck faltering when you just they kill
Yeah,
eight
I just like
threats.
keep opt treasure cruise nothing, and then like
But
turn 7, I haven't found a creature yet.
right,
It's not like I'm playing Ponder Brainstorm fetch lands. Like I can just
that's
not
and
have a creature in the
and
top 7,
yeah,
and then
and Training House doesn't attack, so that's my big worry about your deck is that you just are threat light. You could
yeah. I mean, Training Grounds is a swing card, right? It's saying sometimes I'll do nuts things at the cost of having one less card. Sometimes because I've got one less card, I won't do nuts
okay.
things, or you will be able to deal with my things, and I'll be out of cards, right? So it's
Here's a
kind of an
thought.
all-in card.
This is the last thought I'm gonna have.
Mm.
First of all, I have to see if a card is legal, and then I'll make this thought.
How are you even going to tell? It's the world is in a confused state. I hope Scryfall updates soon.
I'm just gonna use
This
the
is as long
bot.
as Scryfall has ever taken to update, which is a bit worrying.
I mean, you have to ask Kate, but she's not even here.
I know I don't
Okay,
like to bug her because
so
she does
go
so
back to
much.
your deck real quick.
Yeah, I just bought my counter schools.
All right.
Why is my chat up here?
So
Why does Magic Online do these things?
you cut Ice Tunnel. You play Arcane Sanctum, and you somehow jam 4 Lingering Souls in this deck.
Oh, I love this. This is definitely correct.
Because it's so good with the Tassiger, you can discard the Pack Rat, and then you're probably just like
So,
destroying your
like,
opponents. And then you can play you can play Isolated Chapels too. You can play some number of Isolated Chapels or something.
yeah. So what am I doing here? So I'm discarding it. I'm milling it with Thought Scour. I'm milling it with Tassiger,
Oh my
and I'm
god.
discarding it to Pack Rat.
Yeah. And you don't
So
have
I
to play
have
white. You could play white sideboard cards, you could play Disenchant or something like
so I
that. You
have
don't
12 ways to discard it. So if I don't have white mana,
Yeah, I
I
think
could have one of the
you could
12
definitely just
things.
like free roll like Arcane Sanctums and maybe like 2 Isolated Chapels.
So
or
the
something.
temples are definitely the cards that go for that,
What?
right?
Oh yeah, Ice Tunnel is probably.
Because Ice Tunnel makes the check land come in untapped,
Yeah, that's fair.
and I think it's better than the Scry. Although obviously the Scry is not nothing.
Man,
And
I
then
can't believe I broke your deck.
and then
Like you
I
could play
cannot.
X number of isolated chapels.
So I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So I'm playing the exact minimum number of black sources and 1 over the minimum number of blue sources to make my deck work. But I am playing 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cards that make an isolated chapel come in untapped, which is like 3/4 untapped, maybe more. So I
I
could cut.
like a swamp maybe, or maybe two.
So it has to be something that makes white, and it has to be something that comes in untapped if you have a swamp specifically. So I would, yeah, probably cut 2 swamps. This is getting very tap landy. I've got 8 strictly tap lands and 6 more cards that could come in tap. Maybe I want to play more lands to get more
22 is a
sources in.
lot. I don't know.
I've only got Opt and Thought Scour, and I want to hit every land drop up to 3 for sure, and beyond probably. Like
Also,
some of those games I wanted to go to 6, like Tasigur activations, I can kind of use up mana. I think I need to play more lands. I think I'll play.
and they also we have to shove Lingering Souls in here somehow.
Oh yeah,
What do you cut? Oh my god, this is actually hard now.
some
Maybe,
memory lapses. So you
maybe you
might be
just
able
cut
to
all of
see.
them. Maybe you just don't even care about counter spells and you played at the board.
Yeah, no counter spells in the main. Play them
Yeah,
in the board for the really horrible things
yeah.
that I can't deal with.
And then I don't
And
know.
then I'm just like some hand disruption, some removal for the things that are beating me down from aggro decks, a whole bunch of dig, some lingering souls to stay alive,
I
and
like I like how we tried to make
the point.
training grounds better. Then in the end, we just added Lingering Souls.
Well, I mean, the really good thing about this deck is that I will soon be able to cut training grounds because Tactical will still be just about as good as it is, and will be a 4/5 beater for 1 still.
Well, the best part
Pack
about
Rat will
training
still be
grounds,
fine.
the best part about training grounds is you can discard it to pack rat, so it's fine. It's a
Yeah.
card. It's a card that has text that doesn't need text that you can
Do I
discard.
want to play more lands? And if so, what would I cut? No, I guess this is the deck. So this is just 6 sources of white. I'm going to just try some hands, I guess. Is there a
This
way
is
of doing that
good.
here?
I like it. I don't know.
I mean, it looks much better because it has lingering souls in it, but like, can it actually cast lingering souls? We don't know
You don't
yet.
even need to half the time.
Can it reliably discard lingering souls? We don't know yet. I mean, opponents will discard it for us. This hand is just total garbage. Okay, here's a hand.
Look at
What
this
are we
training
bottom?
grounds.
So we bottom training grounds,
Look at this training grounds.
and then we can him ourselves because we are our own opponent. Oh my god! Second lingering souls.
No. Play watch. It's gonna be isolated chapel. Alright, maybe not.
I guess hemming doesn't really make sense, so I'll thought scour myself.
Oh my god. You just have the wrong
Put it
mana.
there.
Maybe oh my
I mean,
god.
in the real
I
game, I
think
would
these
him
islands
here, which would be
actually I think
fine.
these islands are terrible.
Yeah, you might be right.
They could
Like
probably
I never actually want. Okay, so in the real game, I would have himmed in the previous turn and probably thought scoured now.
I think
Let's assume they're not a creature deck.
yeah, because you don't need Lingering Souls to be out in turn 3. Like you
So
can take your
yeah, do
time
I
with
want
it.
to Tasigur here and not play Lingering Souls next turn? Yeah, probably. I had that training grounds now. Okay, so this is
Lingering
very
Souls is just a
unexpected.
good backup plan too, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't done anything in this game apart from double him my opponent, but yeah, I guess just kind of untapping turn 5, and regardless of what has happened so far, making 4/1/1s is all right.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is great. Obviously, Terminal Arcane Sanctum is the best card, but I think you could maybe maybe you can greedily play one less island and one snow land, snow dual or snow blue white land.
So there's
Maybe.
so many tap lands in this deck. Okay, well I killed my opponent if they didn't do anything, and I'd himmed them twice, but yeah, not totally convinced. Let's just look at the mana for a second. So if we say we want it as a turn 5 play as the equivalent thing, then we need 9 sources, and we have some opts, some thought scours, and
Oh my god, he's
6
6.
sources right now.
I think you just have to cut an island for the blue white land.
For more isolated chapels.
I guess. Wait, do you have enough blue sources?
No, I need one more blue source, but Glacial Fortress is not a card.
No, you can't play that.
I can't go above 8 tap. It's already too many tap lands. What's another way? Can I do it with Astrolabe? No.
No.
Just checking. Just play a lot of snow-covered plains and then do the rest with Astrolabe.
Maybe just play the snow land. It's a lot of tap lands. That is a lot of tap lands. Maybe not.
I actually want to cut a tap land. I think
I'm fine with that.
I think I'm going to play more lands.
Yeah, you could. You can probably cut like Bile Blights or something from the main deck. Put them in the sideboard. Maybe cut. I guess then you would
need 4 Lingering Souls. Is that extreme?
I think you play 4 Lingering Souls. I think it's really good.
Cut a Cruise or Lingering Souls. So 4, 8, 11 blue sources right now, which is not even remotely enough. So what are untapped blue sources in this deck? There's no other untapped blue sources apart from island.
I guess it's just to play island. That's not the worst, really.
Yeah, I mean, if I have to him on turn 3, I him on turn 3. It's still fairly good. Wow, that is not what I wanted to see in my MTGO.
So maybe you just like cut a Bile Blight, or put it in the sideboard, cut the Dark Blast, and then you can shove an extra island. How many lands do you want to play? 23 or?
Well, I'm going to play enough to play my sources, but still only play 7 tap lands.
Oh.
So I have 4, 6 white sources, maybe like 7, 8-ish with this. So 1 more isolated chapel. And then I need 20 sources of black, really. Ideally, literally 20, because I don't have time to opt, because I don't have any untapped blue that then casts him. So 4, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
I think
16.
You might want turn 1 Ice Tunnel. Because if you're playing Chapels, then Ice Tunnel gets a lot better. Weird to say.
So how many like swamps do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9.
You could also switch Arcane Sanctum for Ice Tunnel, which doesn't really make sense, but it might. Because it enables more other lands.
Maybe we want to be black-white. No, Tasica doesn't really work the same without Thought Scour.
Yeah, unless you play like unless you randomly play like green lands, which will probably make your mana base better. You could just like check land green. And then you can't play Training Grounds. I don't know. Maybe it's just another deck.
Yeah, well, this is an interesting experiment. I don't think we've really got to somewhere good necessarily here, although the card quality in the main deck has increased significantly since cutting Graveyard.
Oh, you have to cut a card. Like I said, I think you cut Bile Blight and put it in the sideboard and probably just cut the Dark Blast or something. I don't know. I think you have too many. I have too much graveyard hate. How do you get 2 Tamarants and 3 Spell Bombs in here?
Because I hate fucking losing to Dredge and Reanimator. And
those decks don't exist. Come on. Yeah, they probably exist.
I'm gonna goldfish it again. Cutting Lingering Souls and keeping in opt is it's a whole place to be.
Oh, can't lose.
Look at this fucking mana base. I'm gonna make a deck that is in the colors that have the good mana. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, I should have played the Ice Tunnel. That's what you
shit. I
played Ice Tunnel.
I forgot it was gonna let me draw a card in city solo mode where you're like on the play but also draw a card. I mean, I just did it so that I could lingering souls and turn 3, obviously.
I can't believe I convinced you to do this. Training ground lingering souls.
I mean, what training grounds, lingering souls, double him you. Like, what could go wrong?
Oh, we're not playing a deck. I'm just like helping Baker make a deck. But it's probably ending the stream in like the next 5 minutes. This is really funny though.
An opt I can't play. Yes! We are going off. Who needs... Oh, I have to play the card, not pass the turn. We're going off.
It's perfect. Watch you draw.
Look, at every single one of these lands makes black. Doink. Yoink.
I mean, that's the end game, right?
Doink. Yoink. I don't need to him my opponent. I'm going to rat them.
Man, if only you had a Piper. They think they have Menace. Oh my god.
Yes, my 1/1 became 5/5/5s.
No, Packrat's gonna make a lot of people really upset.
Demigod,
you. Great. I think you actually somehow want 4 ice. Like, it doesn't make sense, but I think if you switched like a Sanctum for an Ice Tunnel, I think
this is a pretty nice turn 6.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I think it enables like the chapel better and
37 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate playing 8 tap lands.
No, you play 7. You switch a Sanctum for an Ice Tunnel.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You sacrifice like because you don't never need turn 1 untapped white. You want like turn 3 to 4 untapped white, and then the chapel makes that better.
Yeah, I mean, I'm theoretically willing to live without white until turn 5-ish.
Or even better, you just go to 2 Arcane Sanctums and play 4 Isolated Chapels. Maybe I don't know, because now you're only 6 white sources. So
how many swamps do I have? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So these things are tapped quite often, and these. So we've made this mana base really bad. Like, I need like 6 more swamps. Yeah, Lingering Souls is not worth the pain.
No, it's almost there. I think you're almost there. The only
Maybe
other
if we could go more discard, more dredge.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I have a new plan, but it involves cutting blue. Okay, so
yeah, I mean, I think
okay.
Like
so okay. Cut the Sanctums. No. Cutting blue lands. No, keep the blue.
Oh,
I was saying cut Sanctums. You play the 4th chapel, and then you do like 2. Maybe you could split like blue white and black white Snowland, or something like that. Or like black white Snowland.
So I go to 4 chapels. So now I have 4, 8.
And then 12, you play 2 the black white 16. Snowland.
So I need 2 more black sources.
Yeah, black white Snowland. Yeah.
How the fuck do I find that?
I don't know what it's called. I have them all. I don't know what it's called.
It's in
Caledon.
Innistrad is the only option. What?
No, just reset the filters.
I don't really use this very often. I
usually
just know what things are called. Oh, right. The only cards I own from Calteam are play sets of these.
Yeah.
So that's handy. So so then I need the black-white.
It's probably like Snowfields.
I have the black-blue, so the black-white.
Snowfield something or other, I think it's called.
Wow, did I not buy it?
You don't have it.
I bought 9 of them, not that one. That was the one where it wrapped onto the next line, so it didn't look like it said in by it, unlike the others. And
I think that makes your mana base a bit better, because now you have like more swamps.
Well, let's just imagine that these are are black white. So now I have enough black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 white, which is really on the low end, but okay. And 1, 2.
Oh, you kind of Lingering Souls. That's probably 8. Fine, actually.
But now I only have 11 sources of blue, so I have to play more blue.
God, this is so hard.
So I play an island. Play 2 islands.
You have a match?
No, it's my solo match timing out and restarting from sideboarding or some bullshit. So I played 2 islands and played 25 lands. No. So I have to get some more blue in here somewhere. No. I don't think Esper works. Even with the lightest of splashes, I don't think it works. I mean, I could definitely see cutting blue from this deck, right? Like Packrat is just about good enough on its own, and Tasiga definitely is. Thought Scour is a bit of a miss.
So you're just
What?
playing a 4 or 5 nonsense card. You could play some. You could play some free green sources.
What
You
is?
could.
What has the good mana? Like
No, no, no,
snow.
no. Hold on. You could, because you have Llanowar Waste. Um, so you could play like.
Adding a fourth color is not going to make it
No, no.
better.
I'm saying if you cut blue, then you could add Llanowar Waste to activate Tasigur.
Scryfall is in the process of
And you could also
updating.
have like, and you also have Yavimaios. Okay. I don't know. You'll have to figure this out. I have to actually have to end stream. This is getting long
Yeah.
for me.
Well, I think we've established that a Esper mana base is not that plays him is not a realistic thing in season 19, and that was well worth doing. But yeah, thanks for the
Yeah, but
stream, Jimmy.
no, I think, but yeah, in the end,
Wizards
if you
obviously
don't,
crazy.
I think, I don't know. Blue is good. I think the blue is really good, but if you went the Lingering Souls sort of like grindy route, then you can go. I guess you could play like your sideboard gets better. Your options get a little better in terms of like dealing with permanents, but then like and you have Lingering Souls, which is like the more kill conditions, um, but yeah, then
Well, I'm going to make a deck with good mana and come back to this.
right.
That's the basic state.
But in the end, we all know Packrat's broken. Like it's actually a disgustingly broken card.
Even in the fair games, it was very good, and when it
Yeah.
was training grounds, it was.
But yeah. Yeah, fun stream overall. A lot of fun. Thanks for joining me.
Jenkin5630 retired at 2-0. I fucking love this guy. I don't know what is going on in his head, but he retires at XO all the time.
God. And it's become an 8-hour stream. How do I keep doing this to myself? So someone's gonna watch another
At
8-hour
least we stack
VOD.
ranked all the seasons and played Blue White Wizards.
Yeah. Somehow
Really important things that needed to be done in this world.
But yeah, I think I guess the YouTube will like this.
Slitherwisp is a fairy? No, Slitherwisp is an elemental nightmare that draws you a bunch of cards. That's pretty cute.
Yeah. Honestly, I think the first half of this video was very good. Like talking about the old Paint Shuffle seasons was really fun. But probably people will skip through the second half. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Appreciate it. And we'll see you next time.
See ya.
But yeah, thanks. See you tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow is the first tournament. So definitely check out the stream. If you're not following the stream, follow the stream already. If you're watching on YouTube, thanks for watching, and go follow the stream on Twitch. All right, see you later.